So if you guys are looking for NA scores, exclamation point scores, Tactician's Trials, these are the players that are going to be playing today. These are the players that are going to be competing today. So we got Tactician's Trials. So from North America, we got Slingshot, Tunington. People asking for big streamers. We have well-known players. So Kurum's competing in Trials today. He's one person to pay attention to. Let's see. Kiyoon is in Trials. So we have Kiyoon and Kurum. Solus is also playing. But in terms of notable players, we have Toronto Tokyo, who made Worlds at set 9. Pokygom, who made set 11 Worlds. Kyvix, set 7 Worlds. We have Stellar Minhee, Final Lobby from Macau. Juke Yu, set 8 Worlds.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Let's see who else. SpicyAppies is a streamer. Casper's playing. A lot of well-known people. Yeah. Phoenix. Wait, if I signed up, I would have been like here. I think I was like 1050 when trials finished, so I would have been here. Ace Mike, thanks for the 4 months. I didn't realize low masters could compete. Good for you, Kiyoon. Man, you're so disrespectful. Did you guys see Kiyoon reign right back up? Hold on. You are so disrespectful. Kiyoon ran. I think he literally ended his stream 1-1-1-1-1. He gained 3. He went 1-5, 1-1-1-1-1. Literally from the top 1473 to 400s back up to 1K. If anything, I think he is gonna win the whole thing because now he's motivated. Because the whole world, the whole TFT ecosystem is laughing at Kiyoon. And so now he's probably pissed and he's gonna be like, yeah, it's time for me to show everybody, like, because now he's motivated. Before, if he was like here, he would be lacking motivation, but he ran all the way down and ran it back up. Why does he have so many first to race? Because he basically went 8 all the way down to 400 LP. All the way down to 400 LP. Yeah, but he's Jack now. Yeah, at what cost? Cost him a ton of LP. Other people worth talking about. I mean, there's a lot of people who have made regionals before. Cheche made it to Worlds for LATAM back in set 10.
I'm getting more dogged again.
Asnawe's made it to multiple Worlds. I do want to call out... Wait, where's Michael? Did Michael not sign up? Oh, he made it through the sub-regional. I do want to call out some LATAM and Brazil players who are competing on the NA server to qualify. Asnawe is competing on LAS, or NA, but he could have played on LAS and got a guaranteed spot through the ladder system here, but chose to compete in NA instead. But that does give you perspective, because if Altanahue played on LAS, he would be like 1700 LP minimum. But around here, it looks like around 1700, 1800 is like about like 900 to 1000 LP on NA. Just goes to show you the strength differences on servers. Raging Pianist, thank you for the 5 months. How'd it go yesterday? I got like top 20 or something like that in the tournament. I didn't make final lobby though. I missed by a few points. That's my fault. I played bad in a couple games. Not yesterday, but on day one. In day one, I left so many placements on the table because of a couple of bad plays. Man, I'm getting more dogged again. And if I actually did those plays, I would have made it to final lobby. So it was my bad. How can I thank you for the prime as well? All right, they're basically finishing check-in pretty soon, right? Let's go ahead and update the EMEA scores and see who makes it. Are we done? Looks like we are almost done. Almost done. They're inputting one final lobby. Oh no, they cut some players, right? They cut some players. Yeah, some players get cut. Some players get cut after 4 games. All right. Where's Super Pino? He might qualify through LAN. Super Pino, right here. Qualified through LAN, 1367. So like you could qualify through the cup through your own local region. Like Relic, for example, is now like basically uncontested rank 1 LAN every single set. His top 4 rate's 82%, right? It's just showing you the big gap between him and the second best player in LATAM North. Especially when they leave to play on NA. How does YBY qualify? YBY is Vietnamese. He's not American, so he can't play in this. Is Soju playing today? No, he's playing next week. So the sub-regional for North America was won by the Vitality guys. If you guys remember, because they played the 4v4, and whoever won just qualified immediately, so they don't have to play through snapshots. Is this the first? Wait, hold on a second. I need to see something, because I'm pretty sure Soju's won multiple tournaments in TFT, but I'm pretty sure the only thing he's ever won was team tournaments. First, Esports World Cup, America's close qualifier. He won that event. First, Mort Dog Magnus, Neon Knights. I'm pretty sure that was a team tournament. It was. It was a 4v4 tournament with Soju, Sox, Precedent, and Goobums. First in the International Double Up Invitational. This guy actually just shows up for his teammates, but not himself. Actually kind of interesting. Interesting. Yeah, 449. 449th at the TFT Macau Open. That's not bad. Check how many times Milk was on those teams. Only twice, I think. Only twice. He did it with Precedent as well. That 1 4v4 tournament. The Mort Dog Madness. Mort Dog Madness. So is he the Mario Chalmers? Mario Chalmers? Dude. That is disrespectful to Mario Chalmers. Come on, man. Mario Chalmers is a baller. All right, let's go ahead and refresh and see if the leaderboard updated. No, not yet. They're still inputting the last couple scores. Maybe a couple lobbies started later. 40 bombs. Who dropped 40 bombs? Broken 99 dropped 40 bombs. What did this guy play? What's the EU tech? Broken, what'd you play? I know he's in chat right now. He was waiting. Maybe Frodan will notice me. Second place, Renata. Not sure what happened here with these emblems, but Renata. Tristana reroll with Ezreal 3. Okay. Sorcerers. Rebels. And Sorcerers. Emissary, Sorix, Rebels. Oh, he played 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he played Rebels twice. Rebels, Sorix, Tristana, and Renata. Okay. Who else dropped the 40 bomb? Anyone else drop a 40 bomb? I can actually look up some other profiles. TNI 8th. Play AR. Okay. How do I look up profile? Can I even look up profiles? I used to be able to like search on their profile and look it up, but I don't think you can. What is the tournament? This TFT tournament? It's a tournament that qualifies you for the regional championships. All right, refresh again. Day 1 leaderboard, day 1 lobbies. Oh, I think we're almost there. Missing one more lobby. They haven't sorted yet, though. Am I crazing for missing Callista? Yes. What you're describing is actually a syndrome. It's actually medically classified. Stockholm syndrome. You start sympathizing with with the people who are oppressing you, who's imprisoning you. Yeah, believe it or not, that is actually something that they have actually studied and done research on. Missing Callista. 15 minutes remaining. All right. Let's see here. You think Renata is broken? I don't think anything's really broken. I just think that there's a lot of I think there's a lot of like comps that are difficult to deal with, but it's mainly because your tools are limited. They're all gated by conditions. So it's like if you can get to like powerful conditions, if you can get to powerful conditions, like it unlocks a lot of power in your composition. But if you don't, like I'm playing down a gold augment, right? With tower defense, with okay, T-Lies in chat. How if you get snipers focus? If you get snipers on tower defense Zeri, what do you think my average placement is?
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
He was saying for 23 months. 6? Well, guess what? I got a 6. That's pretty good. That's a good placement, man. 6 is pretty good. Oh, first. Oh, that was actually the other thing. Okay. So we have 15 minutes. We got to pick our first lobbies for today. I mean, it's okay. You guys vote for my augments. It is what it is. People pick tower defense. Like it's not. I'm not gonna. It's just I'm susceptible to that kind of stuff all the time. Also, just as a PSA, I think tower defense in general is a pretty bad augment. And I probably, if I'm serious about climbing, I should probably roll it because you guys can't vote for it. Because most of the emblems are right now in the game. The power of the emblems is being able to put it on a unit, and having it on a target dummy doesn't do anything. Who cares if Visionary Emblem is on a target dummy? The power is putting it on the unit. Same thing with Enforcer. Same thing with everything else. So yeah. All right. Anyways. Also, someone unban that guy that get banned. I feel bad. Never mind. I reread his statement. He unban him tomorrow. Let's pick a lobby, shall we? Venom, Vanilla, Caldredge, Pulpy, Knickknack, Me First Array, Toronto, Tokyo, Hard Puzzle, Lobby 2, Raphael, Tobbs, Ankali. There's a lot of players, actually. So instead of like going through, and we'll just go ahead and shout out the names. Lobby 3, TFT 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Do you think someone rebranded? Maybe somebody like was too toxic on ladder or got banned, and I think that person may or may not be a rebranded account. We got Voids in the house. Lobby 4. Lobby 4, we got some NA Challenger players. Lobby 5. Lobby 5 is Kiyoon. One player to pay attention to. We got Kiyoon. Lobby 6. Lobby 6, we got Kyvix. Lobby 7. Is that Pocky? I know Pocky sometimes signed up as under the username Fiorina. We got Cheche from Latam. Lobby 8. We got Mr. PP. Mr. PP in Lobby 8. XP Moz. Lobby 9. Knackrack. Who else? Noster. Lobby 10. Lobby 10, we have not many headliners. Some like people you see in NA Challenger, for example. Lobby 11. Lobby 11, we have Slooper, the Brazilian player made it to Worlds. Lobby 12. Lobby 12, some friends, but not many of the top. We're like the heavy favorites. Lobby 13, did they not check in? Is that why? Lobby 14. Lobby 14 is Max. Lobby 15, we got Kiki. Noosh. My boy Tropical. Lobby 16. We got Jungle Book. And a lot of NA Challenger players. Lobby 17. Slingshot is #1 seed. Slingshot, if you guys want to know the story about Slingshot, it's actually really funny. Slingshot sat all day thinking he was safe at like 1470 LP or 60 LP and played on his second account all day. And then he actually queued into other players who were playing in the snapshot, and he went 8th while the other people playing the snapshot climbed, and then he lost his spot because he sat all day. So Slingshot actually probably doesn't even feel like he should be playing in trials because he was like 20th and 27 got in. He was like very clearly in, and then he had to be jumped by everybody. Everyone had to clutch, and everyone clutched it. So punished for sitting, unfortunately. Lobby 18. Lobby 18. Keans downpour. Checkmate leads DSJ Vacchio. Lobby 19. Lobby 19. We got Phoenix in lobby 19 and lobby 20. Lobby 20 is started by Riveting. Lobby 21. Appies and Joe Bookmark and Stellar Minhee. That's pretty good. 22. Altanahue. 23. Casper. Robovan. 24. 24. We got some PMD members. Lobby 5. Got some lab members. 26. We got Fardinator 06. You know what would be really funny if Fardinator is like this guy in his 30s just playing TFT and he just named himself Fardinator, throw off the scent. Lobby 27. Sully, lobby 28. Lobby 28. Lobby 29, Juke U. Kibi, lobby 30. Lobby 31. Wait, did Kurum not? Oh, lobby Kur. I finally found Kurum, man. I was like, I know Kurum's in this. Lobby 31 has Kurum and Ramkev. I like that lobby, 31, and I also like Appies' lobby. 21. 31 or 21. I think that one's pretty good. Whoa. We pulled 5 lobbies. Let's redo it. Redo the poll. 21 or 31. 21 has Minhee, Joe Bookmark, and Appies. These are like 3 members of the community that we like to follow. They're cool guys. And then 31, we have Kurum and Ramkev, and we got like a handful of other people that you see in Challenger, for example, all the time. So let's do the poll over again, and then we'll run ads real quick because we need to get ads in before the game starts. So BRB, vote in the poll. Do Appies lobby in honor of Tri-State. I mean, you guys can vote. Didn't Ramkev quit TFT like 20 times? Yes, he did. But luckily for him, TFT has a 21 quit policy. So I think he's still under. If you quit 20 times, you're still good to go. You can come back. But after 21, I think they permaban you. Is this 44 or solo? This is solo competition. 21 or 31. Looks like it's pretty close. People want Appies barely. Also, I have an overlay today. I got some fancy ass overlays, so we can look at some in-game HUD and stuffs. It'll be dope. All right, let me go ahead. GG Tech HUD. All right. All right, looks like it's going to be lobby 21. Lobby 21. I can also pull it in chat as well. How about this? Lobby 21, or which lobby? We'll do a runoff. Lobby 21 or lobby 31?
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Lobby 31, which is Kurum and Ramkev. Boom. I got the start poll. Here. If you guys type 1 or 2 in chat, it'll vote. 1 or 2. 1 or 2 in chat. If you type 1 or 2 in chat, it'll vote. We get like a real time feedback just to verify it. Sealy, thank you, man, for the 3 months. The 6 lobby. I mean, I think 21's better personally. So it looks like we're gonna go 21. We're gonna go 21. Where are they at? They're not even in lobby. Yo, invite when you are in. I like watching Appies play TFT a lot. I think he's really interesting in terms of some of the things that he likes to do. Actually, all 3 of these guys are quite interesting. They like clicking on augments that are perceived to be weaker and for fun and really try to make them work. Actually, all of them do that. Appies, Joe, and Minhee. That's why I think they're interesting players. Jedi is a regular challenger player. I think he's part of the Cranberries. Or he's part of some group. He's also made other people's list of ladder terrorists. So quite an accomplished guy. All right, looks like we're gonna finish the poll here. It's gonna be lobby 1 or lobby 21 rather. Is Tetsuko still playing tournaments? Yeah, he is. He has a new challenge. Checking in on time. They finally unbanned him, but he didn't check in on time. So
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
His scores updated? I believe so. Dot, thanks for 23. I think Setsuko doesn't care. I think he's qualifying to regionals off of ladders, so I think he actually isn't even really trying for tournaments. It wouldn't surprise me if next week he averages like a 5 and gets eliminated on day 1, because I really get the vibe he's not really trying, except he's gonna try to go for regionals through ladder and then try at regionals. But I'm getting the vibe he's not trying. He's not sweating for this one. Is Milk still alive? Yeah, he is. Actually, Milk is going to be my regionals Costream guest for this set. He's going to fly out to Seattle, and we're going to take him around Seattle. Check out this local scenery. Check out the local scenery. Is Dishsoap playing today? No, he plays next week. Let me see if I can refresh this. But next week you'll see Spencer, Force and Smurf account, JD Zielinski, Ripple Overdrive. From the ladder snapshot, you'll see Dishsoap, Kaiwang, Greya, Lil Top, Darth, Dank Memes, Rainplosion, Wajan Anderson, David, Bobster, Ardix, Brosev, Asian Barney, Beery, D-Lides, Blosso Skills, Malala, DQA, Robin, Showtime, Bruce, 1 vs 9, Peter, Lumen, Cambly, Marcel, Riri, Play Flames, Preston, Setsuko, Milk, Soju. By the way, have you guys been paying attention to the NA leaderboards? We have a new man on top. Showtime. You guys thought he was a meme? You guys thought that he was just a for fun player? He's also rank 1. Straight to 1800. And he's been very consistent. Look at the past 100 games. He's averaged 2.8. Over the past 20 games. Past 100 games, averaging at 3.6. Straight to rank 1. Emmett Woes. No longer just a shit poster in chat. He's a shit poster in chat and he's rank 1. And it's not like he's playing like only Renata or something like that. He's playing pretty much the entire meta. What does he know that we don't? Is Showtime gonna win Cup next week? We'll have to find out. We will have to find out. All right, I'm going to go ahead and join lobby. Appies, for some reason, is the last player that's not joined. So we can get started here in 1 minute, guys. 1 minute. Un minuto. Wasn't he day 1 last cup? He was. Listen, man, it's hard to be consistent in TFT. Hard to be consistent. Like Dishsoap being top 3 every single patch, that's great. And and that's what makes it impressive, because he's there every single time. But like, can Showtime do this every patch, or like basically every patch across multiple patches, across multiple sets? That's where the respect comes in. Because in a lot of people's mind, if you hit rank 1 time, that's nice, but it's not something that sticks in people's minds. But doing it multiple times is huge. All right, let's go ahead and get ready here. Go ahead and get ready. Start the America's Tactician Trials Day 1, game number 1. We're gonna play 6 games today and find out who advances. Yeah. Do you know where I can find tier list made by Dishsoap? No idea. No idea. Did you downvote me for my comment on Reddit about the Chinese card strat? No. No, I didn't downvote. I'm not like an active voter on Reddit. I reply, I click copy link and I share it and I say, take a look at this idiot. And I share it with my friends, but I don't downvote. I don't downvote. All right, let's get ready to roll, baby. Countdown timer is over. All right, Tactician Trials Day number 1. This is the last Tactician Trials of the season. This is the last Tactician Trial of the season. So after this Trials, we have our Cup qualifiers. After our Cup next week, we have our Regionals participants. And then that regional, so Cup happens next week. Regionals happen 2 weeks after that. Worlds happens 2 weeks after that. And then Set 14's out. Set 14's out. You know, honestly, Set 13 has been pretty good. I know it's had its ups and downs, but there's a reason why all your favorite streamers complain and say, if this doesn't happen, I'm going to quit the set, and then they're back streaming the next day. Because they're addicted. It's because they're addicted. Okay, I have a overlay. I have an overlay. Let me go ahead and find it real quick. Let's see. Nice game. Slingshots game. Where is it? Golden Gala. Here it is. Here it is. Save. Save. In-game HUD. Activate. And stats. My God. Look at that. Look at that. I got the overlay. I got the overlay. Okay. Golden Gala. So this is lobby 21, day 1, round 1. Save info. Golden Gala, I guess you can't play for as many prismatic outs, but it does lead to people playing less economically driven in the very beginning. You can take some things that are like less about econ and more about tempo, and then use econ to come back in the middle stage of the game. There's also going to be a lot of people that hard commit very early, because you get things like Unleash the Beast, you get things like Too Much Value, you can take things like Starry Night. If you're kind of a psycho, you can take No Scout, No Pivot and commit to something like that. So a lot of people might be taking some pretty aggressive, like hard commit deafen lines in the very beginning of the game. Wrong overlay. Wait, what? Refresh. Oh, I got it. I got it. Sorry, this is the right one. This is the right one. Okay. Oh wow. He re-rolls all that shimmers. Cooking pot here for SpicyAppies. I know he likes cooking pot a lot. He does have the ability to go for something like a cooking pot into bruisers or sentinels based off his components. So he has belt and vest, and he can play off the rod pretty well if you wanted to go off of that. He's gonna go support cash first pick. That is very unusual. You don't actually see that at all. People love direction. This guy just basically took open-ended direction. That's fascinating. All right. Joe took Epoch. Minhee took Shop Glitch. Can I pull up their augments? See what they picked? Huh? Shop Glitch, Starry Night, right? These are reroll augments. You're gonna see a lot of people try to commit to reroll. There's basically two lines of thought right now, which is look for a 4-cost high roll start. If not, reroll. There's definitely a lot of players that are going to be defaulting to that. So even if you don't think like your reroll spot is like particularly really good for a lot of comps, what you might see a lot of players do today is, okay, I don't have a good level 8 possibility for sorcerers or scrap or anything like that. What I'll do is I'll just look for an uncontested reroll and play for like a 5th and try my luck next game. There's gonna be some people who approach the meta like that. There's also gonna be some people who say, I'm not gonna even bother entering reroll because there's gonna be a lot of people who overlap. You saw it in EU, for example. There are people who overlapped with things like Starry Night. Multiple people took Starry Night. Multiple people took too much value, and they were just tripping over each other for the same units. And there was always like reroll players going 7-8 who like struggle with that. And there's some people who might be playing level 8 tempo almost exclusively because they just want to avoid like, do I hit Rel 3? Do I hit Cinch 3? And just play for these contested liners. So, what happened to Setsuko, Soju, and Robin? They died, unfortunately, from salt overdose. Rest in peace. They were streaming some TFT, and all of a sudden, health just failed. You can honor his memory by spamming 07 and 777 in tandem. Please show your respect. Mace's Will. So we have a ambusher player in chat. The ambusher player. Ooh, Gambler's Blade. Is Bomi playing into Kog'Maw? This is like something that some players are open to. I actually noticed that one player in particular plays a lot of Kog'Maw, who I didn't expect to, or rather plays Kog'Maw more often than I thought. That's Title. I was spectating some of Title's games, and he looks for angles to do things like that to secure a safe placement. But I don't know how good that strategy is. And it looks like Zeri is already called. Kyoka has, Trade Sector Zeri, for example. So, like, I don't think his alternative is very good, which is, like, play this into Zeri. He also could theoretically play this into, like, a Sorcerer line. You can go Rage Blade on... like, LeBlanc, and then Gambler's Blade could just be, like, on any AP carry, whether it's Zoe or Swain. You'll be like, okay, that's fine.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
I'm curious about that. Doing maces and commit to ambusher is interesting. I mean, I think that's like pretty fine to do because you just really want to have good tempo and items with ambushers. Ambushers kind of struggle with the 3-cost reroll dynamic, which is your tempo is going to be really sabotaged on stage 3. And so you need to like win stage 2 because you can't lose on stage 2 and stage 3 and then start rolling on 7. So the better your stage 2 is, the better. The better the stage 2 is, the more likely you are to be set up well for stage 4. Because a lot of people play ambushers and they lose stage 2, and then what happens when like these Zeri players get online, you lose stage 3 as well, and then you're starting the game at like 30 HP, and then you roll, and then you're like and then you hit with like 1 life left, then you go bot 2 and you're saying, I don't get it, and then you type into your favorite streamer's chat being like, I'm so lost this patch, I'm down 300 LP. You can't do stuff like that. You just can't. You have to actually be reasonable. You have to have a reasonable amount of tempo on stage 2. Otherwise, you're just going to fall too far behind. You start the game at 1 life. Right now, because of the way the set is balanced and how everything is like oriented around your openers, you have to play around your opener the best you can. And if you lose streak, you better damn well have a good reason you're lose streaking. Like what doesn't kill you, for example. What doesn't kill you? You get rewarded with a bunch of gold and items for losing. That makes sense. Appies start with Aegis of the Legion into lose streak with support cash is a pretty awkward position. I would say that this is generally a pretty bad opener. I'm very surprised that he took support cash. But he's like generally a player that just like plays so weird and off meta that I usually try not to analyze too much about whether or not I think Appies, whether I like what Appies is doing. I'm usually like, I'm just gonna watch and see what happens. Trying to 5 loss, going up against Jedi, who I think is committing Urgot with Titan's Quicksilver, which is also kind of bold. Usually you don't really play these items for it. Also, Appies is gonna win and snap his loose trade. This is pretty bad. This is pretty bad spot now for Appies. I think his spot is looking real awkward. And I think he's trying to play Sorcerers. Is also gonna be really sus because Sorcerers are very contested, and so the number one thing you're thinking about when you're playing contested lines is you need econ, especially if you're playing for fast 8 strategies. So being contested, uneven streak, not exact. I don't know if I'm missing something. Maybe Aegis is like insane in Zorks. We'll see. Maybe he's got something else cooking. Maybe he's gonna pivot into something else entirely. Who knows? Shop glitch for Minhee, so he's rolling here. Looking to see if he can pick up Renatas, Vexes, other Sentinels. Chop glitch is largely considered to be a pretty decent reroll augment for pretty much everything now. Anything that like rolls for a lot of 1s and 2s and some 3s. But shop glitch is considered to be like an A plus augment. It's probably not like an S tier augment for reroll, but like an A plus. People would rather have Starry Night and like too much value. Joe Bookmark. Epoch. Looks like he's playing Scrap. His bis items. Oh, right, his items. Shojin. Oh, Shojin Archangels. Shojin Archangels. Whoa! Wait, you guys weren't joking. This guy, I think Minhee just got literal bis. He's trying to 6 loss here real quick. Because you get maximum gold at 6 loss streak as opposed to 5. And it reduces the pressure for him to feel like he needs to fix his streak. Renata is also a reroll comp that actually can play from behind because of how hard it's stabilized. Renata is one of the best 2 costs to really play around. Stage 3. But we'll see. I'm most curious about Bomy's spot. I'm most curious about Appies' spot. Let's go ahead and look at Appies and see what he does. Sorcerer Crest, so I'm gonna take that. Okay. Minhee took Thorn played Armor, Jedi, played Spellweaver. This is Bomy. Starry Night Plus. Well, Slammin', so these are just completely different directions. Slammin' is like to push levels and go for a tempo 4 cost, and Starry Night is to try and reroll here. What would you even want in Starry Night is the question. With 2 I guess the Zeri. Oh my god, he's actually going for it. Like, what does he want to play here? Starry Night? To what? Is this guy doing something really crazy here and he's about to Draven reroll or something? Am I missing something? What is he trying to start? Is he trying to go into Zeri? Trying to go into contested Zeri when the guy has Trade Sector Rageblade Zeri too? He's playing Zeri 100%. 100%, huh? Does have Vander too. And he lost again. Shaden as an early Vi. Overheal Mace's Will. Or Enforcer. Okay, so he actually slammed. He hit an early Vi, and now he's pivoting into Enforcers. He also slow leveled to 6, which is crazy. He valued his gold over... He valued 1 gold over that. Oh my god. That is Rel 3. He has 10 Rels. And Minhee must be pretty sad about that. He's going Zeri. And he's trying to... He has to go into Watcher Zeri. Isn't Kyoko going Zeri? So these guys are psychos, man. These guys are psychos. And if you're Joe Bookmark, you're just like laughing. Because all these like reroll players are just tripping over each other and just... Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they all bought 4. If they all go 5, 6, 7, 8. And someone like Appies, who's just playing Sorcerers, apparently uncontested, just rolls into 4-2, no econ augment, and just hits Elise 2 out of nowhere. Because all these people are like, yeah, you know what? Let me contest 4-way reroll. Because that's what happened on EU. That one guy went fast 8, 6 other people rerolled, and then that guy instantly hit guarantee at least 2 with like 30 gold luck because there's just no one taking those units out. Are we sure this is Tactician's Trials or a diamond lobby? Man, that is this. If you were playing in this lobby, you would go 8th. You wouldn't even see the stage 4 carousel, man. The fact, unless you're literally in a cup. Are you in cup next weekend? You're either T-Lides in chat waiting next weekend, or you're already at like 30 HP and you're probably not gonna even see your anomaly. Also, you know, it'd be really sad if Jedi doesn't even hit his Urgot 3. Like everyone else re-rolling, you had this heroic grab bag and you don't even hit Urgot 3, but that's entirely possible. Level 8 tempo. Appies is level 740, 6 Sork, right? Like he's fine. And it doesn't even look like people are really contesting his front line. Joe Bookmark also in a pretty good spot. Is Joe trying to play Twitch? I think he's playing Twitch temporarily. Last Whisper. He has to be thinking about scrap. Also, is Twitch even better than playing Quirky here? I don't think so. I think he played a weaker board. He took Magic Roll. Oh, he took Trade Tracker. Oh. Never mind. That's why he's playing Twitch, because he wants Trade Tracker value. That makes sense. So he's 5 traits, 6 traits. If he gets to 8, he can just play. Oh, well, actually, he can't really activate Trade Tracker just yet. So I always mix up Trade Tracker and Magic Roll. GP. Usually the combo you want is GP, Swain, and oh my gosh, GP, Swain, and Nami. Okay, so he has 7 traits in, so he's missing 1. I mean, he could also just level. You can just level and play it and cash out on the following turn. That's fine as well. Tristana is 8. Yeah, you're saying if he levels to play Tristana. So it's all good. You don't have to. If you're like a person really in tune with the trait web, you can get it all on 7. You can get 8 traits on 7, but you just do it on 8. No big deal. Going against Minhee front line is decent. Looks like he gets the win here over Joe. I just don't think Twitch is like very reliable. So take a look at Minnie's board. Appies is streaking again, a huge beneficiary of the way this lobby has planned out. Let's see this shop glitch. 5 Renatos. He has 7 singed as well. Is Dishsoap here? Nope. It's just me, guys. It's just me. Are you gonna leave now? It's like the Michael Scott moment when he said he had Bruce Springsteen tickets, and then like at the very end of the auction, he had no tickets. Guys, Dishsoap will be here. It's gonna be the greatest thing ever. Anyway, he just doesn't show up. All right, let's see. 7 Renatos. He's going for Rennie 3. This is another variation of Rennie that a lot of people are, or Renata that people are playing for, which is because Singed and Rel are so contested, you can just play for the Chem Baron. He's at 15. Jedi hit Urgot 3. Bomi. He's literally banking on Starry Night just offering him a Zeri 2. This is Appies win streak. Joe Bookmark level to 8. He's about to cash out his trait tracker. Somehow he made it to 8. Yeah, this is such a crazy dynamic. I cannot believe it's actually shaken out this way. Triple attack speed. Rage Blade, Gambler's Blade. All right, let's see Joe's cashed out here. Joe cashes out. He's going to collect it, or he's going to pick his things first. Item collector. Teaming up. Okay. Does an item collector count all these as separate items or unique items, or no? Okay. Sniper, watcher, artillerist. Okay, these are actually not that useful. It does. So, did he take some teaming up because he needs the gold? Rumble on 8. All right, get this guy off my screen. Get this guy off my screen. Cloning facility. What did Minhee get? Minhee got Visionary +1. Got Visionary Rennie. Bomi took another attack. Oh, he reforged. He reforged his Gambler's Blade into an RFC. This guy's plays are next level. That is next level, man. Holy cow. Am I missing something? I don't think so. I think he reforged all that. Appies hits Mordekaiser on 8. Say Spellweaver, Bulky Buddy. Jedi Spot's alright. I mean, I feel like Bomi is guaranteed bot 4. I think Mini Spot is not great, but there's a couple of things on Carousel that can bail him out. Malzahar being one of them. Rumble might be one of them with Visionary Emblem. Clocky is rolling. He almost has all the units upgraded, but his items are a little bit awkward. Rage Blade is not particularly good. He also took Salvage Bin. Oh jeez. Oh no, actually that's good. Salvage Bin lets him fix his items later on. Shaden playing 6 Enforcer, playing Reunion. Appies is playing Cloning Facility Aegis. Okay, that's actually good synergy. Aegis gives additional buffs. That's actually pretty good. So basically, Cloning Facilities. One of the downsides of Cloning Facility is that positionally it's really awkward for a lot of reasons. For your tanks, for your backline carries. Basically, C4 is like one of the worst spots in the game to position anything. Like who wants to be C4? But Aegis actually like rewards you for doing that, so to speak. It mitigates how bad that feeling is. There's a rumble on Carousel, and Minhee could take it if he. Oh no, he's third pick. Kyoka. This is one of the Zeri players. Wait, hold on. I have the in-game full HUD. I mean, this graphic's cool to look at. It's hard for me to see because it's a very tiny thing on my screen, but hopefully it feels like you guys are getting stuff out of it. Okay, so we got Rumble here, Zeri 3, Visionary, Leona 3, Redemption, Vladimir 3. He hit the Zeri 3. He has a duplicator. Interesting turn of events. Going up against the Trade Tracker Scrap player. Aegis, by the way, quite awkward for the positioning for Scrap because you don't get a lot of Scrap value. You see a lot of these like frontline units have a thick shield, but the benefit is Zeri actually swaps the other side. Did I losing out? All right, let's look at Appies anomaly here. Magic Expert. So I've taken this before on Sorcerers, and it felt like it was like okay. It's like basically putting like almost a death cap onto it didn't feel like it was like that insane though. I feel like you would prefer frontline a lot of times in Sorcerers. Bulwark on Vi, that's pretty good. Wow, he skips that. I'm actually very surprised he skipped that. Last Chance, you could take that as well, but I think it's worse than Bulwark. I don't know what he wants to take. Okay, this is straight up worse in my opinion, but oh, he skips that too. Wolf familiars. What are we rolling for? No, okay, I got it. Okay. Never mind. This guy's a beast. Defense expert. He had 2 gold left, man. He had 2 gold left. Scuttle familiar. And then Stone Skin. That's a good one. It's a good one. Force of friendship. He does have a lot of 3 stars. And he's not playing snipers, so you know what? Maybe not 8. Oh man, but this mirror matchup, he is very unfavored. No Gunblade. We'll see though. Maybe this double Rage Blade RFC attack speed is just too much. Also, it's not like Kyoko's frontline's amazing either. He's playing Leona 3 tank. Also, I don't know if either of them have Sunder. Pickle Zeri, huh? Bomi, no Sunder. Kyoka, no Sunder. Jedi on his last life here. And Clocky. I mean, yeah. Minhee also is getting some rolls during creep rounds. Right, sorry, I want to check the thing whenever I can. 6 Rennies. He's cashing out next turn. You can get Rennie, Smeech, and a duplicator. That is possible to get at 100. Which means that he would need 1 more Rennie. Oh no, he has 1 more Rennie. Okay. It's possible for him to have it next turn. If I'm Minhee, I'm flirting with whether or not I want to, like... Do I want to roll all my gold here, or do I want to wait? Mel. Visionary Mel. Do you level here? Sell Mbessa, play Mel. You are the wolf. Remove. Redemption. And then he just puts items on Mel. Disgusting. That's crazy. Going against Bomi. Let's pull up the damage charts here. Well, we got locked down by from the front line. I mean, this area is... I don't think a single unit has died. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh man. Jedi taking Ezreal blast to the face. Ouch. Yeah, Titans Quicksilver Urgot. Not what you want to be seeing. His cash out is Renata Singe, and oh, this is actually a good one too. Salvage Contraption is actually very good on Rennie, so you would put Salvage Contraption on Rennie and probably Redemption somebody else. He's 1 Rennie off now. But I don't. He can sell, I guess, Nami and roll. So you Redemption, probably like Singed. Actually, I think I put on a Visionary. I'd probably put on Rel. We'll see. Going up against Appies. Appy made it to 9 and found LeBlanc. I am blown away that Appies took a 0 combat augment, or sorry, 0 augment setup and somehow found his way to 9 into uncontested forces. This is wild to me. Yoka trying to go up against the Renata gauntlets. Oh my god, this is Leona! I'm sorry I ever said anything mean to you. This Leona was actually a complete animal for Kyoka. I can't believe he tanked that. Hold on 1 second. Okay, Minhee actually hits this, but this Zeri player might make it out. But there is a very real possibility that reroll goes 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. And 1, 2, 3 are just the tempo players who are like, thank you. Yeah, like you guys didn't take my forecasts. And that's the dynamic that I'm talking about this weekend. Some people just really will play tempo lines and just say that reroll players will just somehow keep griefing each other. I'm not gonna even bother with that. Then you're gonna roll into the lobbies that have like 3-way, 4-way sorcerer lobbies. Absolutely smashing him. How's Minhee doing? He should be doing a lot better now that he has Rennie 3. Rennie 3 is very difficult to deal with, especially with Gunblade. Zeri, I think this matchup is so bad for Zeri if she doesn't have a good duo carry. You just can't. You can't kill her. This is another. How many units are alive? 1, 2, 3. All 8 units live. 8-0. Firelight Emblem. I don't really think you even really want that as Zeri. Part of the reason, believe it or not, one of the good things about Sentinel Zeri is that you don't play Firelight, because then Zeri becomes way more consistent in terms of like how you expect the fight to play out, as opposed to sort of the trolling that happens with Firelight Emblem. No one took Mordekaiser with the Bloodthirster. Interesting. Not much to say about these guys. I mean, I think this guy has the 3rd best board, so he probably gets 3rd. Appies should probably get 2nd. Joe should have Trade Tracker Scrap. Like, I'm pretty sure 1, 2, 3 makes a lot of sense. And the most interesting dynamic about how this lobby is played out was who was going to win the reroll rat race of, if you get 4th in this lobby, you basically win 1st. Because somehow they all griefed each other and none of them were allowed to get higher than a 4th place. You load in with your AVP at a 5.5, which is crazy. I think Kyoka's dead. I think Kyoka's dead. The one thing about Appie's positioning is that he can't really like utilize LeBlanc on the same side as enemy carry, but... Oh, hold on. Hold on. Underestimating this? I'm underestimating. Wow, once again, I sleep on the Zeri. I think what I'm sleeping on is this Leona tanking. I think this Leona's not going to tank, and then she ends up just kind of going... She just goes beast mode. I keep thinking Leona's going to fold, and then I'm wrong every time. This Leona is actually way better than I thought she would be. It's a good revelation. Appy has no tank. I mean, he's got a collection of meat shields. Also, I think you would still rather... I think you would rather put LeBlanc in the cloning facility than the Swain, personally. I think 2 LeBlancs, because the way they do damage amp is a lot better than double Swain. Because the other Swain doesn't really actually tank. So I think I would prefer that instead. Okay, but Minhee's dead. Oh no, he has banished mage. Oh! Oh! Wait a second. The Enforcer player went bot 4. That's wild. That is wild. That is a banished mage difference. That is a banished mage difference. That's crazy. You scan the top 4. All right. How much damage will Mel do now? This is actually a wild top 4. I mean, Joe's going straight to 10. He doesn't have to do anything. He can go straight to 10. The game is basically over for him. It's between the debate is who gets 3rd place, I think. Appy's gonna probably roll for LeBlanc too. Oh. Okay, so now he needs Rage. Oh my god, he gets Rage Blade. Would you take Guard Breakers or Rage Blade here? I mean, Rage Blade Shiv, JG's pretty good. BT. Oh, BT Jace? The thing is, I feel like LeBlanc only is gonna... You kind of want her to cast more often. I guess... Okay, maybe he says, like, my front line is bad. And so I want to actually prioritize my front line more. I'm not sure how much that helps, though. I feel like it's so close. I can't tell if it's close because of the BT or because he didn't have like like the LeBlanc casting more often. Jace 2 is Jace 2. I mean, yes, but You could argue that he could. It's basically what's better. Like, is he making the 10 out of 10 play, or is he making the 8 out of 10 play? Okay, LeBlanc finally goes in. Also, I think. Oh, he's playing 4 form swapper. Oh, that's different as well. Yeah, I guess I could see it that way then. Went up against Minhee, and he beat Kyoka 4th place for that Zeri class. That's honestly a good 4th. It's honestly a good 4th. Caitlyn 2 on the other side for Joe. Joe's still trying to, like, Joe's winning, by the way, without rolling. He's going straight to 10. So the fact that he's like winning this is like, it just shows how big the gap is, because he's winning without you spending a single gold and going to 10. It's a good 3rd for Minhee. And then Joe, like 67 gold. He can wait. He can actually wait for the rest of the stage. He doesn't actually have to use this, because the thing is, Epoch gets value at the end of stage 6. The argument against that is, if you level at 6-5, you can win twice to stop Appies from going to 10. Because if there's the end of if you wait till the end of the stage, there's a possibility that something stupid happens. So if you want to be aggressive, you could like level next turn. Oh, he levels to 10 now. Okay. I mean, I still think he wins. Was it a natural interval right now? It also might be like a natural interval thing. But if he loses here, okay. If he loses here on the low, that's kind of concerning, because he doesn't have much gold to improve his board. Appies, what's he gonna take here? Bow. What's he gonna do with this vow? Put it on. He has no removers. Swain. Wait for Swain 3. Rolling at 9. He's selling Zoe's. Yeah, Warwick. He doesn't want to take out 4 form swapper. I mean, I don't think 4 form swapper is like that good, to be honest. He's trapping the Warwick in. Okay, gets it out. All right. Okay, on the low, he could have actually sold his Swain and moved some items around as well. Okay, whatever, doesn't really matter. It's scrap pay tracker. He could have got. He just got blown out. There's a natural interval. Yeah, I mean, like he's in general gonna be playing aggressive to try to end the game before stage 7. Yeah, he had 2 options. You could either go for like the super greed out and try to play for level 10, or you could just like try to end the game quickly. All right. Do we want to stay in this lobby, or do you want to go to Kurumx and Ramkev's lobby? We can go to Kurumx and Ramkev's lobby for game 2. Let's go to the other lobby. See some different names here. See some different names. Switch, stay. Kiyoon is still on stage 3. Okay, so we'll catch up with him in a little bit. Let me see. I think everyone's finishing up. I think this lobby is finishing up, so. If Kiyoon's behind, we'll catch up with him in a little bit. All right, hold on. I cannot switch. I don't have the ability to do that.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
It's the wrong patch in the top right, guys. Sorry ahead of time. All right, let me disable this in-game HUD. Marcel, thanks for 11 months, man. Thank you, buddy. The next person to ask where is K3 Soju gets banned. Scrap Trade Tracker handily destroyed the lobby. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much just like a guaranteed win. Like, Scrap with Trade Tracker is just like a really strong combo, so. All right, great. Sorry. I don't have anything against that. It's just, I felt like people were getting annoyed but didn't want to say anything because people just it's the same question dominating chat. And so it was for you guys. I was actually doing it for the viewer. I don't mind. I get more chat engagement. Oh yeah, we can actually look to see what happened in the previous game. So in the previous game, let's take a look. Oh, can't see. Okay, can't see. All right. I'm gonna just get it started. R. Is Trade Tracker the only real scrap board? Not really. You can play scrap in other ways. It's just that it's the strongest. I think it's the easiest scrap board to play. Because most people understand how it works. And once you cash it out, it's like pretty straightforward to play. So a lot of people interpret that as like, oh, it's like the only, like if your interpretation is like, well, that's the only real way to play scrap, that just means that you kind of suck at the comp. You don't know how to play it any other way, except if you get the really, really OP stuff. What are the points for the bracket? Exclamation point scores in chat. All right, let's see. Have they updated any of the scores yet? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're waiting for one more. Can I see how how other people did in the games? Let me see. Right click. See how Ramkev did. How did Ramkev do in the first game? Went 5th with Runins, Warmogs. But this guy's doing chat builds. Runins, Warmogs. Academy. Dude, I love Ramkev. He's just funny to watch, man. This guy is just straight up memeing every time. He wants to pick category 5? Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. Kyvix rerolls Castio in top forward. Okay, I don't want to make any conclusions, but so far, 3 games of Castio reroll. Me, 1 from EU, and 1 from Kyvix. All 3 of them top 4. We've averaged Castio reroll averages 4.0, which would put it as one of the best comps in the meta. Just saying. Just saying. Academic research? It might be academic research. What are we waiting on? All right. Looks like we're starting. Is the website bugged for me, or is S tier empty? S tier is empty. Dishsoap doesn't want any comps in S tier.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Unless he thinks it's actually broken. He doesn't want anything in S tier and thinks it's actually broken. Oh! It's an Mbessa Golems game. Oh dear. Oh dear. All right. Let me see if I can get this up ASAP for you guys. All right, we got Experiment, Dominator, Enforcer. Okay. I mean, Dominator, Experiment is Mundo, but we can play around Enforcer. Rebels, that's definitely one to pay attention to because you can get 10 Rebels. Visionary, Experiment. Another Rebel. Wow, this is actually a really good complimentary Rebel one. You get Bruiser for set. Quick Strike for Akali. Conqueror, Ambusher, and Academy. Little bit weirder for Kurum. We can look at the academy as well. JG, Deathblade, and Bow. Watcher, Visionary, and Academy. A little bit strange as well. A little bit strange as well. Family, Sniper, and Experiment. A lot of experiments. Then Family, Artillerist, and Conqueror. Who got the best one? Let's hang on Kurum here for a sec. I'm gonna see if I can pull up the data. Give me a sec. It is this one, right? Save. All right, and it's a prismatic. Wandering Trainer. Do it, man. Do it. Everyone needs to go to twitch.tv/Kurumx right now and spam do it. I need to be part of it. Twitch.tv/Kurumx. He's gonna do it. All right, I pitched in. He did it. Oh, Scrap is actually kind of good. Actually. Oh man, now he has 6 because all of these dummies count for Scrap. Which is just wild. Man, ridiculous. Going long. On the other side here for huge. Always rewarded for good plays. I feel like Kurum probably did it out of confidence. Another going long. 2 going long. You no longer gain interest. Gain 15 gold. Gain 4 EXP. Ramkev. No. This guy has 10 Rebel on level 8. There's a prediction out there in chat. You should not be voting on 1 or 2. There's a prediction on where Kurum is placing. It should not be 1 or 2. It should be somewhere beside that. Oh my god. Prismatic pipeline. Anothering wandering train. Am I watching Tactician Trials or are we still in the Macau Venetian? I got 2. It's not even bad. He got 2 visionary emblems off of this. Oh my god. Everyone just gambling. 3 wandering trainers. 1, 2, 3. 2 going longs, 2 prismatic pipelines. Somehow everyone picked the same 3 prismatic augment. Visionary dummy's kind of fake. Yeah, I agree actually. I actually think that this is the worst one. I think Kurum has the best. I think Kurum is the second best one. I think Ramkev is the best. You guys already know Ramkev's about to write a twit longer about this. He's about to go first and write a really long twit longer about the state of TFT. So I think we're gonna have some content after this, which is nice. Let me say it, TFT players are addicted to gambling. Wow, so brave. Room temperature take, man. What? You're telling me a game that is highly addictive in terms of its loop based off probability and the monetization of its cosmetics is also rooted in it? And it's the lead towards addiction to gambling. That's interesting. In fact, actually, that's one of the best parts about TFT. It's one of the best. That's not a bad thing. We shouldn't shy away from it. You know what the best thing is about TFT? Whenever you feel like the gambling itch, you know what you could do instead of YOLOing it into zero DTE contracts, or heading to a casino and doing a bad sports bet, or buying a terrible meme coin. You can play TFT. You can satisfy the itch that way. That's a good thing. It's like the TFT is like the nicotine patch for gambling addicts. No need to shy away from the truth here. You can like save another fellow addict. Get them hooked on TFT. All right, here we go. Going long player is doing really well. So I'm not even adding commentary. I'm just basically reacting to everyone's augments here. Or enforcer. So let's talk about the lobby dynamics here, because you know we're not a Valorant co-streamer. I'm not here to just yell bro and holy shit 10 times. Let's go ahead and actually break things down here. So if you are in the lobby here and you see Ramkev and you have 10 rebel, you have to basically assume that you're going to be playing for top 4 at best. So the going long players have to push tempo as best as they can. So these guys are going to set the lobby. So basically the real struggle is the people who are in the middle and the bottom. How do they react to the fact that 2 players are pushing levels and that 1 player is going to win the game? So you basically assume that you're playing for like a 4th or a 5th. So these people who are in the middle are going to be the more interesting people to watch. We'll see. Let's see if these guys keep their streaks though. Gabby Mar. If Gabby Mar loses, if you're a going long player and you lose your streak, you're in a much worse spot though, because then you're actually going to be struggling like a lot to keep up economically with everyone else who's trying to scale up. But the 2 going long players never queued up, so a little bit of matchmaking shenanigans going on. There's a lot of layers of nonsense happening right now. There's the wandering trainer, there's the prismatic augments, and there's also matchmaking at play. So there's like a lot of different things being thrown. And the people who are at the bottom are going to be hurting. But let's see how the prismatic pipelines, that's going to be the 2 things to watch out for. The prismatic pipeline cash out. Shojin Deathcap, this guy probably is going to be thinking about sorcerers, and this guy's probably thinking about Urgot. But Leo's gonna have to pray for something pretty big, like an innerving locket type of thing for Urgot here. Artifact support item. Death Defiance, innervating locket. I mean, all that's on the table. Hold on. Got Death Defiance. We're back. Are we back? Okay. And Young Charmander got Trench Coat. Wait a second. He's playing Family Reroll. Oh, he's playing Powder Family Reroll. Oh, I misread the situation entirely. I misread the situation entirely. That is interesting. And he's gambling on the fact that Family can win stage 3, which is hard to say when you're playing around Powder. Yes, Trench Coat. He got Trench Coat and Violet. And he's also hoping that he gets a Family Emblem on 3-2. See, that's the thing about this. You're never out until the game is over. In TFT, you can always high roll. You just have to stay in the game. So don't FF. I know that's what every streamer says, but don't FF. Don't give up. This guy can get Family Emblem. You guys ready? Young Charmander. 5 Family on 3-2. Just let's crank it up a bit. Hey, oh, what up? Just opened the house. What's up, man? Can you turn up your mic a little bit?
Oh, yeah.
All right. Just in time. We, yeah, we're good. You're good. We're watching a Wandering Trainer game, or sorry, we're watching a Trainer and Bessa game, and 3 people took Wandering Trainer Prismatic Augment. So.
Oh. On average, I don't actually think like that's that good of a combo, but obviously you can just win the game immediately. So. Yeah,
that's what Ramkev did. Ramkev got double Rebel. So he has 10
and then the other 2 got some trash, probably.
Kurumx got Scrap, so at least he can like kind of play around this, I think. But I think
Yeah,
this
just
guy.
Scrap +1, Ambusher +1.
Yeah. I think Evil One got like visionaries, but it's like so low tempo and it doesn't even cap that high relative to everyone else. So I think his spot's the worst.
Yeah, I mean the traits of the set just don't fit with each other. Like last set, I would say I would literally always pick Wandering with the portal, but like I don't know. Like a lot of these synergies don't really mesh.
Yeah, and also I feel like the emblems is something you do even want to play with them. Also, are on the are much more effective if they're on the champions as opposed to off.
Yeah, that too.
All right. We got 2 going long players as well, pushing immense tempo.
He's a LeBlanc on 3/3 with the Swain 2 is. I mean, going long, I guess, but like, I mean, it's still level 7 LeBlanc. I mean, he's playing Scrap. Okay, but honestly, LeBlanc and Scrap is not even that bad.
That is true. How do you tie it in? Is it you just keep the Swain?
I mean, you just play it. You just play it no synergy LeBlanc. It's pretty good.
Oh, okay. No swords for LeBlanc.
But like, since he has Swain 2, I mean, since he has Swain 2 and he has Bruiser Spat, he's just probably not going to play Elise unless he just high rolls Elise 2.
Okay.
So yeah, I expect him to just keep the Swain. It's already upgraded.
Makes sense. They finally play each other, and that's kind of big for the lobby because these guys are just going to streak forever with going long. Okay, there is one element. Ramkev does have to technically survive and hit a Jinx. Otherwise, he doesn't get the 10 Rebel. And we have seen some people flame out with double Rebel. We saw someone flame out the other day with 3 Enforcer Emblems and he never hit Caitlyn. So,
I would use, like, usually I would agree that the Rebel player would flame out, but like after this Rebel buff, I've seen like, I've only played a handful of games, but I've seen like 10 Rebel like 3 times.
Yeah.
Like they're just way more stable now.
Okay.
Off the Rebel buff.
The HP buff. They are nerfing Alawi next patch apparently.
I don't think it's that big. I like glanced at the changes a bit.
Okay, got it.
Or maybe it is. I don't know. They're like nerfing her like HP steal per tick, so I don't really know how much like that actually does.
Got it. Yeah, I don't exactly know how to parse that either. Okay, what do you think about this? Powder reroll within the family as like the primary.
I did this. Oh, like I think I literally had this golem, like this golem exactly. I didn't have Conquer, it's some other like useless trait, and then I just played powder from this.
Oh,
I'm not saying this guy's copying me, but like this is exactly what I did. But I didn't have items on Violet. I just went for powder primary.
Yeah, he took it off of Prismatic pipeline.
Yeah, it's actually good if you get the 5 Ambusher, and it's really good if you get Family Echo. But I don't know, it's kind of mid otherwise.
Okay, so he needs an Ambusher or Family Emblem.
Oh yeah, he kind of needs both actually.
Wait,
and the Jigs.
So you had 5 Family?
No. I mean, I took a spat for 5 Family and I didn't hit a tier for like 2 stages, and then I died.
Oh, okay, got it.
But I played a game off stream where I hit Family Echo, and I didn't have 5 Family. It was not Wandering Trainer, but I went first. I don't know. I think the comp's pretty good if you have Family Echo and 5 Ambusher.
I've been seeing more people play Family these days if they have a Family +1. Do you think it's making a miniature comeback?
No.
So why are so many people picking it now? I mean, it's because they buff Pit Fighters, so they're thinking like, okay, it could be better maybe, but...
The Violet version is trash.
I mean, I think so too, but they play it. Like, it happened multiple times in EU scrims, it happened in EU tournaments, it happened in other things.
I mean, it's just something like easy you can play. Like sometimes it's like on stage 1 you just hit all the units, and then kind of feel forced to do it. I think the only version of Family that has like actual potential to like play Swan lobby is this powder version, but it requires a lot of conditions.
Okay. Interesting. Oh man, all right. Gabby Mar ended up full streaking. He's level 8. He's looking good. Huge, not too far behind. He's trying to push levels. He found a Caitlyn already as well. Looking for Twitch. Let's check in on Kurum's spot. Kurum's gonna be the one who needs to kind of make something happen on 8 because he does have 6 scrap, but it does look like his units are contested.
I mean, it's about to go as fuck. Like the thing is, like, yeah, it's contested, but with 83 HP and a JV2 already, it matters a lot less that he like needs to hit everything. You're definitely just meant to 4-2, and then like yeah, you're rolling for contested units, but like at the end of the day, it's fine.
Okay. Moonify rolling at least 2. Oh god, no rod for Rageblade. What about slamming something like Quicksilver so we get something for Twitch for attack speed?
I think I is too important. Yeah, I mean, these items are fine. Like you just make the IE and then you get a redemption and go in.
is IE so important because you don't do damage otherwise?
It's just his best item. Or like, I mean, usually Rage is better like earlier, but like late game fights are so fast that like, I like IE still his best item.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, gets the win anyways. Even one losing out. Another Prismatic. Okay, Kurum did the Wandering Trainer. His chat all spam do it. We should spam do it for Call to Chaos.
Isn't the do it one the Tomb Raider? Like, isn't that the actual Woksh one?
Is it? Call to Chaos
Yeah.
could be way more emblems though.
I suppose.
Aw, Bedge. Immovable object scrap. Ah, that's pretty good. It's pretty good.
I mean, yeah, his spell's great now. I mean, I think his spell was already great.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, you just go true zero here. You have the Giga pairs.
Yeah, and you're not winning the game anyways against the 10 Rebel, right? Unless can scrap do something crazy against 10 Rebel? There's no way.
Like 9 scrap, like full upgrades can do it if he gets like the scrap emblem off the thingy. But
Okay.
otherwise, no.
Radiant TG here for Ramkev. Roll the dice.
Wait, the other guys didn't even low roll his wandering plus wandering.
Evil
Low
one?
rolled. Yeah, he's +2 vision, and he also has like Academy Watcher, which are playables if he has a Jace.
Yeah, it's just that his tempo was really low. He was like holding like all 1 stars at the very beginning. It looked like he hit. By the way, Ramkev 6 loss.
I mean, he's just trying to. He doesn't even have 7 marble. He's just trying to go 9. Oh wait, you're rolling on 8?
Well, he can have it on 8, but
no. Wait. Oh, you can. Oh, you actually can. You're right.
the thing is he likely to hit the Jinx on 8s? I mean, he's too poor to go to 9, so I guess he has to just. Now I think he might be in prey for Jinx territory.
I mean, like I feel like you could probably just. I guess living is kind of hard. Maybe he's just hoping to scam for 2 with Ezreal too or something.
Tactical loss so that he's first pick on carousel for the Jinx.
I hit a rumble and the best scrap augment.
Movable object.
Actually, I don't know if this is the best scrap augment anymore after nerf, but I mean it probably is really good still.
Is it? What would be a better prismatic than a movable object?
Oh, prismatic, probably nothing.
Yeah. There we go. 22 tactical loss for the Jinx. All right, let's see it. No Jinx. But you know what he could do? Calling card. Yeah. Oh man. Oh man, this is scary. This is real scary. And all of a sudden, if Ramkev goes 8th, that opens up the lobby for like who, because we kind of thought he was gonna go 1, and then it was open ended for who else gets like 2nd. Oh, come on. Wait, I have to choose it. Okay. Ramkev's holding. Oh my god. Is he holding all of his gold for calling card?
I think he's just like I think he's not gonna live though. 22 is super sketchy with this board. Like you're probably gonna die.
Well, I'm saying like he's saving to all in on calling card next turn.
Yeah. Honestly, like fuck it, who cares? But it's a 50-50 though.
Yeah, it's a 50-50. He has no Alawi. Oh wait, you're right. that's not good. And you take 8 base damage. Well, if he wins this fight, actually, that's so huge. I don't think he wins, though. There's no way. He's going against the scrap board. He's killing a lot, though.
Okay, low-key, a good loss here is kind of a bait. Because now he's gonna think like, oh yeah, I could just chill.
Yeah.
But if he takes a 4 units, like, I feel like this board is pretty likely to take a 4 unit loss.
Share energy.
Oh, that one's so good there. Oh, he's actually just digging for it.
Is he? He's going for the calling card?
I mean, it looks like it. I feel like share energy was just the nuts there. Like, I think share energy could win around. It's so good here.
Yeah, he's passing a lot of stuff that you could take. Okay, wow, that's what he's gonna take?
I mean, this one, like, this one's just weaker than the other one, like, by a lot.
Yeah,
I see what's probably just digging.
He's... Oh, no!
Oh, he just hits. He just hits. Oh, my goodness. This game sucks.
Not if you're a Ramkev fan. This game is awesome. Wow, and he also went down to 12 HP as well, so like he gave a lot of people some breathing room. That's really bad news for this family player, really bad news for this Urgot player, really bad news for Moonify. Gabby Mar probably gets second base of HP count, so it's really about like who can top 4, and it's probably just going to be Kurumx huge. The HP gap is so huge. Oh man, what do we get here? Ultimate hero, dude, you're not living the ultimate hero.
Holy shit. I mean, it wouldn't even be a good pick even if I mean, I guess it works with trench coat, but I feel like this would be a good pick even if the guy wasn't gonna be Tinderable.
Oh. As in, like, you don't think ultimate hero and like you wouldn't pick ultimate hero there, you would try to prioritize the powder one?
I mean, he's 20 HP.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like you have to be pretty optimistic.
Is it 10 rebel win out? Yeah, it is for sure. I don't anticipate anything to beat him unless something crazy happens here. But I think it's unlikely to be the case because there's a lot of contested lines, so I don't think a random 3-4 cost.
I mean, oh wait, Kurumx got a calling guard scrap. Maybe.
Oh, what the heck? You got 2 scrap them.
Thing is, like 10 rebels way stronger than 9 or 10 rebels way stronger than 9 scrap, but also I mean Kurumx is rolling an 8 number 1, and number 2 like he needs like kind of full upgrades for it to be better.
Like, I think that's why he's rolling. I think he's rolling to see if he can get it now and kill Ramkev if he's in his pool. Actually, Ramkev's not in his
maybe.
Pool. Never mind.
I think he's just rolling for Echo too.
Yeah.
But like I think a 9 scrap board, like if it was like against like a somewhat 1-star rebel board and like the 9 scrap board had like Rumble 2 and all the other stuff and some good augments like he has right now, he could do it, but 10 rebels way better.
Agreed. Crushing Gabby Mar. Gabby Mar's HP is a really good buffer here.
Wait, are you allowed to chain scrap Echo in this tournament?
I don't know actually. I'm assuming so. That'd be kind of wild if you're not allowed to do that. In the sense that
I mean, like, sometimes they just like ban random bugs.
Yeah, yeah.
You can do accidentally, but like they just ban it for fun.
That just feels bad then, because if you drop the vest and you're not allowed to scrap down Echo, like it was bad. But if you guys are aware, if you put vest on Echo, it is guaranteed to give Crown Guard because of his Magic Reaper chances, and so Crown Guard's on this list. Crown Guard, specifically scrapped, gives I think twice the amount of AP that so. Yeah,
after the shield breaks, you get like double the amount of AP because of its weird interaction with scrap, the scrap shield or something. Also, people saying it's not bugged anymore. I literally like counted like a couple nights ago, like on normal Crown Guard. So it is. But the thing is, it actually isn't bugged with Crown Guarded. Weirdly enough, like the Crown Guarded interaction works perfectly fine. But yeah, I don't know.
Oh, interesting.
It also doesn't work with normal Crown Guard. like the bug. So like, I feel like these chatters yapping about like it got fixed. Like, it did. I'm pretty confident it did not get fixed.
I think it wasn't bugged last night when we checked.
Oh, wait, really?
Yeah, that's why Showtime was slamming vest on his Echo. He was checking, guys. He was checking. Thank you for your service.
Unless they like micro patched it, but the thing is, they already did one micro patch, and it, like I mean, whatever. Who cares? I'm pretty sure this book though.
Oh, either way, I don't think it's. I personally don't know if it's ban worthy, but we'll see.
Oh, not really. It even if it isn't, it's just 25 AP on the guy, like extra.
Yep. Moonify.
Like Conqueror's not a very good item on him in scrap. So it's more like you're getting probably like an extra like 10 AP of value.
Yeah, because ultimately scrap has so much shield and stuff already that Crown Guard does not feel like that important of an item. So you'd rather play like better items anyways. But it is a previously bugged interaction. More emblems on Carousel. Too bad no one went for the Enforcer chase. Is it possible for Ramkev to lose at this point? Probably not with each passing upgrade. With each passing upgrade, it's like 99.9, and you add another 9. So, looking around here, Evil One actually put up a pretty decent board here, all things considering. I thought his spot was gonna be like probably like a 6th or 7th or 8th, and looks like he brought it back. Oh, he might even scam a top 4. Oh, looks like he's definitely might scam a top 4 here. Doesn't know how many units Ramkev wins by, because Tucci's at 17, so a 7-unit loss is death. Uh-oh. Oh no! He's dead! Why did this visionary guy just scam the top 4? Oh my god.
I think QG was 7 experiment, like 60 HP at the start of stage 5, and he's just 5th.
Alright.
I mean, I would like be seething.
Yeah.
If I was him.
All right, Kurumx catching up to Gabby Mar's HP, by the way. So I kind of thought maybe Gabby would get second based off the HP total, but falling off pretty hard. Oh, it's because he's playing Infectious, so he's trying to scale.
I mean, this is just the go on classic. You just have a bunch of HP and then you fall off the cliff.
Yeah, it also still doesn't have a lot of upgrades, stuff like on like Quirky 1. Doesn't have that many items, surprisingly, as well. He's playing 2-item Quirky, 2-item GP.
Yeah, not being able to make econ late game is like kind of halts your upgrades a lot.
He's binary airdrop everything, I just realized. 2-item Echo, 2-item Quirky, 2-item LeBlanc, 2-item Gangplank. And then Kurumx lost to the Visionary player. Okay. The Brazil clapped really back. Also, I couldn't help but notice, but all 3 Wandering Trainer players are in the top 4.
I mean, yeah, I mean, all of them rolled some good stuff.
Ooh, LeBlanc too. Jace too. Maybe a LeBlanc item. If he feels like it, I don't know. How much do you think is worth itemizing Jace these days as like a frontline unit?
I mean, 1 item's not gonna do anything. So, I mean, I would probably backline Jace here. You have so much frontline.
Yeah, actually, he's kind of running out of space for like Nunu to walk through. Okay, going up against Gabby Mar. I mean, I'm pretty sure no matter what, Evil One's guaranteed 4th because he doesn't have Banished Mage. So even if he gets this win, I think he's actually quite strong. He actually might even be the 2nd strongest person in this lobby. Doesn't have the HP to play with. Kurum's looking for 9 scrap. Oh, he's missing Ziggs. Pre-leveled.
He didn't hold Ziggs.
All right,
I mean,
Ziggs come home.
a while ago. Okay.
Oh, here's Ziggs. Here's Ziggs. 9 scrap. Whoa.
I think Ramkev is scaled too much.
Jinx 2. Yeah.
I will say I had an early Jace 2 one time, and I had like melee items for him.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it was still better backline with melee items. I mean, I didn't have like Starex like Titans or anything. It was like just like Hodge, Lust Whisper, plus like some like QSS or something. And it was way better than the backline.
Yeah, I feel like backline Jace has not been terribly impressive for me lately. At least for like the expectations
he has
of
8 scrap, by the way. He yeah.
Yeah, you got 8 scrap bug. 9 scrap now.
So. I don't think he's gonna win this though.
What if he hits Mel 2?
I mean, maybe he can win with Mel too.
I mean, Carousel is coming up. Oh wait, he's not level
Yep.
10. Wow, these rumble items on TG. That is pretty intense. Holy cow. All right, Gabby Mar, borrow time. Kurum is a little preview of whether or not how he's going to handle the 10 rebel board. Does not beat the ghost board. That probably just means lights out then.
I mean, like 9 rebel will give you more stats than the rating item increase anyways. So, and then you have to deal with the CC as well.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, he'll hit for sure.
Mel 2. Wait, really? Oh, he's going for it. No, whoa, he gave him his only out. He gave him his only out.
I've seen this before. This is I don't even have to watch the stream. He's just yapping about him hitting 10 mil and not paying attention. Or hitting 10 rebel, not paying attention.
He's not even like watching the game, or he's not aware
No,
that
he's just in the middle of a yap session.
Yeah,
like this is like this is
middle of a yap
par for the course.
I mean, all good. Second's still pretty decent, all things considering. Assuming that you weren't allowed to play for first.
I mean, you have to be pretty satisfied with the second, I suppose. I mean, not really. Like this guy just gets bailed out with 10 rebel like at 1 life. I wouldn't be happy. Never mind.
I mean, I think it's whatever. In Wandering Trainer, there's always one person high rolling. I feel like it's very rare that you all low roll. So. All right, double Wandering Trainer first place. Ramkev win out, 1 HP. Why does Mel have Lucky Scrap Last Whisper? Wait, I don't know about that. That's weird.
Oh, I don't have this confirmed, but I'm like pretty certain there's like a bug with scrap where like sometimes your units are unlucky, but it's something with the unit pool. So if someone dies with a unit, puts it back in the pool and you buy it again, like you buy the same unit, it like is not lucky anymore.
Got it. That's wild.
Like the emblem bug. It usually happens on Rumble because usually people aren't playing that many like 2 scrap echoes, 2 scrap corkies, but like sometimes that happens with them as well.
Okay.
But it happens with Rumble like fairly often.
I believe.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Decline is bug. So. Can't spectate Keyoon game. Let's go into this game. We basically have to click around and see if there's any other games we can spectate. Sorry, thank you so much. Kiyoon game is Sag, is it? Well, I can't watch it, so we're just gonna hop on board with other lobbies and just see bonus coverage here. All right. What lobby is this? This is component anvils. Right? Replay. Golemify. Oh no, this is scapegoat. Wait, why is this dummy so big? I thought this was Golemify for a second. This is a large dummy. We got Visionaries, Long Distance Pals, Slammen into Sorcerers, 6 Sorcerer, Emissary, and the anomaly is Bulwark. We got Scrap, Freestyling. What are your thoughts on like the way sorcerers have been developing? A lot of people just keep thinking it's like super broken, best comp in the game. Why is CSC Academy not putting in S tier?
I mean, I don't know. It's not S tier because of the consistency issues. Like I don't know. It's a comp you can definitely play every game. But it's not a comp you're like always gonna succeed with every game, no matter what. I don't know. I feel like in the past, and like, I mean, I guess it's just like a how you rank thing, but like in the past we've just ranked every single playable comp as S tier, but like I feel like that's just kind of disingenuous. Like I feel like S tier should just be reserved for like actual broken comps, not just good default lines.
What's an example
really
of a broken comp versus like a strong comp that's like the best comp in the game?
Well, I don't think Sorks is the best comp in the game.
Oh,
it's like I mean, it depends on how you like rank the best comp of the game. It's probably the comp you can play the most amount of times, but you still lose to a plethora of just random high rolls. The best comp in the game is the random high roll trash.
Okay, fair enough. What do you think is the best comp there? You're saying it's best some high roll trash? Like, what's an example of high roll trash? Like Warwick or something? Like some Warwick.
Oh, like too tanky. Or not, what's it called? The 2-cost reroll augments, and then you just hit like a head of tempo thing that's just like a guaranteed top 2. Like Glass with good combat augments, pretty guaranteed top 2. But I mean, if you don't have that kind of stuff, you're gonna bleed out. The Scrap when you hit Rumble on Scrap when you hit Rumble on 4-1 is a better comp than Sorks, but if you don't hit Rumble on 4-1, it's like it's not. I don't know. There's just like a lot of comps that, I don't think Sork is just consistently ahead of like. I don't even know how to explain myself, but like I feel like Sorks just don't succeed every single time, and I feel like it needs more consistency, like for me to rank it solo S.
Why
like,
do you think it's not consistent? Is it too contested? Is that why?
Okay, maybe. I'm not really explaining myself very well, but like I feel like in S tier, like I see so many Sork players bot for every like so many games, so I feel like I don't really have my thoughts gathered on this, so
all right.
Really
that's fine. I'm just trying to impress because I feel like a lot of people are curious specifically about it. That is sort of the hot comp that everyone talks about right now. This patch. Like Mort was.
I mean, if you don't have a LeBlanc, the comp is not very good. That's one of the that's one of the things.
Oh, I agree. I had a game yesterday where I was like 69, 68 HP, going into 4-2. I had 6 Sork, everything with like the emissaries and everything like that. And I didn't hit LeBlanc for the rest of the game, and I like barely get a 4th. And people were like giving me a bunch of advice on backseeing like what I should do. And I'm like, guys, I think I just like without LeBlanc, this comp's not very good. So I definitely feel that, because if you're stuck on just Swain, Zoe 2, it's okay. You can trade wins maybe, but you don't really like win out.
The comp also has some serious like playing from behind issues and frontline issues. Not every game you're just gonna load up with at least 2. Swain 2 is kind of mid, and like you need like it's not really a comp you can be satisfied rolling deep on 8 with. And those kind of comps are always pretty bad to play from lost streak, because if you lose streak and you don't hit like the top variants of your roll down, on like 4Q, for example, you are gonna be stuck on 8, and this comp is pretty bad to be stuck on 8 with. So that's another issue.
I feel like a lot of comps are really bad at being stuck on 8s.
I mean, scrap is fine to be stuck on 8, to be honest.
Okay, but I feel like that's an exception, not like a common occurrence.
Well, yeah, but yeah, it's an exception because like that's the one comp you're fine with loose tricking with. Like that's a known thing.
Yeah, fair enough. I guess I'm just saying, like in general, a lot of comps actually struggle with that, like Sorks, Enforcers, definitely Rebels that we're seeing right now, for example.
Well, I mean, yeah, I agree, but like I don't think that's a. I mean, I feel like it's pretty clear that these are the win streak comps because you can't be stuck on 8.
True. Academy, that's another good one. That's right. That's a comp that like actually is the perfect example of a win streak comp.
Oh, I disagree a lot.
You think so?
You can for sure be like you're not gonna like top 2 or anything, but you can like top 3 stuck on 8 for sure.
For Academy, that's not really been what I've been seeing out of a lot of people. I feel like people who roll on 8 for Academy have been kind of struggling and like going like 4, 5, 6 a lot in tournaments.
Oh, I mean that's pretty good. Like if you're like a loose trick stuck on 8, but going 5th is amazing.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. You're framing it differently.
Like if you play Sorks from that angle, you're going like 7th or 8th.
I mean, I'm inclined to agree, but like interestingly today, because I was watching some of the EU trials, and that could just be EU trials, but a lot of those Sork players, it's like Sork 1-4. There is like a lot of Sork 1-8 as well, but it was like a lot of like multiple Sork players in the top 4 there. But part of it is because I feel like some of those lobbies are just weird. Because I think there's something interesting that's happening, where I think a lot of people feel like rerolls where you raise your baseline consistency by just like forcing reroll, and now there's too many people rerolling, and they're all actually contesting the same like front line, the same reroll.
I feel like it's hard to make conclusions off of trials. Not even trying to flame.
Oh sure. I mean, I just think it's interesting to observe as well.
Yeah.
Don't trash on I'm not trashing on EU. I'm actually just bringing up counter. All right. Rebels looking really good. I think that my problem with Rebels is even though it's like a lot better at the top, it's still really good because of the HP buff. I have still a really hard time figuring out like how you get to these boards when like there's a lot of sorcerer players. How do you get to 9 with Jinx and actually stabilize it? But if you can get there, it's looking really good. Someone enlighten me why the Rebel player goes for a Crown Guard over a Dragon's Claw and something there in a 1v1. Crown Guard Echo?
Think about it. I mean, you for sure go, like, if it was a difference between the two, you just go remove the Sunfire off Alawi and go Declaw. I just don't think he thought about it. Like, it's for sure correct to go Declaw here. This Sunfire Alawi is like, what's he doing? Compared to, like, you could just move Sunfire to, like, Echo or something and then have a Declaw on your Alawi. But it doesn't matter. Like, he's so much stronger than the other guy. But it is incorrect.
There you go. How does EU compare to NA ladder? I can't really answer that right now because on my climb the EU, my chat picks my augments and it's like ends up putting me in troll spots half the time. I would say it's basically the same. I think any ladder really deviates once you. This doesn't really deviate from each other until you get to like higher ranks, and then you start to see the way they approach the game. You give a ranking of best tank items for pure tankiness.
Depends on your unit. Unit scale with different stats.
Yeah, I guess
also
like
depends on what you're going against. Like,
tanking.
yeah.
But to answer like what, so Sentinels, for example, have a bunch of resistances. And so things that you want to give other things that can also help with that. So Redemption, for example, is a really common thing that's nice because it gives healing, so that's at HP, and then the durability is also good. So it's like a good tank item for that. And also they tend to benefit with a lot of AP, and the shield on Crown Guard is good if you're tanking like these these like 3-star Rel, 3-star Singe, Crown Guard ends up being quite good. If you put Crown Guard on Garen, it's like, you know, there's a reason why it was considered to be awful, and they even buff that interaction in particular. It just depends on what you're playing. All right. 7 Rebel. Rebel wins back-to-back lobbies. Rebel wins back-to-back lobbies. And I think that might be it for the first 2 rounds. GG Tech is spectating. Is there any other lobbies that are going on that we don't have? All right. Let me go around and see what people are playing here. So we got Casper Wu playing in trials. We're going to go ahead and just like look at their profile, see what he's playing. Casper went 3rd playing Scrap. Went 1st playing Enforcers. Playing Enforcers. Is this 10 Enforcer? No, it's not. It's not Prismatic. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
He's 10 with the
8.
fawn.
Yeah. LeBlanc
Something
too.
disturbing happened in this game.
Yeah, it looks like a loot subscription type crazy shenanigans. Checking on Philip. This is actually kind of unusual. Philip's usually a player that has been making it through the snapshots, but he's playing through trials, kind of struggling a little bit on ladder this set relative to where he was previously. 3rd place with Twitch, Rage Blade Ruins, Guard Breaker, Experiment, and then 2nd place with Renata. All right.
Casper, no one is trying to rat your match history in trials. Come on, buddy.
Oh, he thought that he was trying to hide his profile. All right.
For who is loading up the trials and be like, oh, I gotta check Casper Wu's profile for the secret tech? Like, come on, man.
I'm looking at Jungle Book's POV. He only played one. He might have only played 1 game so far, because this 4th place does not look like it. Looks like he just loaded into a 1v1 game or solo game. 3rd place is Visionaries. Oh, Black Rose Visionaries. How do you feel about this comp, Black Rose Visionaries?
It's okay. It's pretty good on 9, and it's really good when you have Visionary Emblem. It's like very, very suspicious without Visionary Emblem, because your board quality just ends up being so low, but your Heimer and Malice like still pop off. It's just like when you have Visionary +1, you can actually like fit some good stuff like the Sentinel, like the Rumble, or you can go like the cheap version is like Jace Leona. That can give you some frontline and an extra item.
Yep. This is the Chem Baron Visionaries. The Chem Baron Visionaries. This is stuff that you were working on. The reroll Chem Baron into Rennie as a tank.
Oh, it's I feel like calling it reroll Chem Baron is very misleading, because like you're not supposed to play this like a reroll comp at all. It's just a fast 8 comp, but since your board is so cheap, you can just go for Rennie 3.
Yeah, and you even can cash out Rennie in the rewards as well. I've seen people do that pretty often.
But I've seen a lot of people like think this is a reroll comp, and then they just roll in like 6 and 7 for the other units, and then they just die, because it's like you need to be playing pretty ahead of tempo to save HP. Like at least on stage 4, you couldn't lose streak earlier.
Agreed. Oh no! Kiyoon went 7th in his first game.
Apparently went 8th in his second.
You went 8th with it. What happened?
I don't know.
Wait, guys, what happened? Kiyoon went 7-8. He even went all the way down to Masters for the Masters buff. That's actually the forbidden Masters buff.
Okay, so the thing is, like, the chat probably thinks he's like terrible, but the thing is, I don't even think he's bad. When he like lost like 1,000 LP, I was watching his stream most of it, and I don't think he played a single serious game. Like, he was always just like fucking around.
Yeah.
So I didn't think he was that bad, but like low key, maybe like fucking around that much, like he forgot how to play the game or something. I don't know.
Oh, he actually did say that. He was telling me that he just developed a lot of bad habits, and specifically, it's not even like the bad habits like, oh, I don't remember like what to do. It's more like you have a hard time like locking in and staying focused the entire game, because you're just like you just basically get really sloppy at being disciplined. And in TFT you have to like make sure you're pretty strict on that, especially if you're locking in. I can't focus while playing loud. Yeah, exactly. That's what we're talking about. So some people just like they just lose focus and they just like kind of lose track what they're doing, and then they pick the wrong thing on carousel because they weren't remembering what items they were trying to like build towards. They pick an augment that they just like lose track of, or rather they have an augment that they're losing track of. And then yeah, it's like all that kind of stuff. We saw Kurumx get second, and he got fourth with Quick Striker, so we got that going for him. Let's check in on Noster. Also, by the way, when lobbies are out, chat, please let me know if the lobbies are out, so that way we can go ahead and pick our next round lobbies. I'm just basically stalling for time and checking around here. This is Noster's POV. He went 5th with Quick Strikers, 1st with Scrap. Okay. Check out my boy Noosh. Noosh went 1st with Dominators. Okay.
Yeah, just Blitz 3, Mord 2, Block 2, Silco 2.
Yeah.
At least 2. How do you have Blitz 3 this board? Question.
Might have been like he got to 9, rolled, and just kept holding all the blitzes over time and just like.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Yeah.
Because like he has access to like so many. His board is so expensive. I rolled on 7. That's what he said. Wow.
You made it all the way.
Dang.
Okay.
Okay. Juice, thank you so much. Check Kiyoon. We did. Kiyoon went 7th, but I don't think it updated for his other game. He went 7th. Ah, unlucky. Let's check Phoenix. How did Phoenix do? Is there still another game going on? Phoenix went 1-3. 3 with Renata, 1 with Twitch.
Speedy.
Oh, build different. Yeah. I was like, what was going on? Thank you. We checked. We saw Ramkev's second game. We went 1st. Oh yeah, Ramkev went 5th with the 5 Warmogs, 3 Runins Academy. How's Vanilla doing? Vanilla went 4-7, Academy and Sorcerers. Okay. And I think that's pretty much it. Is there any other people? Are there any notables I'm missing? How did Minhee do in game 2? Minhee went 3-3. Played Visionaries twice. Looks like he played Tempo Visionaries the second time. Then Appies. Appies went 2-4. Oh, he went Casio reroll. Okay. Do you have any thoughts on Casio reroll?
Very bad.
Yeah. Now, here's the thing, man. This is the 4th game of Casio reroll. And this is also the fourth place I've seen of Casio reroll. I have actually never seen it place anything besides 4th. We saw it in EU.
I've seen it play something besides 4th.
Yeah. I'm talking about the stream. Like so far in tournament, it's only gotten 4th place. You need a frontline Casio. Casper, really, man. You need a frontline Casio.
I feel like for Casio, like it actually is. I do think it's actually a pretty good item holder on stage 3 now, but like you're always meant to just go into something else, I think.
I see. Okay. I guess you basically go into like Heimer, right? Because the item, like blue buff.
I mean, if you have blue buff, yeah, but you're probably just playing Silco. I don't like Silco that much, but I'd rather just like hit a Silco 2 and then go 9, then roll for a Casio 3.
Yeah, fair enough. All right. Refreshing the scores. Is there a POV? What lobby is still going, by the way? What's your favorite default 4 cost? For me? Or you're probably asking Dishsoap. So what's your favorite default 4 cost? Is there even a default 4 cost that you have right now?
Oh, not really. My favorite default comp is Sorks, but like that's not even a 4 cost comp. The Zoe is trash. I'm gonna use like Echo, but not that much anymore.
I mean, my
I don't know,
answer is
man.
different from Dishsoap, but that's because I'm interpreting the question differently. When you say-
I suppose the only answer to this is Vi. Because she's the actual like 4-cost 2-star that stabilizes you the most in her respective comp. So I guess Vi.
There it is. For me, my favorite forecast is to play Twitch because he's the most fun to play for me. Because I like playing Twitch.
Really?
Yeah, I think Twitch is fun to play. You just park
Oh.
that bad boy and just watch him spray. I like Rageblade carries. What can I say? I like seeing number go bigger.
For me, this Twitch unit is very frustrating because he doesn't finish the job, and it's also very frustrating when your experiment hex is anything besides bottom right, like the right corner. If it's anything besides the right corner, I'm just immediately pissed because like left side is just worse for like wrapping and in like sniper value, and like if it's like one off of the corner, like you're just like losing sniper value for no reason.
Yeah. I know, I hear you, and you're right about that. I don't think Twitch is strong for those reasons, but you're also picking at the negatives, and that's why you're unhappy about it. I focus on the positives. I think Twitch is fun to play. I think it's really satisfying when Twitch can pop off, and the way the fights play out make the fights feel really close, and that makes it exciting for me to watch because Twitch is so bad at aiming. And when you can pick off the enemy backline, it actually just feels really cool. It actually feels so fun to play him because then he just snowballs the fight, and then you can just watch Twitch and do all your cool experiment stuff. And I also do think that I don't know. I just think he's fun to play.
Which is fun because he sucks at aiming. Got it.
Yes.
I feel like they designed an experiment before.
Oh,
I feel like they made that before they even added the sniper trait in the game. Like Twitch is probably supposed to be like a quick striker or something, and then they just like, oh, like we'll just add snipers last second because of something. I don't know.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Oh my god!
Like it doesn't make any sense.
I told you, join call.
He doesn't give a fuck. I'm just bored.
What?
It's day one trials.
Hello. I joined only because, you know when you said join call, I was like, why the fuck would I join call? And then Dishsoap was like, oh yeah, nah, he doesn't give a fuck, so now I'm here.
I mean, was that not wrong?
Oh yeah, no, I don't really care. Wait, what are you guys doing? Are you guys just watching the games?
We're just watching trials. We're basically shuffling the lobbies. What's your favorite forecast to play this set? Like just not power wise, but like what do you think is the most fun? Like forecast comp.
I mean. The thing is, like, okay, you say not power-wise. I mean, I enjoyed Silco when it was, like, actually good. But like, I don't enjoy Silco now because he sucks. So I don't know if I actually enjoyed Silco because he was cool or if he was actually just good.
You're a bandwagoner.
I mean,
Silco was actually fun. He was actually fun.
Yeah, isn't he actually cool?
Yes.
Like,
I mean, it's a cool unit, I guess.
Bro, if they made Silco, like, kind of, like, take away some of his damage, but then make it so the summons have a little bit more HP, like that, was it Yorick? Like, the one that summons, like, the shitters? It was like some summoner trait.
I don't think the Silco summons have any HP.
Oh no! But I'm saying if they did make it.
Oh, they did. Oh.
That one, like the set that had Annie and Yorick that were summoners.
Set 2.
Wasn't that shit fun as fuck?
No. That was actually so impressive.
I thought set 2 was trash, but I thought the summons were cool.
I will say that I think this is the coolest Silco they ever made because set 6 Silco was some garbage, wasn't it? The one where you just like exploded the thing, and then
no, set 6 one was the one where it like buffed your unit, gave it a bunch of attack speed, and then it like died after 2 seconds.
It exploded.
It was like broken, but it wasn't very fun.
And then the set 9 ones, like he just threw a puddle on the ground or something like that.
Oh yeah, the 9 one was not very fun.
So I think this is like the best Silco they've done, which I think is kind of cool. All right, real quick, we need to pick what lobby we want to watch next.
So are you talking to us or are you talking to
No, I'm talking to chat. I'm asking them to suggest
Oh.
something. Okay, so lobby 1, we got let's see, lobby 1, not real. We have Wigwog, Jedi. No, these are all the ladder terrorists. Lobby 2, we got Toronto, Tokyo. I'm actually really interested to see how well you'll do. Lobby 3, Who do we got? We got Clan PMD. Lobby 4. Lobby 4, not really seeing too much. Lobby 5, I see Void Sin. Lobby 6, we got Stellar Minhee. Got HSK, that guy made World from Brazil. Lobby 7, we have Kyvix, Altanahue, the Latam guy. We got Fardinator 06. Lobby 8, we have Cool Guy Dom, Riveting, Kiki. Lobby 9, we have Appies, xLeeo. Lobby 10, Jesus Timo, Jungle Book, BBL Hermit. Yeah. Lobby 11, Casper Wu. Got Casper Wu. Not Lobby 12, we got Phoenix, Kevy Joe, TFT 123456789. Lobby 13. Lobby 13, we have just want to make sure people aren't starting without me. I don't see anyone. Lobby 14, Kurumx and Slooper made Worlds back in set 3. Actually, Slooper's a dad as well. I kind of want him to do well because he's a fellow dad gamer. We gotta stick together. Lobby 15 is Panny Andrew, Maple TFT, Genius. Lobby 16, Kiyoon, bottom seed. Lobby 16. I feel like we have to watch Kiyoon because we have to see if this guy is literally going to average a 7.5 throughout the rest of the day. Like, I feel like we need to watch to see. We need to see if Kiyoon can actually.
Oh, he
I'm pretty sure he's not like gonna buffer this next game, but it would be funny if he did.
I feel like we have to watch that.
Wait, do they cut the bottom whatever after 4 games,
Yeah,
or are they?
yeah.
Oh fuck! I hope he does like well enough where he's just like he's held hostage.
So you're hoping for like a fifth. You're hoping for like a fifth.
Yeah, he goes like five.
5, 6, 5 or something.
Yeah, like 5, and then he's stuck for 2 more games.
What app do you use to watch replays? I use something called the Outplayed. It's on Overwolf. And then looking at other lobbies, lobby 18, lobby 19. I see Roby, Noster. That's a decent lobby. Lobby 20, lobby 21 is Sully and Joe. 22, Zeal Mint Cat. Lobby 13, 23. Lobby 24, not really much going on. Lobby 25 is where Ramkev is. Ramkev and Noosh. XT Mods in 26. It looks like Pokygom didn't end up playing, right? Or is Pokygom playing under a different name? He probably didn't sign up. Or rather, I don't think he checked in. I think a lot of like the players that I was kind of tracking didn't actually check in today.
Oh yeah, I mean, when I was talking to Pocky in real life, he was not very interested in competing this set.
Got it. Sure, go. Thank you, brother, man.
Wait, are you where do you see snapshots? Ladder snapshots. I wanted to go look. Are you sitting for snapshots? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
I was like, what happened to your mic? Is it just me?
Oh. Maybe not. 1 second.
Wait, what mic? Dishsoap's mic?
Oh, is his mic soft or no? Like, is his voice like soft? Like not loud?
Oh, I don't know.
His
Oh,
voice,
okay.
his voice sounds good to me.
Oh wait, never mind. Okay, maybe it's me. I don't know. Where
Oh,
do I
yeah,
even
okay,
find
the volume did go down a bit. There we go.
Oh, okay, yeah. Wait, where do you find the snapshots?
All right, are you watching my stream? You go to this really
total.
easy link. I got you. America's TFT Esports .teamfighttactics.leagueoflegends.com. It's a really easy link to remember. So you go to this link, then you click events, and you click ladder snapshots, and then you have to click total. That's right. And then you look at NA, and right now it looks like the top 3 are Weijin, Setsuko, Dishsoap, and JD Zielinski.
So it's top 3. Wait, isn't it actually kind of close then? What the fuck?
It is very close.
What is this shit? Wait, what? Where did JD Zielinski come from?
I mean, it's only 6 weeks, so it's gonna have to be close. 6 weeks, and one of them gets cut.
Oh, but he's cutting. He's dropping an 11. So it's Oh wait, that means Setsuko.
I mean, we all basically have
dropping
dropped our lowest so
14.
far.
You have to basically outplace JD, right?
Yeah, I mean that's the only thing that matters for me. Or I have to like outplay Setsuko by 5, but
Which is basically rank
Unlikely.
1 then. Because if you're rank 1,
but
then you get 5
Setsuko's
points.
kind of like low on ladder right now.
No, but he's dropping. Oh yeah. If you're rank 2, you'll automatic because he's dropping a 14. Or no. Oh, he can.
I don't think the dropping matters.
Okay, so it's just this is just your points then.
Yeah.
Dude,
Okay,
why
it does
does
matter.
YBY stealing points, man? This guy has 44 points. Why?
Oh wait, yeah.
This guy is.
Yeah. I mean, rank 1 gives so much.
But you actually griefed JD.
I mean, not really. The week he like the week before this when I got 18, he got 20. I didn't really want to like queue up all night. It was like 8 p.m. and then I messaged him. I like he was like 10 LP behind me. I said, "Yo, let's just snipe. Whoever ins highest LP gets rank 2." And then I load up, and then he hits Rumble 2 on 7 with a Golden Nico on bench, playing like Smeech. And I got Bella with 9 scrap, but like he had like infectious Smeech artifacts, Rumble 2, and like he went first, I went second, and then he beat me by 1 LP, and then I just couldn't queue because I made that deal.
And you actually honored the deal, bro. I would have just killed him
Yes.
again. I don't give a fuck.
Bro, like what do you mean you have to honor the deal?
No, you just lost a 5 fucking placement swing, or 5-point swing.
No, it's fine.
Okay, I mean, then why are you sitting now then? I mean, I can give you K3 Soju too if you want to play on that one.
I'm not, bro. I'm not trying to get a competitive ruling.
Oh, I mean, I'm down for the free boost. What the fuck is this?
Wait, K3 Soju 2? Isn't that higher than your main, actually?
Yes, it's a double the LP of my main. Like, bro.
Oh, 15,
I mean, I
you're
would
pretty
be down
high.
if they-
You're pretty high.
Like if they didn't ban Shunga, but yeah.
No,
I
I'm
see.
surprised though, because I feel like TFT is like, I feel like you're not even hurting anyone. I think if you're playing on an alt, you're griefing more than just logging onto someone else's account.
I mean, yeah, because it's like basically everyone's playing their own game. So it's like I think TFT definitely has like elements where smurfing is like probably like too common, but I think it's also not as problematic as is in like other games. But like, it is kind of silly, like the sitting culture of snapshots, though. Like the fact that like so many people are just like not playing the game. So
Things aren't going to improve themselves.
all right,
I
Prismatic.
mean, 6-2 snapshots are always going to be a little wonky because there's just not that much sample. And then they also cut one. Like Loki, like they're like I feel like you're not even supposed to cut one. That would hurt
weeks?
me, but like then you're only doing a 5 week.
You want them to not drop your lowest week. For
I think if it's
snapshots.
6 weeks
Yeah.
sample size, you don't drop the lowest.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, got it.
I mean, that would hurt me in this scenario, but I don't think they should. I don't think they should drop on 6 week.
All right, I'm trying to like get this fancy graphic up here. This is lobby 1. All right, Prismatic Party. We're just parked on Kean's POV. He has a champion duplicator already, by the way, like a straight up orange Nico.
I feel like that's not even that good.
I mean, it looks like a gold opener though, so I feel like it's pretty good then.
Oh, it is? Oh.
I think.
Oh, it has to be. He looks rich as fuck.
Yeah. So like now you can make 10 still. I mean, the problem is, I mean, you're not gonna sell all this trash. I think it's like 3 more or something at least.
How do you feel about like prismatics in general, like that right now? Do you feel like there's still the major gap that was at the very beginning of the set?
Oh, my take is the finale was just bad.
Finale is bad.
But I think
Yeah, the
previous was
4-2 gets a
better.
little suspicious.
Okay, what about 4-2 or what, so prismatic party you think is much more acceptable?
Oh,
No, not really.
no, not really. I think 2-1 is like somewhat okay though. I mean, it's gold opener, level up. and he has a golden eco, so he can't really miss. I mean, I feel like this is
The Keans
probably
spot is
guaranteed
already...
top 3, but like very likely go first.
Okay. Investment strategy.
Oh, I mean, he can. Oh, wait, the investment strategy gold opener. Okay, it's like this guy's in the top 2.
Buried treasures 3.
And he has Rel already. What the fuck is this?
And he has Rel and Emerald.
Immovable objects.
I feel like this spot's kind of mid.
Lucky gloves. How much has the nerf hurt this augment this though?
A lot. You
He
get it
doesn't
on.
have a glove though.
Yeah, also taking without glove is
Yeah, what?
not the greatest. You get it on 3/3 instead of after Krogs, which is like a big deal because usually with this augment, like you opt in 4-streak. I mean, he lost the first round because he's level 3, but like usually you 4-streak or 5-streak with this augment, and then you get the gloves on 3/1, so you can like continue the streak. And now you have to continue the streak without getting the second glove a lot of the time.
Got it. Expected unexpectedness. I see people take this and they just like play reroll with it because they just take it as like an econ augment. Every time I've done this, I've been pretty disappointed by it though. So I don't know if there's some specific tech with this, but I feel like I don't really want to take this kind of augment. Expected.
What did he even get?
It doesn't tell you. I don't know why.
Like, it doesn't look like he got money. He didn't get rolls. He didn't get...
Maybe he got a 2-star 3 cost and just sold it. There's no way. Wait, what the
No,
fuck did
but... Couldn't he make 20 anyways? Maybe not. I guess with an upgraded board, probably
it's
not.
a gold opener. The belts? Oh, isn't that just?
Oh, did he get 2 belts? He might have got... Yeah, he got 2 belts, I think.
I see. You got the one.
Yeah, everyone else has one component.
Oh, that's not even bad. 2 components for 1/3.
That's pretty good.
And it scales, right? So it's like the other ones are better. So like you actually... Yeah, wait, isn't that actually like probably one of the better ones?
Yeah, in this spot for sure. I've actually seen this do pretty well when you roll artifact on one of them. Like one of the rolls.
Yeah, I've seen that.
But if you just roll like shit or 2-star 3 costs into some rerolls
It's like Mundo Heimer on 3-1, like bro.
All right, so then we have lucky gloves here, and then we have one more we didn't see. Oh, birthday presents. Oh, I like the new birthday present. I think it's really good if you're able to.
It's
like,
also Giga broken in gold opener.
Yeah.
He's probably just on pace to 9 on 4-2.
Is there like a specific comp that you think birthday present leads itself into, or are you just kind of just playing whatever 5 costs?
I think it's way better with AP, but
yeah, I don't know. I feel like if you build Shojin, it feels so fucking good because you can't miss. You actually can't. It's like an item for like Caitlyn, Jace, LeBlanc, kind of, not really, but kind of. But what even are the 5 costs?
Malzahar.
No, Malzahar. And then yeah, if you get Savika, it's like whatever, but
it's felt pretty sus to me, like slamming like actual 80 items, but felt pretty good playing AP. Because like you can always play like an AP duo on 9 no matter what, even if like your 5+ is not an AP one.
Yeah, 80 is like just Jace, right? And even then, I've seen people hit Jace and then like they just like win lose. It's not even like that stable. Who's on the mic? Oh, Dishsoap and K3 Soju. You guys been asking all day. Where is Soju? Where is Soju? Well, guess what? He's right here.
I just woke up.
Just woke up.
Are you setting a 13-hour or what?
Bro, honestly, dude, with how much I talk shit about this game, I've been having a lot of fun playing TFT recently. I don't know why.
Yeah, Sam, but I can't even play after sit. This game sucks.
Bro, you need to just make it. I guess it's too late.
Yeah, it's too late now.
Sit in there nothing.
I mean, I think this set's actually pretty fun. Where would you put set 13? I think in your like your tier list is like a A tier.
Oh,
S
for
tier.
like actual like fun and enjoyment, I feel like it's pretty high, but like for like set design and like balance and units, it's probably like kind of mid, low key, but that's fine.
Balance? Interesting.
Oh, I mean
I think the
like
enjoyment's
the.
fine.
Oh, because this.
I mean, like,
like
okay,
six
like
costs and stuff like that?
overall, like the comps are balanced, but like the 6 costs, a lot of like the augments, the
Yeah,
artifacts,
yeah,
have
yeah.
not
Man, I'm
been really
getting more
balanced
dog
at all.
again.
All right. Soju, what letter grade are you giving set 13 if it was to end today?
But like a solid B plus, probably.
B plus.
Oh, I'll give it an A minus. But like for like fun wise, it's one of the more fun ones.
Yeah, I think it's more fun, but I don't know. I feel like there's always something to bitch about. Like the moment you load in, there's something to bitch about already.
Isn't that half the fun?
I guess. Yeah.
Because okay, what is an S
Okay,
tier
honestly,
set?
if you had nothing to bitch about, this would be boring as hell. I'm not gonna lie.
What I mean, what is also like an A tier set for you then, or like S and A tier set?
Probably Charms.
Really?
Outside of the Callista. I mean, like looking back, bro, Charms were like we need Charms back.
Okay, so the problem is breaking these sets is the only thing I can remember is the regionals patch. Like for example, set 9 was pretty good until like 9.5 in the regionals patch, but like that was like the worst patch of all time. And then like the set 11 was pretty trash, but then like the regionals patch was actually good as fuck.
Wait, which set?
Oh, the one I won Worlds. I feel like that was a really good fucking regionals meta. Yeah, it was.
But what set was that? What champs were there?
It was like Kaisa, Fortune, Lilia.
Oh, I also like the colors in that set.
Mythic. It was the Mythic set. Mythic,
True.
Invokers. Ash Sniper
Set 10 was pretty
Warden
fun.
Ash. That was I remember.
But,
that. Porcelain.
Set 10 was pretty fun, but then like regionals patch, everyone was just rerolling or playing hard still only. So I don't know.
Balloon was cool as fuck.
Yeah. Septol's theme was bad. I don't even think Septol's theme was bad. I actually think Septol's biggest problem was that it had some of the worst bounds we've had in modern history. Like from the set launch of Syndra being as awful as she was, which actually, by the way, with EWC happening, these guys didn't even really feel it nearly as much as the people who played like I had so many people tell me they played Box Boot Camp and they just like never play TFT ever again. Like the Syndra launch patch.
After 44 scrims, we would load into solo queue, and 7 out of 8 players are just sitting there playing Syndra, and I'm just like, what? It's actually unplayable.
Yeah, after I got limbed, I just sat in the practice room for like 30 hours, playing ladder, and I think I played like 30 games of Syndra.
Yay.
Yeah. All right. So we have Lucky Gloves, just kind of checking him back, kind of vibe in here. Shojin, Sorcerers. What's your take on Sorcerers, Sojus? Do you think Sorcerers are best comp in the game, as a lot of people are saying?
Oh, I don't know. I feel like I don't even know which one's the best version. Like, is it actually you play what you hit? I don't get it.
Well, the data suggests that the Emissary version is more consistent, higher baseline.
Like, are you filtering by level 8? Like, I'm talking about level 8.
I do 8 and 9. I assume that like that averages it out for like.
Okay, and then what about like the thing is, I think with like Sword +1 level 9, like it's insane. Like your cap's insane, but like what about level 8 and you don't have +1? What do you play? You can play like Aurelio Laui, you can play like the 6 whatever the fuck, and then you can play the 4/4. Like which one's the best? Do you know? At Dishsoap? At Dan?
I mean, I just play what you hit, but the thing is, I've like played the Garen version more. Like if I actually like have Garen items in like stage 3, for example, I can play around it.
Okay.
Like I loaded up into a game, it was like Jace's Portal, I got like Anima Visage, and then I just hard forced the Garen one. And I had like, you look at my metrics, it was literally the worst board of all time, but I went second just because I had like forced Anima Visage Warmogs plus Anomaly Garen.
Holy fuck, look at Kiyoon.
He has leveled up and invested. with a duplicator, I think he's actually gonna chase like a
Wait,
3-star
he might actually be able to go fast 10. What the fuck?
Okay, but like
you 9 roll, use dupe, 10 in like a turn.
I'm like a little worried here for him.
Really? Interesting. Why?
Yeah, I feel like he could fall off. Like I feel like he gets this full board. Like, is it even gonna be that strong? Like, is he gonna lose? Like I feel like he's just gonna lose to the investment strategy guy.
So what you're saying is you think Kiyoon has a pretty good likelihood where he might bot 4 here?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, but he's for sure bot 4.
But you think he definitely bot 4?
Oh, actually, no. I mean, the investor already took a ticket, so it's like he's not as capped.
Oh, it took ticket. Okay.
If he got like Blazing Soul, the game was fucking over.
The Renata player
Yeah.
is Blazing Soul
I mean,
the best
I
for
think ticket's not that bad here, honestly.
Oh no, I think ticket's not bad, but I think like it's like a difference of like half a stage or probably more, but like still, I'd be much more scared of like his board on 5-1 with Soul.
Okay, also the thing about Kiyoon is he can go 9 so fast that he can't even like look. He can't even stack up the invested rolls.
Can you say more about that? You're saying it's a problem that he gets 9 too fast because he's
Not really. It's just like he's not gonna get that much value out of invested.
yeah. You're saying by the time he gets to 9, he's only gonna have like 12 rolls as opposed to like the insane amount of rolls that you can stack over time.
I feel like 3-2 invested is like the super undertuned as an augment. Because like if you have to actually roll on 4-2, you don't get that many free rolls, and the augment gives 26 gold, and like the 4-2 one gives you I think like 45 gold or something, which is like a 20 gold diff, which is kind of big.
Yeah,
like I think the gold. Sorry, what?
Oh no, go ahead.
Oh, I just think the 3-2 one doesn't give enough gold. Like it's just super weak.
Does the level up and the duplicator change any of that?
Oh, it makes the gold more valuable. It's just like his prismatic is worth around like 40 gold right now, based on like the rolls he's gonna get. Which, I mean, it's a lot better when you have like level up, but I still think it's amazing.
Okay.
Does he have enough gold to just like scam a 10 on like early?
I mean, he's gonna die though. Like he can 10 on 4-5 for sure. Like maybe 4-3, but
Like if you 9 user rolls and then 10 on 4-5, he could probably still be 2 lives.
Yeah.
I
like,
feel like
maybe
this
a
is like the
prismatic
combo. Like this is a combo on ladder you can easily stabilize with and hit like a 2-star 10 cost. But I don't know if that's gonna happen here.
Birthday present, Blazing Soul. Just kind of checking everything else. Ooh, backline Elise. That's cool. Dehua with Buried Treasures, Coronation, Enforcers. Okay.
Made a Kog'Maw too. I guess he just wants to win.
Yeah, he's on
I feel
big
like that's not the upgrade he wanted to hit. I probably just wouldn't make it.
Yeah, it looks like he rolled.
Yeah, I mean he's sitting on 5 cards, I think.
Yeah.
And probably the Kog'Maw was the 6th, but actually, yeah, he's sitting on 5.
He's at 45. That is really low. He's also not even on full loss, by the way. He did win a fight. Okay, Echo Vi. Okay, levels to 8.
I mean, from his HP, like assuming he takes another loss, I expect him to 4-1 it, and then probably just try to go 10 faster.
Okay.
9 on 4-1, 10 on. I mean, ideally you're like 10 on 4-5, but that might not happen. Like you might have to roll deep here.
Yeah, because the natural interval. So next turn is gonna be. 72. This is the natural interval.
Yeah,
Okay.
4-1 is 4. It's not the interval. It's
Yeah.
4-2, but
That's correct.
I
Actually,
don't
one
mind.
tip.
You can probably skip 9.
yeah, I don't think you're in a spot where you care about interval, and you want to go 10 anyways.
Yeah. That makes sense. All right, another loss. That's fine.
I mean, he has
That's a
like
good
30
loss.
golden rolls on 9 with golden Nico on bench. Like, and honestly, he only has to win like 1 round of the first 3 and 4, 1 to 4-5, or of stage 4 to 4-5 it, and still have 2 lives.
I mean, you probably just like Nico the first 2-star 5 cost CC, right? If it's not completely terrible. I don't think you save this thing.
Yeah.
Because you really
that
just want to
makes
go 10, right?
Okay, so let's see if he 4-1s it. How much gold is he gonna have at 4-1 though? I feel like he's like not. He doesn't have like that much gold to even buy the units.
He's got enough.
Holy. Okay.
I mean, like yes, but all right, we'll see. Jace, Rumble, Jace pair.
Use dig for one of these. Oh, LeBlanc is huge.
Okay, Blanc.
Oh.
And then just roll. Use all his free rolls. LeBlanc too, if he wants.
It's kind of slow. Oh, it's kind of slow.
You know, Kiyoon used to be known as like one of the fast APM players.
I think he's just trying to flex like a bunch of shit.
I mean, if he wants to try it doesn't matter. And like, and now you just roll and then like take away you don't hit. I mean, like winning this round, like he's like kind of in the clear now.
Yeah, I think that's good. So you just spend your free rerolls and then just do after you're done rolling.
Yeah. I mean, I think you like dig for like ideally Jace or Rumble and then dig with LeBlanc for the other way around.
I'm the carry now. Greater Moonlight or Piercing Lotus. Does he have Shred? He does.
I mean, Lotus is gonna cap the highest. Oh, goes for Moonlight to get a Zyra 4, I guess.
Yeah, I've seen people do this a lot actually. Like play Zyra duo.
I don't know how good this is as Prismatic. I think it's really good as like with the gold augment. Because that one gives you just 45 AP, and like I don't really know how much better a 4-star is than a 3-star with 45 AP when it's like a difference between Prismatic and gold.
Yeah, also triple Prismatic as well. Okay.
Okay, I'm pretty sure you should have sneak with this a while ago, but okay, now you just sneak with the LeBlanc for sure instead.
Yeah, he also needs to remove
items
and
are
transfer
still
items.
on the front line. Come on, buddy. There you go. You should go QSS, I think.
I feel like Moonlight is fucking giga mid because he's like guaranteed LeBlanc too.
Yeah,
And then now
I probably would have gone Lotus.
Reforges.
Also, I think you just like ship the Zyra and QSS to LeBlanc, and not do all this reporter noise instead of this stupid ass chain. Yes, Prismatic is on a unit without items. Like
you can also adaptive the. Yeah. I think still LeBlanc's fine. Use the adaptive and then start building Zyra items.
Yeah, but like, aren't you for sure supposed to make QSS though? Because now, like.
Yeah, instead of reforge.
Like you can just shiv adaptive Zyra, and have like 3 crit LeBlanc, and then the QSS is actually pretty good.
Okay, so what do you think is his average placement from here? Do you think he's still?
I think it depends how the stage goes. Like if he wins out this stage, his placement's fine.
Okay.
But if he loses a round, like it kind of fucks his level 10 because he won't have like any money to roll in 10.
Okay, tuning 10, level 8. He's gonna be going at 9 pretty soon. Trying to look at what other people have taken.
Oh, wait, isn't he supposed to just 9? Wasn't he supposed to just 9 like 2 turns ago?
Tuning 10?
Tunington? Yeah, he can probably 9 like 20 or 30 and sit with a 2-star 5 cost on his board.
I mean, it looks like he might have been a little bit poorer than usual. Also, what do you think about this? Geniuses, the buffed geniuses. AMER
I mean, he is a Rumble 2. I don't know where that came from, but this is very good with Visionary +1. Like, might be the best augment of the game with Visionary +1.
Do you put the Visionary
without
on the
it? I
Echo?
don't know. Yeah, like in this Academy version, I don't know.
So
like you just go Visionary Echo, like backline it, blue buff Heimer, you just get like so much DPS.
Okay, that makes sense. I mean, the stats on it look pretty good, so I know a lot of people have like taken it.
I mean, it's probably fine in this Academy version if you can actually hit a Rumble, because then you get like scrap, and then you just don't play the AD stuff. But
okay, what are we looking for here? Mordekaiser. How good is that? Oh, he has Quicksilver and Nashers already.
I mean, yeah, it's pretty good when you have those items.
Okay.
After GA, and you use Anomaly. Oh, it doesn't hold for GA. Okay.
Just gonna go 3 item here. Okay. Okay, pretty cool board though.
I mean, the board is not that great right now, but like it can
Oh.
it just sends you to 10.
Are you supposed to be playing Lux and Zyra when you're playing Greater Moonlight Source?
Fuck no.
Nope.
Okay. Because that
I mean,
doesn't look very good to me.
I don't think you're even supposed to click the augment. if you don't have LeBlanc, or if you can't make like some like 3 experiment Zyra nonsense work. Because if you don't have the LeBlanc, like you have to let it lock. So it's or if you don't have like Sword +1.
That makes sense. Alright, we got Kiyoon. What's he looking for here? Front line. Dual wielding.
Take this for sure. Take this for sure.
Yeah, get
Probably
actual item for his Zyra.
Oh, that, I mean, yeah, he's back.
Oh man, the fuck is this, man? Like, I'm pretty sure that's like one of the best anomalies he could have hit. Like, if not the best.
I think it was the best anomaly he could have hit there.
You know what Twitch chat would say? Whis anomaly.
Dual wielding, really?
Yes.
Yeah, they don't like it that much.
They don't like dual wielding or share your energy, and I'm just sitting here like, how can that be Whis?
Share your energy is so fucking broken.
That's what yes, I'm aware. It has to be broken, but it is apparently just Whis.
Asa told me that like apparently it's been broken for a while. Asa told me that it's been broken for like 3 patches or something like that.
Yeah, it is. Like any comp that plays in Mbessa, like share energy is the best augment. Because you just share your energy in Mbessa and it's a bunch of base stats.
Yeah.
And you can
Wait, wait, what? You share your energy in your Mbessa and then wait, sorry, what? Can you repeat? I've not been doing that.
You can just put it anywhere, and I mean, because she's like usually you're playing Conquer with her, and she has pretty high base stats, and it doesn't really matter where you put her. You can put her in like a clump of a bunch of random units, so it's pretty good.
Are you like greeting like a lot of share your energy, or are you just doing it on like 4 or 5 units? In those kinds of setups.
Usually it's like a 4 to 5 kind of thing.
Okay. Because sometimes I only do it on a few, and then people are like, you're not greeting enough, like you're not getting half the value on your anomaly. But it's like I feel like your positioning is so bad sometimes, because especially with so much Elise.
I mean, if you're playing like Renata with QSS, you can just greet everything. I think that's one of the best augments in that comp too, or anomalies. You just put it on Rel 3.
True.
Share energy on Rel 3, QSS Renata, you just full pump.
Yeah, I like that. Double TG. How many lucky gloves does this guy have? Just 2? Just 2.
Yeah.
Just 2. Kiyoon. TG. Jace 2. Okay, Dehua.
Did he like Gigolo roll? If he had one more component here, his spot would be fucking illegal.
Yeah, kinda.
Caitlyn 2. Enforcers. Bulky Buddies. Coordination, alright. Geniuses. I'm actually interested in this.
No, he is playing the Echo. I thought he wasn't playing the Echo.
He has Rumble 2. How many upgrades does he have on Rumble? Let's see. Tank
For a while.
If he didn't have this Rumble, this guy would be speedrunning the fastest 12.
Yeah.
Oh, looks like he's losing anyways.
Wait, that guy is Caitlyn 2 on 8. Oh, like wait, what?
What makes is it you think this setup around Genius is like really bad? Is that why?
I mean, his prismatic is unexpected, whatever. Like piercing lotus is fine, but then oh my god.
Oh,
I would just lock.
Sell the other shot.
Oh, you could actually sell the Echo and then buy a Lowy and then lock the double Echo next turn. If you want to PPK by your HP.
Oh yeah, wait, was he just doing that?
You do that for sure, actually.
Okay, never mind. He has 2 Echoes. Okay, but I just didn't see it.
Oh, he has Echo on bench.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Actually, I don't even know if he can afford it though. He might not.
There's also Leona in case he doesn't get no, he. No. If he loses. No, if he loses, he gets no matter what he has enough.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, the thing is, even if he didn't have enough, like he would also not have enough, even if you like did what he did here. Like this doesn't save him any money. Like not selling and buying because he has 4 Echoes.
Damn. All right. What was this again? Headhunter. Holy cow! I don't think I picked this anomaly since like the very beginning of the set.
I'm pretty sure like it is not a good pick here.
Like Hunter, holy fuck!
He's even if he killed 10 more units, he would get 40% attack speed, which is repulsor, and it took him an entire stage to get that.
I mean, this augment, this anomaly must have like randomly good like stats or something. Cause like I don't know how Riot hasn't buffed this yet.
Yeah, I'm surprised this anomaly.
Like sometimes shit anomalies just have good stats because of like I don't know, like
how
random reasons.
Built, yeah.
Like I assume that's the case here because this anomaly is so bad.
I mean, Headhunter did.
Yeah.
You
Oh, wait,
lost.
I think he lost. Okay, never mind.
Like they buffed comeback story that one time because like I'm pretty sure it was like averaging a 5 in the data, but it only averages a 5 because like you would just be in a bad spot when you take it.
Yeah, it's actually infectious anomaly as well. I'm pretty sure the data on that was like way worse because so many people took it with 1 life and then or 2 lives and then just died. You getting Black Rose here? Yeah, looks like it. I mean, I don't know how crazy that is though. It's not like how much damage
was there
is
not
it
a Zara item? Yeah, I feel like I would just go with Zara item here. I know he's getting 1 up Carousel, but I mean he gets the 5 when he levels to 10. But I mean you ideally want to play around 6 cost here anyways.
right. Oh, there it is.
Like
Well.
this Cassio is gone.
All right, Tunington got to 10 and looks like he got a Malzahar 2. Oh, it's level 10 face off. Oh no, sorry, this is Sakaron.
Headhunter.
And Hunter versus yeah.
I don't think this guy's ever taking Headhunter again.
Did they buff Garen? Why is this Garen so tanky?
Yeah, they buffed
Buff for
Emissary.
Emissary. And they also like to buff Garen, like not this patch, like but they buffed the unit a couple patches ago, like twice.
Yeah, they buffed it.
Like,
They
last
buffed
2
his
patches.
AP scaling. And then they also did something else. I forgot. Okay, Kiyoon lost. How far is he away from Banished Mage? 9 casts. You know, he actually could die
He's
here.
2 lives on this stage though. No, there's no way.
I mean, I
He's
don't
gonna get 6 out, and then nah.
Undies. See where this Elise lands. The block misses the back line, the carries. All only on Rumble. Oh, big juicy Elise cast. Rumble cast again. Not close. Not close. Okay. Good news. Good news. So like
You can get perfect lethal.
yeah,
Like
you can get perfect lethal. Kiyoon needs to fade 1 more fight, and then he has Banished Mage active.
There's a chance he gets like 5 casts off, and then gets perfect lethal. Yeah, I'm actually gonna go tune in and hope that happens. In a sec.
No man, he'll be fine. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. I mean, in the worst case scenario, like I feel like he should top 4 because I feel like Unis is not that strong, and Unis is gonna take a loss here, so I think he should be fine. Another Mel. Okay, opens the item here. Third item for Zyra. Dehua has Power Up. 20 AD, 5
Holy.
AD every 10k.
He's procced it 7 times. It's 55 AD. Actually, it's, putting it like that doesn't even sound that good, but it's all right. I mean, it's a Caitlyn suit. It's a Caitlyn 2 still, I suppose.
Oh, he's going up
I mean,
against
5
Kiyoon.
casts, 4 owed, and he's dead. 5-0.
He spread out his backline though, no clump. He at least cast.
Oh. I don't think he wins this fight though. Or like Kiyoon, but I don't think Kiyoon wins this
Wait a
fight.
second.
Wait.
It's 3 units. He's alive.
No.
He's alive.
Bro, it was so close. Fuck.
No, but this is what I mean about like Kiyoon like getting outscaled.
Yeah, I mean,
With
it looks like even if he procs Banishment, I think he's gonna get 3rd at best for him.
I feel like his 3rd augment was a mistake though. I think he should have 2nd Lotus. Because like, how much better is a Zyra than like Zoe 2, realistically?
Well, it's his top.
Also, I'm down to drop. I'm trying to drop this GP for Warwick, man. Like, what are we doing? 4 form swapper. They're all frontline. Like this Warwick is for sure more effective HP, and you can just give him the Jace item, Jace TG.
True.
I mean, you can also play like Warwick, and you can like high key drop Jace for Nunu and play Experiment.
He put his Zyra and his LeBlanc next to each other, so they both got stunned. Okay, top 3 though. Stockron's about to go to 10. Best of 2. Freestyling. Are you kind of impressed by like how stable this Emissary 4 Sorg 4 Black Rose board feels like relative to everything else? I mean, I guess Lucky Gloves roll of dice synergy is pretty crazy.
Is double Radiant TG?
Yeah,
and insane Garen items. I think this comp, I've kind of come to the conclusion is you play this version when you have good Garen items, and that's what he has.
That is true. Double Warmog.
Wait, in this spot, can you actually play Warwick? Because like, okay, let's say you upgrade GP2, you move the TG off Jace 2. Is it actually stronger?
I think so, for sure. 4 form is mid as hell. We're playing a frontline Jace. You get Experiment for Zyra.
Oh, yeah, you can say fuck to Jace as well then. Jace GP on?
Yeah, just GP for
Holy fuck,
but the thing is, like, I think it's stronger than GP anyways. Like, even without the Experiment, like, I would just play 3 for him.
How impactful is the Experiment on a 6 Sorg Zyra?
I mean, sure, hers is the best
probably
Experiment
pretty
bonus, like, by far.
Okay. You mean like in this line or just in general?
I mean, just in general.
Okay.
Like, there's a reason you play Zyra with Urgot. It's because the Zyra bonus is the best. I mean, he has it. I just don't think he wants to play it.
Oh,
I think
he
it's
still has it. He still has it. Oh, he's doing it. He's doing it. He heard you. Nope, he took it back out.
I mean, he just thinks it's not stronger, but I think it is.
Well, he lost for Sakharan. Backlighting Jace. Maybe he thinks like the Jace items are too good to like swap out right now.
Bro, Nestor could have just had Null too.
Who, Kiyoon?
Yeah, and maybe he sells and then just finds like Null 2 with like a shitter replacement. Holy fuck, this Caitlyn damage. What the fuck?
I mean,
how many
the
stacks
Caitlyn's
does he have?
scaling. Wait, Kiyoon's dead. Oh. Okay, how much has this power up stacked? Okay, so we procced it 12 times. That's 80 AD. Oh, Scalen's kind of jacked.
I found the Camille. You got to experiment straight off Castle and he found the Camille, so he's probably gonna win this game. Because if it was kind of close, I think. And I guess this guy can hit LeBlanc too. Okay. This guy also has Anomaly LeBlanc, so he natural LeBlanc on 8 as well, which makes his comp very good. Like the Emissary
Yeah,
version.
that is true. That is true.
The more I'm looking at it, this looks like more of a certified high roller.
I'm still surprised this Caitlyn is not like one tap and stuff when she headshots them. I guess like it's a double rating item, so. 306 AD for 140,000 damage dealt. We're still on LeBlanc 1. Also, would you, if you have LeBlanc 2, is it ever, not that I guess he doesn't have the removers for it, but would you ever go the double Radiant on LeBlanc 2 as opposed to the Lucky Gloves?
I'm not gonna lie, I don't even know.
Yeah, because it's like 2 AMs versus 3 guaranteed.
I mean, not with these. Like if it was some juicers maybe, like a.
Is it the
I don't even know
same?
what juicer would be.
Is it the same? Like if you remove this, does it?
I mean, it should be. They're both magic casters.
Okay.
But maybe not. Maybe it's.
Interesting.
I actually don't remember how this works. If it's like
Yeah, I don't know either.
based on the individual unit. I mean, the issue with that would be you don't have a good rep buff holder if you do that. But I guess Swain.
Okay, Elise away from the Caitlyn. Nice. Oh,
The
Yeah,
Jace
then
turret
he
blocked
gets
in the
sniped
shot. That was probably on purpose. Good position. He had the Jace turn in front of the LeBlanc to block the headshot, but it wasn't like didn't make him bumped either.
318, 160,000 damage. LeBlanc 2. What can you sell? This is the last fight of the game, guaranteed.
Just sell the GP, man. One roll for 6 orc, fuck it. Or anything. Come on, buddy, where's the roll? Eh?
Moving items real quick.
I mean, if you hit like a Zoe here, you just sell the Jace.
Yeah.
Actually, would you? I don't know.
I mean, you can also roll to see if you hit like the replacement Tristana or something, but I mean, it's whatever. It's one roll. Oh, the Investor got the stun. Oh, the Investor got the stun onto the block. Nice. All right, Kiyoon 3rd place. I think Kiyoon's gonna live past game 4, you guys.
No, if he goes like 6 next, right on the bubble, and then 8, and then he's forced to play 1 more.
Oh, you want him to advance. You want him to survive, don't you?
Man,
Oh,
I'm
I
getting
don't really
marked
care.
again.
I don't think he really cares that much either.
Do you think you're saying like he doesn't care about like doing well in trials?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Okay. Then why is he competing then? Is he bored?
Oh, I mean, it's fun to play, but the thing is, it's like, if you get eliminated, it's like, who cares? Is my take.
I see. Why is this day 1 fraud hate watching Kiyoon so hard?
I'm not hate watching.
He's
Hey,
hoping that
day
he's gonna
3
advance
fraud.
to game 5. That's not hate watching.
Yeah, see?
Yeah.
If he goes 8th here, is he fucked? Or he probably still makes it, actually.
Usually the cutoff's at like 9 points, something like that, like 8 points. 9, 8, 10 points.
What does he have? 7, 8, 3, 7. Oh yeah, he's probably chilling.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. You guys make sure nothing crazy's happening. BRB.
Wait, so what do you even do then? Are you just waking up and you just sit there and watch TFT for 12 hours?
No.
So what do you do then on your free time?
I don't know.
What do you mean? Like what? Like okay, so when did you wake up today?
Like 2 p. I mean, I haven't done anything today. I woke up at like 2 p.m.
Okay, and then
For what?
okay,
Man, I'm
Eh?
getting marked off again.
okay. So then what are you doing now? Like what are you gonna do after? You're staying for all 6 games?
I mean, maybe.
Okay, and then after the 6 games, what do you do? From like 10 p.m. all the way until you sleep.
Just watch some stuff. Okay, I mean today I'm doing nothing, but I don't know,
What?
man.
Okay, so what did you do yesterday then?
I did nothing for like 8 hours, then I went outside a bit.
So like while you're eliciting, you're not bored. You're just
I mean I am bored. I'm bored as fuck.
okay. So like so while you're bored, what are you doing? Like you're not doing anything.
Just watching stuff, bro.
You can pass 10 hours by watching stuff.
Yeah.
What are you guys talking about? I'm back.
Oh no, I'm trying to figure out what Dishsoap does on his free time because like I feel like TFT players never have anything to do in their free
Dude,
time.
you know what? What I thought so. I was thinking that same question when we were on the Fnatic flight from London
Bro, you got the story wrong, by the way. I was like this guy thought it was raw dogging an error.
Let me finish the story.
Okay.
Let me finish the story. So on our Fnatic flight on the way from London to Riyadh for Saudi Arabia, they put me, Malala, Kiyoon, and Weijin all like very next to each other, so we're all hanging out. And then Dishsoap got like the front seat of the section behind us, and so Dishsoap was separated from the rest of the pack. And so we were like hanging out, we were like watching movies together or whatever. I was playing Balatro, just chilling. Malala fell asleep. I look back, and Dishsoap is just straight up staring straight in front of the screen, not doing anything, just like twiddling it, like just tapping his fingers on the chair, just straight up raw dogging the play.
Just staring at the
just
seat.
Staring at the.
Wait, why do you think I was like I was just listening to music like the whole time?
Oh, I see. But it looked like to me, because I looked over, man, and you were just wide-eyed, just staring in front of you, not looking at anything, not doing anything. So I was like, damn.
Bro, I cannot raw dog a flight. Like what?
I think it's impressive.
I heard from like secondhand sources you thought I was like some kind of like menace.
No,
for like doing that,
no.
but I was doing like. Okay.
Yeah. Raw dog in a flight for no Twitter cloud. That's Dishsoap, man. All right, this is Prismatic start. This is Prismatic party again. We're back at Prismatic party. Is investment strategy only Renata? Is there any other comps that can play it? Just Renata?
I mean, there are, but you have to be in. You have to have like more of a higher spot to play at.
Okay. Looks like he's see if he can go for it. Where is this? Oh, he rolls it. Has anyone played the new Spoils of War 3? Is it even worth even trying?
Oh, I mean, it's pretty bad.
Yeah, I mean they buffed it, so that's kind of.
Surprised about the Prismatic one. I thought the worst one was gold.
Oh, interesting.
But I didn't think Prismatic was very good either. So.
Wandering Trainer, Quick Striker, Black Rose. Isn't it fine for any Sentinel board? Yeah, I guess you could theoretically try to play like Zeri or something. To me, you want to play Sentinel Zeri. But like, you don't really want to play it while you're pushing for levels, because you don't want to be spending your gold looking for like you don't want to be spending your gold leveling. You want to spend that gold getting investment strategy value, which incentivizes you to reroll because you naturally level that way. Birthday present again. Void Swarm. Probably just another AP game here for Kiyoon. Ambusher Crown. We have 2 birthday presents. Oh, Spark and Hodge. Is this Ambushers?
Probably.
Huh? Going long. Is it Tempo Ambushers? Do you like re-roll? I mean, wasn't there actually like a debate like a long time ago when this augment first came out whether or not you actually can re-roll with it?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's pretty bad for reroll, but like maybe the guy doesn't think it is.
Got it. So first time I'm seeing the ZZ Rots, the Void Swarm. This one?
It might just be like hard forcing scrap. He sees that he has like 3 okay echo items. He's like, okay, I'll just play scrap because I have echo items or something.
Same
like,
Nashers.
Oh man, that's trials.
Oh, you're talking about the other guy.
Yeah.
The Void Swarm augment. I mean, I'm pretty sure this augment is like it was always fine in the data. I think it was like if you like look at the data with 2 ZZ Rot portals, and then
the data is insane. Like not just fine. It's like it's like in the close to 3.x territory.
Well, but I was just saying this is before they buffed it though. This was like 13 rounds or something like that, wasn't it? Or 11 rounds.
I mean, currently, if you believe stats, this is like one of the best augments in the game.
Yeah.
It hasn't like felt that way to me, like in actual game scenarios, but.
No, I think you only take it when you have like a good opener. Like you want to just like push your tempo early. So it's probably why it's like a high 3, low 4.
Like an opener that you can win streak with is what you're saying?
Yeah, like you can like push like 4 to 5 wins on stage 2. Because like stage 3, this augment just feels like unbelievably mid. But like you do, if you take it for the good opener on stage 2, like you usually load into stage 4 with like 70 HP. And like I feel like that's like always like low 4 high 3, like regardless.
So Kiyoon with a lose streak here is like the bad scenario then.
Oh yeah, I think if you're losing stage 2 with this, it's probably not that good.
Okay. I mean, I'm inclined to agree.
I don't know though. I don't know.
Well, I mean, I agree because the 10-player combat, so you basically get no power on stage 3, and a second prismatic kicks in, so everyone spikes a lot, and so it just feels like you're just gonna have to like accept that stage 3 is gonna go badly unless you're really high rolling and spiking. And so if stage 2 and stage 3 go badly in triple prismatic, that ends up being really, really hard to come back from. I think. A lot of times.
I mean, it should be better in triple prismatic, because I think if you hit I mean, if you hit immovable, but the thing is, like, you can hit any support item. You can also hit like the 4-2 one that's like double anvil. I think that one's pretty good.
Oh,
like,
that's
literally
true.
any kind of support item will make this spot so much better.
Yeah.
Like I had a game with this with immovable and then Aegis. And then,
like the old Heavenly ZZ Rot combo.
Yeah, I won out with some trash because of that combo.
That might actually be still like one of the most unique comps that ever existed in TOT. That thing was so funny. Until it became too popular, and then it was not funny. But the first time, if you guys don't know, basically there's like this old augment called Find Vintage where every item you made could turn into a support item anvil. And so people would just make like infinite ZZ Rot portals and Aegises and Lockets and Zeeks and Randuins. And the comp wasn't even about the champions. It was just the 4 ZZ Rots that would kill everything because they all loaded in with 250 AD, 250 armor and MR, and they would just like kill everything. It was super funny. All right, let's see if Kiyoon 5 streak losses here versus Dehua. Both these guys trying to go for a 5 loss. Kiyoon frontlines his Zyra, but he has his ZZ Rots.
Is a backline lock. There's, I mean, the other guy's too low. I feel like there's no way Kiyoon wins this or loses this.
Yeah, that's not good.
I feel like if
Why
it's
does he even
forward,
bitch the Singed? Like,
Yeah.
if he actually wants to lose the round, like, we're just frontlining Zyra instead of just bitching the Singed with has a spark and a. I'll get it. I mean, he might not be locked in, unfortunately. That's kind of a
Big deal.
I mean, if he wins 3-1, I feel like it doesn't really matter. And his board looks like it.
Yeah,
So,
I guess, but like if you're like trying to lose the round anyways, like why not just like
yeah.
like actually try to lose?
All right. Well, meantime, just seeing the slams here. Looks like it is Echo for Tunington, and then birthday present. Level 6, stage 2. Is that better now that they give you 2 gold instead of 1? Like you can birthday present stage 2, level 6.
What's better?
Like it is. He pushed level 6 on stage 2 to try to keep his streak with the birthday present.
I've done this like every time, but I don't know what's correct. It's just fun.
All right.
But I've seen more
Inner
people
baby
like
comes out.
I've seen more people just sus it.
Yeah.
Recently.
Quadra quantity, okay. Tunington level 7. I don't know if Jeff can do that. He can actually if he commits everything to the level here. Okay. Fight of the Wind Streakers. Full slams. I mean, it should go to Tunington. He's level 7. He has multiple upgrades. Oh? Wait a second.
His upgrades are not very good.
Yeah.
So
It's
he's playing 3
Oh. Wow. And he got 4 Conquer stacks as well. This is Kiyoon's POV. Oh my god, he got a movable object.
Okay, just pick the augment. Don't even just. I've done this. Not even reroll anything.
Sponging.
There's no way thinking about Sword Crown. There's no way.
This doesn't work with these like support items.
No. It's just normal items.
Okay.
Wait, he's back. He's actually back.
It's such an insane combo.
And then you get the 4-2 support one, and then you get another random ones.
4-2 support
Oh,
one.
then it's fucking over.
Oh,
Holy
final
shit.
polish.
And you have double movable Renduins.
Prismatic pipeline. Is this something you guys are excited to take still on 3-2 after all it's like repeated nerfs?
Isn't it terrible on 3-2?
I feel
Yeah,
like
you get a Viktor, it's just FF. It's over.
you get a Viktor.
So the thing is, like it used to have the bonus loot, and the bonus loot scaled off stage, but now it's just a prismatic orb. So it's like almost just the same value as it is on 2-1, but you have to sack more meaningful rounds, and like the earlier rewards will just scale better. So
you're not a fan.
I don't know. I think it's like fine on 2-1 if you're like win streaking, but like on 3-2, I'm pretty sure it's very suspicious.
Yeah, I am inclined to agree. Unless you get like some kind of crazy bailout, and I don't even know what he's looking for. I guess he's just looking for. Like, I don't even know what he really wants.
You just get a Warwick. I mean, you Warwick with the artifact anvil, still pretty good.
yeah, fair enough. Oh, tiniest Titan plus Wandering Trainer.
So it's like an 8th.
I feel like this guy just doesn't know what a good augment is.
Wow. Oh my god.
I'm just being real. Like I'm just being real. Like I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to click Tiny Titan like almost ever. So.
Ever since they nerfed it to 1 gold, it's just been so bad.
I mean, if it gives you the cutoff of a Chem Baron cash, I think that's the only.
I mean, yeah. Like if you have Chem Baron, but I mean.
Yeah.
There's no way it doesn't change more than 1 fight.
Holy cow. About Wandering
Okay,
Trainer.
I'm gonna head out.
I mean, yeah, no problem. Thanks for stopping by, man.
Okay, bye.
I don't think Prismatic Wandering Trainer. I think Gold Prismatic Gold Wandering Trainer. I think is a lot better than Prismatic Wandering Trainer. I just think the volatility of Wandering Trainer on Prismatic is pretty high, but then they changed the rulings on them.
I don't believe they changed the augment. It's just the portal.
Oh, was it? Okay.
I think so.
Oh, okay.
But
I was gonna say I don't know how to evaluate it if the change actually went through, but now I'm not sure. So. Firm hit LeBlanc 2 on 4-2. Well, he's very talented. Sounds very good. All right. Birthday present and Prismatic Pipeline for Dehua. A lot of Prismatic Pipeline. I think people still pick Pipeline because they just think that it's like an econ Prismatic that spikes really hard still. I feel like there's a lot of like lingering stuff from the previous patches.
this is like a no gold Krugs. It was like a no gold Krugs kind of game. I wasn't watching though. There's no way people would be taking these augments if it was
I was looking
Krugs.
for that, so I don't remember. Or said that they changed it as well for Prismatic Wandering Trainer. Okay. We'll see. At this point, whenever someone raises the question, did they actually change it? I have to only assume that they think they did. You never can be 100% sure unless you test it yourself. But I guess this one technically passes because Quick Striker is a class with a pan. You can always tell with the spatula and pan combination. So this has a pan, this is a spatula.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
I mean, the only change is that it's like one of each, and the last one's random. So this one would apply, but you can't really.
Right.
Based off just this.
Canyon, thank you so much, man. All right. Kiyoon. Any chance he plays Dominators from here? I guess like if you're uncontested and you hit Soko 2 very quickly.
You can for sure play it.
Yeah.
Because like this stuff actually gives you enough frontline to scale. The ZZ ruts.
Yes. He's just really poor, but maybe he benefits from just the lack of people contesting him. This is Chunington. He's at level 8. Let's see the prismatic orbs that these guys got. Okay, for this guy, Dehua, he's playing 4 automata. Okay, support item and a bunch of gold. Tunington got support item and a pan. Oh, ambusher emblem. He's looking for that. Is he looking for that? Okay, Elise. Full sell. Here comes the transition turn.
He's just playing some scrap.
Yeah. That makes sense. That may. Oh, that is a rumble. That is some scrap.
Yeah. The support item's pretty good for this as well.
Right. Hopping a little late. Okay, ambusher on rumble. Kind of slow turn here for Tunington. There's a lot to do. That was a really hard turn. Is he waiting for this anvil? I guess maybe he waits to see if he gets movable object. Okay.
I think he's just collecting his thoughts on like what to actually do.
Yeah, that's also fair. Kiyoon. Manufacturer. Wand overflow. Oh, he can do it. Final polish into double.
I'm in. I'm actually in.
Oh, it's the double Randuins. Oh.
I mean, Age is still good as fuck. Age is still. Oh wait, it's another CZ rot though. Maybe another CZ rot.
Another.
Oh wait. Oh, I actually don't know what's better. I mean, like it's a buff CZ rot, I guess.
Yeah.
So I guess it could be CZ rot. But I feel like you like high key get a bunch of Aegis value too.
Yeah. That is true. Interesting. Looking at people's roll downs here. What is Tunington or what is Kiyoon gonna do with this Adam Anvil?
Okay, I'm pretty sure this is just DOMs. Get a Mord. I've never just like a Nashor's.
Yeah, Nashor's Mord.
Items. Or you can go like you can go. Nah.
Oh, TG.
Oh, I think this is like. Oh.
That's so awkward because ZZ Rot's a unique item, which forces you to spread out.
I think it's a pretty bad mistake here.
Oh, jeez.
Who's he gonna TG?
I actually don't even think he can TG anyone right now. Like, I think there's literally nothing on the board that has the item slot.
I mean, he gets 0 random ones the same unit. So he gets he can like get it for sure. But I'm pretty sure with this board right now.
Okay.
Like, you actually have frontline to stall, and then you can just go for board items. So I feel like he's just delaying his board items too much doing this.
Yeah. I agree. Speaking of Mord, birthday present Mord 2. Call the Chaos. Chouse, 58 gold. He's still playing Conquerors, by the way. He also has a random Rageblade Twitch in the back.
Yeah, this is birthday present.
Fellow Twitch enjoyer. I see you, Tiny Jeff. Thank you, man.
I mean, I don't even know if he's a Twitch enjoyer. He might be a Twitch hater. You might have just been forced to play it from the birthday present.
Yeah. Wait, he has 70. Oh, because he kept all his gold from. He's playing down in Prismatic and winning. Okay. That is wild. Rumble on Carousel for anybody that wants it. Making Call of Chaos with that augment is bold. Birthday present? Well, part of it is that if it gives him gold, it lets him get to level 10. And getting level 10 is extremely good in this game. If you have econ to roll there, and you can benefit off of it.
I'm sure Call of Chaos gets way better with birthday.
Yeah. Zoe 2. But he's not going to go to 10 just yet. Tunington has Rumble 2 on 8. That is filthy. Savika 2. Oh, because he's birthday present. Never mind. Oh. That's actually never
Why
mind.
is there a Nocturne on this board, please? Like, surely we can. And there's also a Kog'Maw.
There's a Kog'Maw. He was playing 4 Automata in the mid game, is why.
It sells Mundo 2 before all of that? What is this prio? Nice Kog'Maw. We did it. Instead of a Mundo too. Like, oh my god. I want to close my eyes.
I don't think he saw. I think he just. It was a transition turn, and he like, yeah. I think he just messed up. Obviously, because he was trying to go for Force Swords, he just didn't get the Zoe on the board.
Okay.
I mean, I don't think anyone's out here defending Kog'Maw as being better than Force Work here. But he's also on 1 life, so, or 1.5 lives. I'm starting to think that everyone in TFT is really old. These are some old players. Everyone's going so slow. Cybernetic speed. Giant size Garen. Infectious anomaly. Mordekaiser.
I like this take here. I think it's a pretty bad take because you want to replace most of these units. I imagine he's gonna try to pivot his board. So, like, I think this is a pretty bad take here.
What if he just decides to lean into the 6 Conqueror? I don't think that's a good play, but I think that's probably what he's thinking.
Yeah, and since like so much of your power is just in this board right now, and that will probably still be the case for like the next whole stage, basically. I really think he should have dug for something like that's actually good for just the Mord.
Is Infectious Index Zeroth? It shouldn't. It says champions. Actually, it isn't. It says ally. I'm pretty sure it's just champions. I've never seen it buff like a target dummy.
I'm pretty sure you just took it because like Infectious is broken XTD.
Yeah, Infectious is broken. I'm trying to go to 10. I'm playing Birthday Present.
I'm pretty sure this is a misunderstanding of the anomaly.
So what is the misunderstanding specifically? Like how should you be thinking about Infectious?
Well, since you have to sell the unit, the scaling is like delayed so much. Like you really want to take it when you like actually have your board already. Like when you're doing a somewhat full pivot, it's gonna be super awkward.
Yeah, like the Ziggs. Like
if these like infect like the Darius, the Ziggs, the Scar, like your scaling is delayed by like another few rounds.
Yeah, and that compounds to itself too, right? Because that just stops the full application of it. It's only 1 or 2 turns.
Well, I mean, he didn't hit a single shitter with his infection, so I guess he's just made the correct play. Okay,
whoa, he
sure.
sold his Zoe immediately. All right.
Okay, never mind. Okay, well, I guess he had 1 shitter.
He is going for 6 Conquer. Tiny Jeff. I guess we're rolling with the board. This is the board we're going with. Quicksilver, Titans. Whoa. I did not expect this itemization setup. This feels weird to me. And by weird, I mean this does not look correct to me. I think Jeff may have got overcooked here. He has also Reforgers, floating items, Anvil yet to be, or it was Anvil's done. Oh, Viktor. I see. Taking on Kiyoon, level 8. Still trying to stabilize around Silco. Still on Garen 1. Undis. 3-star Smeech. 3-star Smeech. Last Whisper, though. Yes, it is bad, and you are too, no flame. Guy is 74 HP and wastes 2 turns. 2 turns is a really big deal, especially in tournament. If you have never played in a tournament lobby tempo, 2 turns can even be as high as like 4 to 5 placement swings.
I feel like all these people yapping like just don't know anything about like how like actual lobbies play out and just think, oh, scaling, he has HP, scaling, it's fucking lit. But the thing is, the only strong thing about this border now is the board 2, so you just want to capitalize off of that strength for the longest amount of time and then save HP, because the thing is you automatically scale from like a lot of different stuff. Like you're already scaling your 10 cost odds for 6 cost. Like if you can actually just win some rounds on stage 5, you like your cap board. Never mind, man. Like I'm just trying to explain stuff to bronze players.
You're almost there. You're almost there. Finish. You're almost done, Dishsoap. Oh, you're right.
I mean, basically, like it's not just the fact that like it'll probably delay the anomaly spreading. It's just the fact that like you're going to have a weaker board for like probably 5 rounds at least, maybe even 6, just because you're not actually having a real anomaly on the board. Like for example, like imagine like last chance on this. It's probably the difference in like 3 fights. And then if like that's the case, like you don't need the infection scaling because then you just have like the Giga board anyways, and like low key you can hit a 2-star 5 cost because you're just on, like on 10 on 5-1. So. Like if you get a 2-star 6 cost, you win anyways.
Boom. He does have pair of 6 costs though, so he still might get there. He has
like,
Warwick with
he's doing fine anyways, but it's like
yeah.
Never mind.
I think it's good. You don't have to say never mind. You can just be like, yeah, and that's it. That's it. Also, all emblems on this carousel, kind of awkward. Takes on a Thomas emblem. Playing for it. Warwick pair, Viktor pair. Rumble 2. Good. Kiyoon. Okay, moving items over so you can get Nashes on Mordekaiser. Kean's just playing for a top 4 here. Ward pair. Rolling on 8 forever. I don't think Sakura is likely a top 4 either. He's 1-star Vi, Enforcers, 1-star Kate. Even though he has quality for quantity, it does not look like... he has a 9 actually, but it doesn't look like his board quality is that high. Yeah, running into Tiny Jeff. Okay, Sakura on 1 life, living.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Dehua living. Yes, thank you. Okay, it's working. It's working. I think Tiny Jeff is like definitely turned the corner though, so like it all kind of worked out, and that's definitely something that he can probably relay into like a first place. 6 grab. Tunington basically 1 out ever since he hit this Rumble 2 on 8. Very, very powerful. I don't know if he outscales, because like the problem with his board is that he's playing basically like a couple of dead units, right? Like this Trundle 1 doesn't do anything. Loris, minimal value. So I think he eventually gets outscaled, but he's just basically bullying the lobby until they can catch up with him. Maybe Echo 3 watch? Why is he positioned like this? Bulky Buddies, maybe? Oh, Calculated Enhancement, that's why. Calculated Enhancement. That's a good call out. He's positioning so weird because he's trying to get the buff on the 4 core units. Kiyoon lives.
I mean, Kiyoon is so strong, he's just getting scammed by some certified high rollers.
Yeah. Well, he's level 8, but yeah, he's not weak.
Yeah, I mean, he did get his last Zerath, which is good.
That is true. Probably enough for a 3rd. We'll see. Well, Dehua is actually pretty strong too. LeBlanc 2, Jace 2. Flurry of Blows. Flurry of Blows, interesting. I wonder what his options were, because Flurry of Blows feels like you kind of want to have multiple units that can already crit. Make you feel like it's worth. He must have gotten some pretty bad options.
I think you should have GG. I think it's fine.
Oh, yeah, 2 JGs. Never mind. There you go. Yeah, JGJ. I like it. I like it. Here's Kiyoon. Warmog's Garen. Puts the Val and the Elise. Okay. Alright, we have Soko and his army of Void Spawns. Mordekaiser casts. Oh, he pulled the Jace! He pulled the Jace! Oh, yeah, man. That Mord beast moded. That's a top 3. That's a top 3. Nice. right, top 3 for Kiyoon. Okay, Tunington, 3-star forecast watch. He has 5 echoes. Oh, he doesn't actually have Vi 2 already. Never mind. And then Tiny Jeff. Still kind of just like rolling to 0. He's actually chasing Malzahar 3. Ooh.
I mean, he's going for a 2-star 6 cost in there. He's a Warwick and Viktor paired.
Yeah. But do you think that's actually likelier than Mouse 3?
Yeah.
6 cost?
By a lot.
Is it? Okay.
Yes.
Well, I don't
sure.
know. I mean, I look at 1.52 and I'm just like, I feel like I don't hit that very often.
Well, the thing is, like, it's 1.52. Like,
Per window, right?
yeah.
But it's capped at 1 fixed cost per shop. Yeah, it's probably much more likely. Okay, so good third here for Kiyoon. Tiny Jeff crushing his way through. It's 6 times as likely. Okay, 7 Mordekaisers. How about now? It's a Mordekaiser wave. It's time to sell. Oh, but the thing is, he's probably holding echoes to stop him. I think it's Mord wave. Oh no, there's a Mord in shop. Oh, he rolled past it though. Wait, I have something for this. I can actually look at the odds. Okay, Mordekaiser. Pool data. 0%? That's not true. What? Okay, what about Warwick? Save pool data. Warwick, 0%. You know what? I think this pool data thing is broken. I don't think it's working very well right now. How about Viktor odds? Save pool. Viktor odds, 0%. All right, well, way to ruin the dream, guys. Is it with current gold? I think this pool data thing is not working 100%. Buy 2. Oh. No, never mind.
There's not a Vi 2 on board.
Yeah. He has Mel. Okay. I don't think he's getting there with Malzahar. I think he should sell and roll. But I'm biased. Also, I think he's.
I mean you're just trying to see something before the game ends. It's correct to just hold multiple outs.
True. But the game's gonna end next turn.
Well, I mean maybe it doesn't, and then you would like to have the multiple outs.
Overlay.
His fishing's pretty bad. His Warwick's gonna die. Okay, never mind Warwick.
Oh wait, he lost.
Yeah, I think he got 5 amateur.
Oh, the multiple outs.
Carousel.
All right, what are the chances for this? Okay. Nope.
Okay, well, he skipped Mal's anyway, so I don't know what the point of all this was. If you're just gonna skip Mal's.
It's because he knows he's riding the Mord wave. He's riding the wave, man. He's just responding to what the game has given him.
I was about to like lay this guy, like he just holding multiple outs, like the other guy can't deny everything, and then he just doesn't buy it. I don't get it.
I feel like you guys, anybody who's really surfed before knows you can't chase multiple waves. You have to go for the one big wave. So he just knows that the Mordekaisers is the wave that he has to ride, so he's going for it. Any good surfer knows. Any good surfer knows. He's rolling now. He's rolling on Creeper. He's trying to secure it. Now that's a surfer I've ever seen one, man. He's rolling on creep rounds. He's trying to lock it in while he can.
I think he's just trying not to get denied.
Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, dude, how? Oh! Mord wave! One more!
They're holding.
Victor
Oh,
2.
Victor 2.
I don't know. I can't see the spectator mode's blocking it. Victor 2. Shootin hasn't picked an item yet. I don't know if he locked it. Wait, he had Warwick 2 as well.
Yeah, okay, good. Thank you.
Oh. GG's.
I was worried he like sold Warwick and like held the Moors, but you for sure sold the Mord there. I think Victor used to be the worst 2-star 6 cost, but after the buff, like maybe not anymore. I don't know. I mean, I know for sure Warwick is.
His autos hit really hard. Holy cow, dude! His auto 3 times it did 7K. That's crazy. Yeah. Victor 2 does not seem bad at all. I mean, they gave him a bunch of buffs, so yeah. Oh, and he also has the infectious. Oh, you're right. The infectious on the Victor. I should have actually right clicked. Infectious diff. Oh, 100%.
Not really.
All right, let's see Appies game. That guy usually is up to something kind of weird. Infectious was good. I mean, he got it first. You know how it works, guys. Oh, 7-player lobby. I see. That's probably why they started so late. Dude, people are dropping in game 4. All right, let's see it. Wait, Appies took support cash again at 2-1. What a psychopath, man. He does this like every time I see him. He just takes support cash at 2-1. He probably thinks it's just good.
I mean, I used to take this like when I was like hard forcing scrap, but yeah,
I don't think he's a hard force and scrap kind of guy.
Yeah, I don't think it's very good default because the items are pretty weak early game.
Yeah. Yeah, support items are something that scales as your board continues to develop. So generally better. Maybe his logic is that he likes to build around the support item. Like if you get something good, but he took Banshees and then he rerolled Ezreal and got Cybernetic Speed Jinx. He's playing Artillerist 5 Rebel Ezreal reroll Cybernetic Speed Artillerist Jinx with the Banshees. I don't even understand. If you screenshot this and you told me to guess the rank, I would lose. I would not know. I don't even know how to even begin to describe what I'm watching.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I think I like this board outside of the anomaly. I think maybe he was like super broke because this anomaly is like very bad. I think
it's basically like Headhunter, but in item form, item scaling form.
So I'm kind of fucking with everything besides the anomaly, I'd say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
But I mean, like Ezreal 2 Jinx does a lot of damage, so.
It is. And the items are. I mean, the items on Ezreal are pretty good. Gold Collector. Dude, top 3. I kind of wish it was an 8-player lobby because then I would feel like the results a lot more legitimate. But this is still a pretty good cook. You love to see it.
I have to.
What's up? You cut out. Oh, Dishsoap. Oh no! I think Tiny Jeff got him. He heard what he said about infectious anomaly. Oh no! You guys, and that is why we don't talk shit about Tiny Jeff around here. Jeff Ulf. So when Mortdog was talking about how he thinks set 13, like he was sad to see some players retire right before set 13. He was like, I think some players who love cooking is gonna love it. I think this is what he meant because there's some really interesting stuff that happened in this game. It's a third, so it's not a win, and that understandably so because he's playing something really strange off meta. That's a cool comp. If you don't enjoy that, then you probably just don't like improvising in TFT because that was just wacky. Ezreal 3, Jinx. Okay, Cybernetic Speed though, I agree with this. So I'm pretty sure that anomaly is just undertuned. It's like one of those things again. All you have to do is compare it to another anomaly, and you just like look at the requirements it takes to take something like Repulsor with 40% attack speed And Repulsor is not a super, at least not perceived to be a super powerful and common attack speed oriented anomaly. And you just think about it and you're like, this is like 30% compared to Repulsor's 40%. And Repulsor gives me additional benefit. You benchmark it and you're like, wow, this is actually pretty underwhelming. Repulsor is bad as well. That's exactly what I'm trying to describe, which is like, it's a benchmark of something that's not even good, or not perceived to be very good. Maybe Repulsor's broken, we don't know. There's no data. Hint, hint.
Oh, sorry. I had audio issues for a bit.
Oh no, we heard everything. No need to repeat yourself.
Oh, were you really?
I'm just kidding. I'm just memeing. We thought Jeff got you. We thought Jeff got to you.
Oh, did it like sound weird or something?
No, you just cut out mid-sentence. You said like, you said something like the thing is, and then you just cut out. So.
Oh yeah, my fucking something got unplugged.
Oh, no worries. I actually one time accidentally like my mic somehow disconnected and fell on the floor and rolled like 20 feet away in the middle of a sentence. It's happened before. Don't worry about it. I don't remember what you were saying though. Were we talking about the Rebel board? I think we were talking about the crazy Appies board.
Oh no, I was just saying that I thought 7 Rebel was better than 4 Artillerist if he actually had the upgrades. But yeah.
Oh, okay, got it. Oh yeah, it has to be for sure. The big AOE and the how much do you get meaningful stat buff as well? Oh, 40 to 45%. Okay. Well.
I mean, just the stun. Like, the stun's good as fuck.
Is the 4 Artillerist a meaningful amount of AD as well? 10 to 45, so 35 AD.
It kind of is.
Yeah.
I mean, it's more damage, but you lose a stun. So.
Right. Stun's really valuable though. Agreed.
And you're probably playing better. You're definitely playing better units if it's like Zoe 1 and Kali 1. Like, it's definitely not worth the pivot off of the 1 stars, but.
Yep.
I think if you could play around it earlier and had 2 stars, it could have been.
Either way, cool game. Yeah, Artillerist is actually, honestly, like, Artillerist is like a trait that I think people haven't played much with, and as a result, either like just kind of underrate, even also overrate at times. Like for a long time, people didn't understand what that 2 Artillerist was not that important in a scrap board. And then also alternatively, I think people don't understand like how nutty 6 Artillerists can be as well, if you can get that.
The thing is, 2 Artillerists early game is like, I think is a very, very powerful synergy. So it's like, it's kind of always worth playing on stage like 2.
Yeah.
But like on late game, it doesn't end up being that much damage. Yeah.
I mean, it's because part of it is because it's hard to like understand because it just says like, oh, you launch a rocket that deals 125% AD, and so like I think some people don't understand. Like sometimes I even have a hard time understanding how impactful that can be. Also, another weird dynamic with Artillerists is that all of them are like casters in some ways. Like all of them benefit from casting their ability, but Artillerists this is also like an attack speed type of trait. Like the more you attack, the more damage you deal. It's a little bit difficult to like understand that because it feels like the design of Artillerists is pulling away from like the actual impact of it.
Well, I assume. Actually, I don't even know how it works with like Forky's ult and stuff, to be honest. I mean,
yeah, like
first ends up attacking a lot though.
It's not that much though because Rage Blade's not that good of an item on Corki, so I wonder. Yeah. It's just probably not as common as you would hope it would be. Yeah, so there's a little bit of conflict in my opinion with design and the actual like Artillerist, but I think that's partially why it's been such an awkward trait for people to like understand this set. But I'm assuming that maybe that was like intentional because like they all happen to be attack casters because they like want to do something different, try to like vary it up. But yeah, because you don't want to always make it just be like, well, this is the attack speed trait, this is the attack caster trait, so on and so forth, and make it so linear. Okay, Sorcerer, Emissary. Okay, can you clarify something for me? Is Infectious Anomaly on Sorcerers good? Like, very good? Because I feel like people take this all the time, but my understanding of it is like it's like not that important given how much flat stat sorcerers have, and you'd rather just like take something either defensive or hyper concentrated on your main carry.
Okay, so like, the anomaly and Sork is just like the anomalies are just bad at Sorks, just in general. Like there's not that many good ones. So it's like fine in that aspect. You wouldn't take it if you were like low rolling, and obviously this guy's super high roll, so I think it was probably like almost always correct from his spot. But the thing is, it's like you can't really like get there's so like the thing is like even though anomaly's like a little less synergistic on Sorks than it is for other comps because you don't get that much value out of the stats. It's not like there's like that many broken ones for Sorks that you're like missing out on.
Okay, so the opportunity cost is not as high.
Yeah.
Got it.
Usually if you're playing around the Garen like this, the best anomaly you can go for is just the Garen one. But he was probably so far ahead, like you just go for the Infectious anyways.
All right. Side note, if you ever come over Dishsoap, my wife makes the best homemade quesadillas ever. They're so good.
Oh, I'm down.
I don't know if you're a quesadilla guy.
Yeah, if I ever come over.
They finally moved Worlds to be like multiple weeks after regionals, by the way.
Oh wait, really?
This
So I just have to win. I just have to win Worlds again, and then like if I skip out of regionals, I can come over.
Yes, exactly. All we have to do is win Worlds again, which would also be great marketing for our KFC Academy.
I mean, that was the plan last set, but then the thing is, it was like regionals was only a week out, so I don't know, I didn't want to go, and then I qualified to regionals anyways.
Right. Which is honestly very Giga Chad. When you're dropping the recipe, you gotta ask my wife that. She probably could answer you if you ask her on Instagram. All right. Oh, Crimson Pack Vlad. Okay, Dishsoap, I looked at your YouTube. Your YouTube title said the most broken hero augment in the game.
Yeah.
Is Vlad Crimson Pack the most broken hero augment in the game, or were you clickbaiting?
I mean, I don't really have control. Like, I don't really give that much input on the YouTube titles, but I mean, if you believe, okay, after they changed like Vander, I think it might be Vander, but if you're to believe like item stats and all the units, I think Vlad's the best.
Better than trolling.
It was when that video was out.
I see. You know what's not broken? Mad Chemist.
Yeah, that one is not very good.
I had I had the best Mad Chemist spot ever, and then
Did you have Blighting Jewel? Like, I'm pretty sure it's only like actually good with Blighting Jewel.
oh, I've never actually gotten it, but the stats on it are like amazing, right? It's like a minus 1.3 or something.
Yeah.
I had the most amazing spot. I heralded immediately. I went fast 9. I hit the Jace in the academy, and then I just like lost every fight. I was like, all right, well. Didn't actually do anything, but no way Bloodthirster is better than Gunblade for Vlad. Well, sometimes you don't get the ability to play for Gunblade, so you got to do something. You got to do something.
Bro, it actually tilts me so much. Like people just hop into the stream without seeing the whole game, and they'll be like, "Oh, why don't you have this item instead of like why don't you have this?" And they just didn't watch the whole game. Like, I don't get it. Like, you cannot be that uninformed.
Well, I think a lot of people like believe because they keep hearing about like, well, maybe that's like partially my fault because I always say like if you're playing hero augments, you have to basically angle for Bis because that's like the whole point of the game. So they probably just think like, man, not even taking your own advice. Because they look at the website and they think like, you guys recommend these items, but you don't even slam these items. We do. Bis, Vlad, Rageblade, Archangel's Gunblade. Actually, back in the day, the stats on Wit's End was insane as well. I don't even know. I don't think Gamma's Blade is that good though. Those are just alternative items you can think about. All right. As they update the scores, we're 4 out of 6 rounds in. Let's go ahead and look at people's profiles and see what they played. Dude, Appies is so fun to watch, man. Maybe not necessarily for optimal TFT, but this guy is woke. He played Urgot, Cassio reroll, Ezreal reroll, and then the Sorcerer line. How did our boy Kurumx do? 1-1. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. And so he's guaranteed through, I think. That's 16, 23. Yeah, he's him.
Do they let you go home early now or no?
No.
Like if
no.
you're oh, you don't. Okay.
They should. They should cut both the high rollers and the low rollers, or the
Agreed.
people ahead and behind. I agree about that. All right. Let's see how Ladder Slayer's doing. Ladder Slayer 2, 4, 6, 7. Okay, right in the middle of the pack. Ramkev. So he had 10 rebels, went scrap, academy, a pretty decent amount of academy rebel stuff here from Ramkev today. Look at Cookies OP. Can't look at him. Let's look at Philip. Philip. Garen 3. AD Emissary. Wow. Oh, is it form swapper? No, only 2 form swapper. Oh, wow. I haven't seen this build in a really long time. A lot of people, it doesn't look good in the stats. A lot of people perceive it to be quite bad as an alternative to Emissary Sorcerer, or just any other variation that people play. Emissary Form Swapper, Emissary Sorcerer. They just rather play those over like Corki and Corki and Besta Duo. That's interesting. Let's see. Continue to go through. Kiyoon, we saw both of his games. Kiyoon went 7-8 and then 3-3. So climbing back. He's still not through. He has to actually get like another like 4-4. I think this is 12 points, 13, 15. So Kiyoon has to still go like 3-3. 3-3 is 12. Yeah, he's at 15 points. And 28, so 13 points. Oh god, he has to go like 2-3 to guarantee it. Okay. Man, going 7-8 to start the day is rough. You have to basically have to average godlike scores. This is Kyvix, Sorcerers, Renata, Zeri, Cassio. Cassio yet to bot 4? Just saying. Just saying.
Yeah.
First place here with Sorcerers. 8th place with the Zeri. That's not good. 5th place with Quick Striker. 1st place with Rebels. Let's look at xLeeo. Enforcers. Oh. Can you one-trick Enforcers? Is that a thing? Look at Nuge. Nuge. So we have a 2nd place with Rebels, 2nd place with Visionaries. Oh, sorry, not Visionaries. This is Twitch. Oh, is this Bronze for Life Twitch? Are you flexing? Twitch flex? That's part of the reason why I like Twitch too. I feel like Twitch flex is kind of fun to play. There's a lot of weird traits that you don't get to really play very often. It wasn't Bronze for Life. I just hit 3 5 cost 2 stars on 8. Wait, who was the 3rd? I see Caitlyn and Mouse. You sold one of them?
I was sold it. I don't know.
Phoenix with a 5-5. Visionaries and Enforcers. Casper Wu. Oh, still hasn't hit his profile. Oh god, Casper. Sorry, reveal the tech. 3-star Swain with Emissaries, and then looks like he went TF Forcers, but didn't really stabilize. Look at Jungle Book. Jungle Book 1-1 with Built Different. Built Different. Rebels? 10 Rebels? Yeah, it's definitely 10 Rebels because the Prismatic trait. Robovan Kenobi. Zeri, Anger Issues. Form Swapper, Emissaries, Scrap. See how Phil's doing. Can't do that. Let's look at Minhee. Let's look at Minhee. 6th place and an 8th. Oh, he basically inverted Kiyoon. Kiyoon went 7-8, 3-3, and then he went 3-3, 6-8. Visionaries. All right. Got a couple of ads here. What did Joe play? I don't know what Joe played. What did Dom play? 6-7, Smeech and Rebels. Rebels seem kind of hit or miss. I mean, this is actually a pretty strong board. Blog 2, Zoe 2, Alawi 2, 7 Rebels with Viktor, and he went 6. It must have been a crazy lobby. Must have been high tempo. Because his board is pretty good. I just probably don't have the full picture of them. There's another game. There's 2 more games. We're just waiting for the scores to be input. Oh, and we have the lobbies. I think we have lobbies for the next round. So the thing to pay attention to are people in the 3 to 6 range. So for this, for example, Sizz is the #1 seed. He's probably very likely to go through. Yeah, Sizz is 30 points. He's guaranteed through. So we don't have to worry too much about people in the top 2 or the bot 2. You want to look at the 3 to 6. So Psycho, Tunes, Asian Kid, Jummy, for example, Rutenzor, Gertie, Vakio. So Noster. Lobby 3 is pretty interesting. Noster, Kurumx, and Minhee. That's a good lobby, actually. So we should probably watch that one. Lobby 4 has Jungle Book and Phoenix, but both of them are basically like guaranteed. I think Jungle Book is basically guaranteed, but Phoenix is very likely. First to Wraith, Lobby 6 with Juke U. Lobby 8 is Toronto Tokyo on the cusp. I should actually add him. TT Arc. Chow. Gotta add that guy. Kiyoon. I mean, we can also watch Keans lobby again, but I think we'll watch him for like the last game, see if he can get through. Ramkev, Super. Because we just watched a couple games of Kiyoon. I want to mix it up a little bit. Voidsin, XP Mots. XP Mots is usually a pretty like one of those players that sometimes makes a run for snapshot. Does pretty well. I think it's Kurum's lobby, yeah. It's just Kurum's lobby. I think that lobby looks the best. Anything else? I'm looking. Not really. Philip in lobby 26 with Kevy So. They also cut a few players. Oh, we should look at any players that they cut. So anybody 225 and below are no longer here with us. Ayase, Bitter Life, Bomi. We've watched a handful of these players. Wagner Gasosas, the guy that, in the words of one of our analysts, says does not know how to pick augments or good augments.
I mean, that's fine. You can learn.
Yeah, that's right. Let me rephrase another way. There's not many more worse augments you could pick than Tiniest Titan on 3-2 for Prismatic. So it's only uphill from here. Oh, I'm surprised. Oh, never mind. I misread the username. Oh man, I actually like Fans of Kiki a lot. He's a really fun player to watch. He went almost dead last. He went 7. He went 8, 8, 6, 7. Damn. All right. Okay, so after 2 more games, though, we're gonna cut half the field and be left with the top 18. Right now, the cutoff's at 18. Usually we say 28 is the safe number you want to play for. 27 means like maybe 1 or 2 of you get in, but generally it's going to be pretty late. Or pretty hard. All right, what was the lobby? It was Kurum. Let me join let me tell Kurum to invite. It was Kurum's lobby with I think it was lobby 3, right? Yeah, lobby 3. Kurum, Noster, and Minhee. Noster in. All right. We got it. Where's Fardinator? I think he's middle of the pack. The bottom's looking very LATAM heavy. Damn, you're right. LATAM, Brazil. Got a couple NA players, but it's looking pretty LATAM heavy. I mean, for the most part, from what I've come to understand, a lot of LATAM does not like hard sweat these cups and trials. They're just basically signing up for fun, just have fun, compete, see if they high roll. At least that's the impression that I got. We watch Kurum's lobby. We are. We're waiting in the lobby. Let's see. Did we run? We did get the ads in. Oh. All right. I think next week's going to be pretty fun, but it's also a really short season. So this is, for some people, this might be the last games of the entire set. Oh my god, we're starting so fast. I like it. Kurum does not mess around. All right. Dishsoap, you're going to be doing Super Bowl stuff tomorrow?
Wait, what?
You're going to be doing Super Bowl stuff tomorrow?
Yeah.
Are you a football guy, or is it a family outing thing?
Oh no, not really. I'm just hanging out.
So you don't have a vested
I'm
interest?
more. Oh no, I mean, I'm more interested in the halftime show, but I'll watch the game, I guess.
Who you got tomorrow?
I mean, I have the Chiefs, but
Really?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Why the Chiefs?
I mean, they just have plot armor.
True. if by plot armor you mean the refs, are you a believer in the refs influencing things?
I mean, I don't watch football that much to know, but I mean, I'm not rooting for them, but I'm.
Oh, you're predicting them.
Yeah.
Everyone boos me. Okay, but the thing is, I was told that no one wants the Eagles to win. I'm not a football guy, but they're like, I don't want the Eagles to win either. I don't want the Eagles to win, but I also want the Chiefs to lose. That's what they tell me. All right, looks like we're pausing here. Let me go ahead and get everything set up here in a sec. Select match. Yeah, I haven't really been paying attention too much to football because I've been actually eyes glued to the screen to the NBA. You guys think the win trading is bad in China for teamfight tactics? Imagine being a general manager of the Dallas Mavericks right now.
Who's the Nico Harrison of TFT?
I don't know. Who's out here win trading? Anthony Davis got injured today? Really? I saw a highlight that he did like a lob dunk from Kyrie, and you're telling me he got injured already?
Yeah, he had a great game and then he got injured in the fourth quarter.
Dude.
Or third quarter. Yeah.
That's brutal, man. I like Anthony Davis a lot.
They're just speedrunning the AD experience.
Do you think that like Anthony Davis maybe stepped on an Indian burial ground or something like that? I don't understand. Or Native American burial ground rather.
Oh, not really. It's just
Bad luck.
Unlucky, yeah.
Well, that's what I meant. What happened? It feels like anything good that's coming starts.
Yeah, he hit the injury wave.
No. Like Kai said, Austin Reeves is the future. All right, here we go. Game number 5. Viktor's Visions. Viktor's Visions. I think Dishsoap or Frodan missed Dishsoap's wave joke. Oh, my bad.
Yeah, you must acknowledge my shitty joke.
My bad. No, the thing is, people always say that I have really dry delivery. Dishsoap has has the most dry delivery out there. And so it goes above my head sometimes. Okay, here we go. Viktor's Visions. You might see some people like lean more reroll because there's like a belief that with Viktor's Visions, you're just more likely to save gold. Starting on stage 4, you roll a lot more times. You get higher chance for 6 cost.
The Kiyoon tech.
The Kiyoon tech, yeah. There's actually Korean tech that Kiyoon ran down 1,000 LP trying. Which
Yeah,
is
I was in his chat the whole time. Like he was doing that shit, just goading him on, like trying to make him like throw the game doing that. He played like 3 games in a row of it, and it was terrible every single time.
Explain the tech just in full totality in case anyone's never heard of it.
So on Viktor's Vision, you can start seeing 6 costs on 4-1. And the thing is, why that's relevant is that like it's kind of impossible to die by 4-1 like no matter what. So if you just don't spend any gold on anything, aka you just never level, you'll end up with like 100 plus gold on 4-1, a lot more if you get like an econ augment. And then you just spend all your gold and just pray for a 6 cost. But the problem is, the odds aren't high enough to where that's like actually a good strategy. So you end up just like either rolling all your gold missing, or you roll all your gold, hit 1 6 cost, and then you're on level 5 with a bunch of complete garbage, and then you lose anyways as well. So it's kind of a lose-lose scenario. It's not real, but it's funny.
But it's funny, yeah. It's real funny. If any of you guys think it's also funny, you definitely should try it and add me on League.
I think the only way it can like somewhat work is you actually have to going for like an actual 1 cost comp and rolling for 3 stars as well, so you can actually have like a board to support the 6 cost.
Yeah.
I still don't think it's good because then like if you're like buying all the 1 costs, you don't have enough money to like guarantee a 6 cost. But it's yeah, you're definitely not gonna win with just a 6 cost and a bunch of trash.
All right, so some silver augments being picked. Support mining here. Minhee probably looking at quick strikers, branching out into enforcers. People love that. Caretaker's ally, Renata Glass. So Caretakers is like kind of interesting in the sense that you want to like push levels for it, but you definitely don't want to push levels with Renata because you want to like roll for the front line. So Kurumx probably gonna do like the thing where maybe he rolls on 6 instead, and then once he's close he can like go to 7 for the guaranteed Renata 3 if he needs to. Otherwise just kind of play a more standard straight up Renata game.
I mean, there's a few things you can do here. You can roll on 5, which I don't think he's gonna do, but you could do it if you natural a bunch of 1 cost.
Yep.
You can roll on 6. Problem with that is that it's not that good if you don't hit Rel 3.
Yeah.
You could also play towards like the Kim Baron version, and then natural Renata and just still go 8.
Yep.
Which is also a thing. Or you could just like full tempo level 8 and play towards 6 vision with a Renata 3. So I think there's actually a lot of paths you can go down here. It kind of just depends on what your shops are.
Right. Okay. Well, right now he has the 2-star Sentinels. That's right. You could always just play Tempo Visionaries as well. We've seen a couple of boards do that. The late start. And then Noster has good for something. As an econ augment, how do you feel about good for something? Because like it kind of encourages you to not slam your items and play a little bit more loose streaky.
I don't know. Every single time I've taken it, it's felt super good.
Okay.
Like I've been really, really impressed.
Interesting.
But the thing is, like you're really only supposed to take it when your opener kind of sucks. I don't like a slam or anything, but I've been impressed when I've taken it.
Okay. Patience is a virtue. That augment in general is also kind of interesting. People usually take it to power load into rerolls, so they just like rack a bunch of rerolls. It was used a lot.
Oh, I hate this augment. I hate this augment so
You
much.
hate it?
Yeah. It's like the opposite of the other one.
Opposite of good for something.
Good for something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
You
I mean,
think it's really
it's not. They're not actually do different things. It's just I've had bad experiences with this one.
Got it. Specifically, is it like it's just because you not being able to interact with your shop versus and the trade-off of the 2 free rerolls feels really bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then it's like, the thing is, like, you usually don't have enough direction to choose a comp just based off this augment. So it's like usually you like play a real comp of like a certain condition, like or like a certain like augment or something, or like an opener. But since you can't actually like buy a bunch of units and like natural a bunch of units here, it becomes a lot less obvious what comp you're meant to play. So you're kind of just like jumping in blind to whatever real comp you go for.
Yeah.
And then that can be an issue.
I remember last set in set 12, this augment was purely dedicated for the fairy Callista because it was like
Yeah, you
basically
also just play it for one comp.
you just needed the econ. You would lose streak for the guaranteed rage blade and the Rakan, and then you would basically unload all your rerolls in one turn to try to hit like Rakan 2, Callista 2. Actually, wait, there's one more comp too. People play this with Wukong Jinx, because you could lose streak until 3-5, and then level to 7, and then like unload your rerolls to go for a bunch of 3-cost odds at 3-5, and then maybe find that way to stabilize with Wukong 3.
I never really liked that either. Like even that
Yeah,
set.
yeah. I think it worked at the very I think it only worked when it was like the one patch where that comp was actually quite good, but that was about it. Those Vagar Vex, I don't think that comp, because the problem with that comp is you kind of really wanted the Honeyman charm setup dynamic. That was kind of good. My memory serves correctly. Oh man, ever since Soji was like talking about charms, and remember the good part of charms, because there was definitely some BS part about charms. Like there was a charm at the very beginning of the game at 2-1 that would just give you a free shop reroll for 0 gold. And so some people just had the equivalent of 2-star Cinch, 2-star Aurelia, and 2-star Zyra, and you would be like, you just didn't have that.
And then no one ever bitched about it because it was like so hard to like actually see what was going on because it was in their shops. So like no one ever bitched about it. So like I thought it was fine that you can just load up with like a free 1-star shop, and then the other opponent gets future sight on stage 2. Great.
Yeah, but the good parts of charms are really nice though. Oh yeah, sorry. You're about to go for round 2.
No, I mean I've done this rant when charms are a thing. It's fine. Like I don't need to repeat myself.
All right, Shivanate. That was also good times too. Ooh, Smeech 2. Okay. Smeech 2 with 2 duplicators because of the training reward. Or sorry, team building. It was called training reward back in set 9. And this was the augment for Lee Sin. See if Kurum can keep his streak going. Forcers. Isn't team building so bad? Not necessarily. They buffed it, first of all, so now you get it much sooner. The fact that you get it after 5 turns as opposed to 7 is a really big deal, especially for when you're kind of spiked. The second is that it kind of just really depends on how your board spikes, and sometimes with team building, all you really care about is spiking around like 1 or 2 units as opposed to like re-rolling for a lot. So team building can be extremely valuable sometimes. Depends on this comp. You have to remember one thing about the way reroll dynamic has evolved over the past few sets in particular is that I think people have become much more aware of tempo and like how managing when you're spiking with reroll is really important. Because like for example, I think most people understand that if you're playing a 2-cost reroll, you really need to be strong for stage 3. Before, people used to just be like, I have 59 gold, I'm gonna roll to 50 and then stop there. That was because we didn't really understand the concept of tempo very well, and we understood the concept of powerful economy. So a lot of people would be just like rolling to 50 here and just be like, okay, that's it for the round. But now it's like, well, people understand that you really want to like roll until you hit your upgrades and then you econ back up, because that HP and streak is much more important. And training, team building basically plays into that dynamic. And then there's also what some people, Alex says in chat, you could also use it for a 3-cost if you really want. That's also like Swain 2. I mean, come on. If I had Swain pair and I see team building, I do not mind ripping that.
I think the lesser Nico augments on stage 3 are like really only ideal if you're like one-off something and then you like. It's good in the scenario you just said where like you have the Swain pair and then if you Nico it you can just stop rolling. Like that's when I kind of like those augments on 3-2. Usually I think like the lesser Nico augments are better on 4-2.
When you're like all-inning.
Yeah, because you're all-inning and then you just like you hit a lot faster and you can push levels.
Right.
If you're taking like the 3-2 lesser Nikos and just sitting on them for like 5 rounds, you're kind of getting almost no value out of the augment until later.
Yeah.
As opposed to like just using one early and then chilling.
How do you feel about like find your center as like for these ambusher comps? I feel like the positioning sometimes is like kind of trolling me, even though it's a nice silver buff.
No, with Smeech it shouldn't matter.
Okay.
I don't think Smeech positioning matters at all.
Okay. Oh, interesting. At all.
I mean, it like matters like it matters for like what side you're on, kind of. But there's no real downside to just parking in the middle of the board.
Okay.
Funny thing is, I've seen a Vanner augment, or I've seen Vanner here augment get a find your center like multiple times, and then someone just gets deep roots, and then like they just park the deep roots in front of the Vander, which is like a huge counter because the Vander can't punch the deep roots. It does no AOE.
Yeah, I can't.
And then like they either have to like sack their silver augment and try to like scam a positioning swap, or they have to just try to brute force through a deep roots unit.
That's good tag. Is that also with Quicksilver? If you put Quicksilver of a unit in front of Vander?
QSS does not stop deep roots, but I think it is supposed to.
Okay.
Or no, sorry, QSS does not stop the Vander augment, but I think it's supposed to.
Off, yeah.
Yeah, it goes off.
Here's all the rerolls, by the way, for Chris Campbell. So we talked about how you might use it. It looks like he bought from the shop, so there's a couple ways to play this augment. Patience of Virtue is you when you roll like a lot, so that way you like finish like using it, and then you can spend the next couple rolls reloading on rerolls.
Item grab bag? Okay, just playing. Okay, this guy's playing 2 flex. I'm sorry. Like item grab bag, he got item grab bag, and now he's like forced to place an 80 unit. Like he had a Caitlyn, that's pretty good, but like his items are Shiv Stone Plate. So, I mean, I would be very impressed if he went 7th here.
You would be impressed if he went 7th.
Yes.
All right. AVP is a 7.75 guy.
Why were you just taking grab bag? You were already committed 80, like, and then just rolls an 80 item. I don't get it. Like, I don't think you're allowed to take 3-2 grab bag unless you can use all classes of items.
Yes.
Like the 80 class for him is just, or the 80 item for him is just dead. Unless you want to do this insane pivot, which is also suspicious.
What if he just does the Infinity Edge on the AP carry thing, you know?
Okay,
I.e.
sure.
LeBlanc. Maybe pivot to Enforcers? Probably not. You know, the biggest problem about these pivots is that it's not like whether or not you'll hit Caitlyn, because I mean, first of all, he has Caitlyn. It's actually about the quality of the board with the 1 cost and the 2 cost that you don't have because you didn't collect. And so if you let's say he just somehow magically snaps his finger, gets to it, you could have like 1-star Steb, 1-star TF, 1-star Camille, 1-star Forest. It's like, sure, you have enforcers, but your board is bad. So you can't just like fixate too much on the synergies. 1 cost. That's also why a lot of times when people say like go into Rebels, it could be like you hit Jinx, but you don't have Irelia 2 and set 2, and that kind of matters. Actually matters like a lot because of the way like Rebels all benefit from the team-wide stats. And so there's so many times when I'm playing, I'm sure it's happened to Dishsoap, you see Jinx in the shop and you're just like, they're like, oh my god, it's a Rebel pivot, and it's like, it's just not, guys. You need the low cost units. It's a team effort.
Yeah, like the trait bots really only don't matter if they're like not getting that much benefit out of the traits. For example, like the Tristana 2 in Scrap doesn't really matter because it's not a Scrap unit. But like the Aurelia 2 in Rebels matters a lot because it's 2 Sentinel, 7 Rebelled. So it's like actually way better than like you're just like a normal like low cost unit.
Yeah. All right, here comes the level 8 all in. You've had like 17 free rerolls and best of 2. He's going for sorcerer emissaries. He's a Garen. He found the Garen. Oh wait, he's going enforcer.
Yeah, enforcer.
Oh, he is pivoting.
He also skipped some enforcers as well, so it's like
whoa. Okay. Damn. I actually didn't think he was gonna do that. I thought he was actually gonna commit to this work.
He's the singularity, not even binary.
One item on everybody. Cybernetic. Okay, clutch. Big airdrop. All right, let's check in on Noster, see how he's doing. Noster needs a good result. He's like on the bubble. He's on the bubble. Immovable object versus sorcerer crown. Sorcerer crown. Okay. I'm a big fan of immovable object. And especially in these comps where you're just relying on like a sum of the parts of like frontline. Unless he feels like he needs the adaptive helm.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, with this you can play you can play 4 emissary 6 orc on 8, but like he already has. Like, is this really a emissary pivot? You don't.
He's playing 2 out of 1 emissaries. He's playing oh. It's 2 out of 1. I mean, I think he just has to because he thinks this is his best board.
Yeah.
Oh. Contest spike on 9. I mean, actually, I think this is a good learning moment of the inconsistency of sorcerers. Because I'm just getting, I hear it all the time about how sorcerers are so good, but there are like some rough parts about the comp, and solving stage 4 is actually the biggest problem with this composition. And I think like maybe this game will show you exactly why that is. Because yes, in a vacuum, it's not like Noster's augments are like bad by any means, but his spot is looking awful. I think he's actually extremely liquidated here. Oh, never mind. This guy is a beast. 6 sorcerer. Okay, LeBlanc.
Is it? I don't even know. He needs a Garen 2 plus Ambessa.
Okay, so it's not enough. It's not enough. It's not enough. What if you drop Garen here and play like Rumble +1, Rumble allow.
I mean, like the problem is you just like, ideally you want to hold on to both, but you just can't sell anything here.
Yeah,
you're definitely not supposed to give up on Garen, because like Garen 2, get like a Warmogs here, and then you actually like hit the Ambessa. It's a good board, but also like Rumble Alawi is as well. It's just
Stroop.
Needs a little bit of extra gold.
Hey, Noster trying to hang in there. Chris Campbell, by the way, took 1 buff, 2 buff So he has the blue buff for the Caitlyn, and he's looking for the Caitlyn on carousel. LeBlanc on the carousel for Noster. Ika. Oh. No Garen. Noster's in big trouble. He's in big trouble. Kurumx, by the way, cruising his Renata 3. He's just playing that flex. Wait, he got called to chaos. 5 random emblems. And he got Academy, Sentinel, Sorcerer. Wait, what? He got like all the AP plus ones.
I mean, like, you would not want to get emblem here ideally, but out of all of these, I mean, Damon's like, it's actually not that bad. It's actually not that bad.
Yeah, it actually kind of works. Okay. Speech 3, find your center. Tiagowski's looking real good. Minhee's also on the bubble. He took Call to Chaos. He also got 5 emblems. Is he pivoting towards scrap? Looks like he's trying to. He looks like he's trying to get towards the scrap. Fascinating. Blue buff, artillerist, Heimerdinger. I don't know what's going on with Call to Chaos. There's some shenanigans. It's a Black Rose shell for free. Oh, let me reassure you something. It is not free. It costs you a prismatic augment. Dude, if Noster goes 8th here, I think he's gonna get day 1. I think he's I think he has to like basically go 2nd or 1st. Center of the universe, Dragon Soul. Okay, Stone Skin. He has Garen 2. He's Garen 2. Okay, 1 roll hit. Oh, sorry. I have to overlay. My bad. My bad. My bad.
I think this guy was trying to wait for Noster to die. The 11 HP guy. Because he's trying to roll for 3-star Sorks. But,
Ooh.
yeah, now he's on 1 life too.
Share energy. This is one of the spots you recommended, right?
Yeah. I mean, if you have Sentinel... I mean, I guess you just level for, like, Rel, and then it's on the thing. But, like, I mean, it's Loris 1. Because sometimes you go for, you put this one on Loris instead, and this comp exactly. Because, like, if you get Sentinel, it's a bunch of armor and MR. But, yeah, I like it on the though. Get Rel in, I guess.
Yep. Somehow he found his way into pretty much all the upgrades. Even hit the step 2. I2.
Yeah, I mean, I am impressed he didn't go 7th.
Yeah.
Probably top 4 for sure.
Yeah, his bot actually looks kind of good, especially since he has the open duplicator for the Caitlyn too. The moment that ever happens.
I'm not sure how he even got close to buy items though when he had
Shiv, stone plate.
Yeah.
It looks like he may have reforged it. He doesn't have the stone plate, so.
Oh yeah, I think he reforged stone plate in the Hodge. Yeah. Holy fuck.
Beast mode. Hodge should be on Kate. I think if you have Vi 2, you need items on Caitlyn. Or sorry, items on Vi. Vi 2 is the key to stage 4 for enforcers.
I mean, Hodge on Vi is basically a Caitlyn item because if your Vi dies, you don't get any sniper value.
True. Well said. That's a good way to reframe it. Noster and Hika 7-8 sorcerers. 7-8.
I don't know if I mean you probably didn't watch, but like this Soju guy, I don't even know why. Like his last stream, he hit K2 on 8. I like 2 or 3 games, I think. I think it was actually 3 games. He just hits K2 on 8, but he doesn't have a single Vi, and then he just loses so many rounds on 8 with K2, just because he doesn't have any front line.
I saw one of those.
I mean, it wasn't really his fault. Like he just didn't Vi.
I saw one of those games because I think he had like Piercing Lotus, and he like thought about Cold a Week. And I remember that that interaction is not particularly very powerful. Guard breaker.
It's definitely Even Shroud.
Oh right, he doesn't have Thunder. Oh, you're right.
Even Shroud BT. I will allow it. I don't think you want to Even Shroud the. I don't know. I would probably Even Shroud the. Oh no, it's definitely Ambessa for
yeah,
this.
Yeah, because it shares the stats, right?
Ooh, yeah. Ooh,
is it like Even Shroud kicks in and then it shares the stats afterwards?
I mean, even if it doesn't, it's still HP and like a bit of MR, but
true.
I would assume it works in the positive interaction way. It's all good though.
Yeah, it's all good because I'm pretty sure Chris Campbell can maybe even win out, so it's looking real good.
I mean, yeah, his spot's actually good as fuck. I thought his items were gonna be awkward, and then they ended up just not being awkward.
Are you allowed to sell Maddie pair? I don't even
He
know.
sold Maddie for 30 the previous round, or like on neutrals or something.
Yeah.
I think it's fine either way, to be honest.
Yeah, I feel like Maddie doesn't do much, especially since he has 4 damage sources right now.
The Maddie 2 isn't fake, but it's just like you're kind of on the edge of like going 9 and having money to do anything on 4-5. So I think making the interval's okay.
You said Campbell couldn't pin. Yeah, I didn't realize, man.
I mean, when we last got him, he had shifts, Stoneplate tier Titans on Vi, and then we go into him again. He's Haunch Titans, no Stoneplate to be found. He reports the tier as well, and items actually ended up working out.
He's also contested in Fortress too, man. Like it's there's like there's a lot of reasons why we said what we did. Also, he just lost. Oh, hold on. Blood Hunter. All right. Minhee also with wow. Viktor's Vision's coming in huge here. Viktor's Vision's coming in huge.
What is going on over here?
Playing Academy Warwick. What's the Academy items? IE, AG, that.
This is a board, I guess.
He
he's
got
looking for Urgot.
Call the Chaos emblem, so he's just trying to.
Urgot's a fort. Oh wait, I guess it's not too thick because he has a better emblem. But Urgot's is a better experiment bonus and 4 artillerist instead of Xenu. Honestly, his board is strong as fuck with an Urgot.
Yeah, 4 artillerist. I can see it. Oh, Kurum.
Oh wait, no, it is 2 pit. Oh, wait, Urgot's like the Giga Spike.
No one calls him Blood Hunter? Yeah, no one does, man. What does Minhee want?
Okay, to be honest, the Arcane Warwick doesn't really look like Warwick.
What? This one?
Yeah.
Oh.
Or like.
I mean, yeah, because it's like a.
Like even the one in the show. So like you just call him Blood Hunter because yeah, I don't know. Is that really Warwick?
I see. Do you call it Banished Mage? Oh, because you're saying it does look like a spell. I see. Man, this board's actually kind of cool. This board's very cool, actually.
Wait, bro, this Urgot is the Giga Spike, man. Where's the Urgot? Oh, he has it. He has it.
He has it. I was saying. Board's actually really cool. You're saying you want the Urgot to have the bonus.
I take that back. It's either Urgot. I mean, nah, it probably is this. It probably is this.
Calling card. Wow. I mean, against the person who's pumping all their units, the stun ended up being really clutch.
Maybe the Clone War is actually fine, but it's definitely the way he has it now because you're actually buffing it Ezreal.
I think Kurum's dead. Call the Chaos. Call the Chaos 5 emblems.
Yeah, I mean that's it. It's for sure the worst Call to Chaos you could get, even though like the emblems somewhat made sense.
Yeah.
I feel like he just wanted to play around like 6 Visionary, and the emblems didn't really let him do that.
Ooh. That's why it's not for free, guys. That's why it's not for free. Arcane Warwick is so ugly. Whoa, stop being mean. This guy's ugly? Also, who cares if he's ugly, man? This guy's ripped. Have you seen his pecs?
Bro, I mean, no flame to Riot, but this the Unleashed or Unbound Warwick skin might be the worst skin of all time.
Wait, why is that?
It just looks so goofy, man. It doesn't fit it. It just looks so goofy. It just like walks up straight, he poses everywhere.
It's true. It's true. It feels like it breaks the
yeah, it looks
immersion.
like a Bigfoot.
It breaks the immersion like a lot, for sure. That part I agree with. What do you think about the cutscene when he like hops in the alley, swipes at you, and he stands over you and drips his loincloth over your nose?
It's supposed to be menacing. It just looks goofy as hell.
What do you think about Unbound Jin though, where he destroys planets?
I mean, that one's actually pretty cool.
Yeah,
Mostly because like I feel like the Jin silhouette walking around is kind of cool.
I see. What's the last chibi you swiped for? The Poros?
I think I think an Ari one or a Kaisa one. I don't know, somewhere in set 9. But I started using the Chibi in set 10, and then I kind of just haven't or the Poro in set 10. I haven't really stopped after that.
I prefer chibis. Well, good news. Riot has made like 20 more chibis since the Warwick skin, so have at it. Ambusher Viktor. Okay. Center of the universe. Randuins. Smeech. Oh! And then everyone focusing down on the Smeech. Last chance. Oh, that artillerist damage. The Chris Campbell win out. He also got, wow, he just like ended up with this everything. It's wild. IE blue buff Deathblade. BT Titan's Dodge.
I don't get it.
This guy actually ended up with like the sickest item setup. Kiyoon went first. All right, that's Kiyoon needed that. Now Kiyoon can probably get into like a, I can get into like a 4th. Should be fine.
I mean, I'll give him props for seeing the pivot, but I don't know how his items end up working out. Like, that is just crazy to me.
Yeah, I think it's a Chris Campbell win out. This guy on ladder was also one of the snapshot threats, and he literally went on like a crazy generational run. He went from something like in the very first snapshot, he went something like 700 LP to 1400 in like 1.5 days. It was something crazy. I don't even remember that. And then he was like 50 he was like 30 to 50 LP off, and then fell a little bit short, and then started doing a bot 4 spree. It was an unbelievable like run up, and then he narrowly missed, which was crazy. The only people who've ever done something like that is like Degree and Soju, who've ever done something like, and I guess like maybe Setsuko that one time, but then Setsuko played himself out, so he technically didn't get it. But to do like a 500 LP one sitting climb just and make a snapshot, I'm sure multiple people could do it, but like it's just hard to act. Doesn't that just sound like a boost? I mean, it does, but it's also like entirely feasible. Like I'm 99% certain Dishsoap could do it.
Oh, I don't want to say anything because I'm not just trying to glaze myself. But like this previous snapshot, I had to get rank 1. I bought for 1 game in like 33 games, and I climbed like 390 LP to rank 1,
which is like way harder than 390 to make a top 35 snapshot or whatever. So.
Yeah, but the only reason I had to do that much is because I was lazy earlier in the set, and I didn't take the snapshot seriously earlier.
Did you have more fun then because like it was closer, so you feel like the rush?
I mean, I guess, but not really. I mean, like the only reason I'm here right now is because I gotta sit.
True. But like I guess like, wow, actually hold on, man. This Minhee's trait web ended up being so sick. This is really
he just
cool.
didn't upgrade Leona, he forgot.
Oh, too late.
Yeah, these emblems are like really good.
Yeah, he played around it really well. Now looks like he got it though. Targeting the Kate.
It's gonna be Trubus Warwick.
Academy Warwick.
Not really, because I don't think any of these items are Academy items, but it's pretty good.
I mean, yeah. How much damage Appies do you have?
I mean, I do think Edge and Knight Titans is this.
Edge and Titans, and then what's the third? Is it like the damage item or a healing?
I mean,
item?
it's probably like Runons or like Warmogs or something.
Runon.
weirdly
Yeah,
enough.
I've seen people talk about Runons. I mean, that's what this guy has.
It's like Runons, Warmogs, or BT.
Yeah. I'd impressed if he went 7. Yeah.
I mean, I would be. I'm even more impressed here.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like you guys did not see his items. I don't know how like these ended up being his items, but that'd be good for him.
This fight is going way better this time. Not sure what changed. Did he switch sides?
Did he just add Viktor?
Oh, maybe he's added Viktor. Oh, it's still
That's
close.
so close. No, Warwick
it's still close.
is stupid.
Warwick.
It's oldie.
Oh,
That's a 2-star forecast if I've ever seen one.
Wow. Oh my god. I mean, your 2-star forecast don't do that. Man,
I wish.
that was wild. All right, so Kiyoon. Oh, Kiyoon's game started already. You guys want to see if Kiyoon can do it? I think he's like the main player that's on the bubble right now. Let's see if we can spectate. If we can hop in, we'll do it. The problem is the spectator mode breaks, then we have to watch a different game because okay, it's not broken. It's not broken. All right, let's hop in. Let's hop in. All right. All right, last game of the day, everybody. Or last round of the day. We're gonna cover a couple games.
Apparently, Q went first last game.
Yeah, so he's at 15 plus AC is 23. So Kiyoon needs like a top 4. If he gets a 4th, he's at 28. And 28, as you guys know, is the magic number that you usually aim for. I believe we've actually had something as crazy as 28 not make it before, though. I think that even happened last trials.
Well, the thing is, the trials cutoff is always going to be higher because they cut people.
Yeah, that's true. Basically, 27 is not enough, I think. Or rather, if you 27, you're basically gambling that you hope that like the point distribution favors you heavily.
And then also, it ends like the cutoffs end up being higher when like the field is more varied. Like if there's like people popping off and then people doing really badly, which I feel like happens every trials.
Yep. Why is Kiyoon on River Sprite? I mean, it's Tournament Realm, so you can... Tournament Realm, they don't want you to know this, but you have every cosmetic in the game. So you can choose to be whatever you want. The part I love is 1-star 6 cost is almost always better than 2-star 5 cost as a flex extra unit. You sure about that?
It's not always, but
Not always.
I think like a 1-star 6 cost is a lot better than like these random, like a lot of random 2-star 5 costs.
Just
Like
thought
I'm
of
playing,
two in the shop, by
I'm
the
playing a
way.
Warwick over Civica, man. I'm sorry. Civica
Oh,
too.
okay. So yeah, I think Civica could use some love personally. I'm generally
But
not
definitely
that
when you
big
have no
fan.
items, because like when you have no items, the 6 costs will give you utility, and the 2-star 5 costs won't.
Yeah. Agreed. Oh, I need to take down the HUD because this is technically on a 45-second delay, so you guys are gonna get like spoilers / it's gonna be like giving you wrong information. So let me update this. Okay. Over encumbered for Kiyoon, branching out into Firelight Emblem. Oh, he reforged into the Firelight Emblem as well. So most likely try to aim around Zeri. Coke. Experiment +1. Patience to Virtue. Rageblade. 1, 2, 3s. Econ. Over encumbered. Beggars can be choosers. And caretakers into Renata Glask again. We saw this last game where Kurumx went 5th narrowly. It was kind of a crazy lobby setup. All right. So back over to Kiyoon land, tier, cloak, and belt. Yeah, Marcel's talking about in chat why it's not worth actually going for the Tristana because his items for Trist were not very good. Now he just plays what looks like to be just like a basic AP strategy here. Looks like Epic Win committing to Renata. We'll see. You think 6 Enforcer Flex is better than 8 Enforcer? Not really. In terms of the power ceiling of 8 Enforcer is really high. Mainly because the trait just gives you so much damage. Like it's hard to like show. I think I need to show you the actual stat line. The difference between 6 and 8 is a really big gap. But theoretically, if you're able to get access to some really insanely powerful stuff, 6 Enforcer is comparable because you can slot in some really good stuff like Rumble, play 6 costs, and a bunch of other stuff. So I've heard people make that argument, and part of what makes it kind of silly is that argument, if you try to back it in data, looks at stuff that's just like entirely fake. You're looking at like level 9, level 10 stats, and it's like the difference between a 2.4 versus a 2.55. And it's like those are all fake spots.
So I kind of think Enforcer +1's a little overrated. The reason is not for max cap. The reason is mostly just your level 8. And like this is in the context of like taking it as an augment. I think Enforcer +1 as an augment is like a little underwhelming. Just because it's not actually like the 8 Enforcer board is not that strong until level 9 mostly. And the Enforcer spec doesn't really like help you on your level 8 that much like to actually get the 9. And you'd rather just have like a lot of other augments, just like better combat augments usually. It's fine if you're just crafting it usually. Like that's when it gets really good. But if you're devoting an entire augment slot to Enforcer +1, like you're not really guaranteed to be able to like fast 9 for Caitlyn or anything. So
Interesting. Okay, so does that mean you agree or disagree with the 6 or 8 better than 8 Enforcer, or are you just adding commentary, general comments?
well, 6 is not better than 8, but I just think Enforcer +1 as an augment is not very good. Like it's overrated.
Okay. Sure. I can get behind that.
So like people think it's like an auto pick, but I think it's like you're only supposed to pick it if you're like in a really, really good spot, or if it like gives you an immediate spike or something.
That's actually my problem with Sorcerer as well. I usually don't want to spend an entire augment on a Sorcerer emblem either.
Oh yeah, Sorc +1 is also trash.
So
I mean, it's not trash, but it's like mid as hell.
Yeah. So I think you're describing exactly what I don't like about Sorcerer emblem. Everyone's like, oh, you hit Sorcerer emblem, it's insane. I'm like, well, I don't have like. Why? Well, I wish I had mana flow. Like instead, it sounds way better. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So Kiyoon took open belt, or actually open rod. So he's ready to go in terms of waiting until he gets all of his slams. It's good that he's actually getting these wins when you're playing over encumbered. Kind of a slow uptick or uptake. So you're gonna wait to slam because basically you can get Biss as opposed to like slamming adaptive, for example, or like Morello when you can just be slamming Sunfire and use the rod for other stuff. So he doesn't have to actually full commit to the slam.
He's pretty happy about the spot. I would be.
Yeah. Beggars can be choosers.
I mean, if you like really low roll, you might end up like on stage 3 without having any damage, but even like Zyra 2 for Sorc is enough.
Mm-hmm. What are like the top 3 1-cost upgrades to play around for damage in the early game now? Zyra being one of them for sorcerers. What would you put up there as well?
For damage, I mean, like I always hold Zyra Darius. Like the Step Toronto board is pretty good. It just, I mean, that board doesn't do that much damage though. Like if you're just trying to kill like units with some trash. I mean, Zyra Lux will almost always kill one.
Mm-hmm.
You just play both of them. I think Maddie is like super awkward because she can just like She casts super late and she can easily whiff. I think Morgana spreads out her damage way too much.
Yeah.
Vex is AoE. It's like all of those upgrades aren't the best for damage. Draven's also like really hard for him to kill units early. So it's mostly just like the Sork or the Bruiser stuff. It's the
Yeah.
best.
Yeah, a lot of those kind of feel like item dependent. Like Draven just needs the right items and upgrades. Okay, no one on a 5-win streak. One person on a 5-lose streak is the Renata player. He wants to go into scrap. Is he saying that on his stream? Maybe he's scouting and seeing that he's contested.
I feel like with with his current upgrades and his econ situation, I feel like I would much rather play towards Sorks than scrap.
Yeah.
But I think people somewhat overstate the value of having like a few extra components for scrap. Like yeah, like 3 components is also he's picking up the orbs.
Oh, he is.
Okay.
He is.
I mean, that's all good. He probably does not realize. Like it's definitely like not like bad to have extra what's it called? Extra components, but like I don't think having 3 extra components makes like scrap broken or anything.
Okay, but this is like a lot of components. 1, 2,
I mean, they're
3,
also just
4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9.
I mean, the thing is, you can just get like Shojin Red Buff, Warmogs, and then you can just play around Emissary the thing because you actually have Garen items. I feel like if you actually just play scrap items here, you're just missing out on so much. I would just mix Orc items.
Shojin, Red Buff, Warmogs. Do you have another belt? We don't. He's not.
I mean, the problem with scrap here is that you're just so broke if you like for a 4-1. And are you really gonna save HP for a 4-2 if you don't? Like if you make the scrap items, how is on this board like a Last Whisper IE really gonna do anything? Also, I mean the Sunfire Slam if you play Storks is really bad because you have 2 bows you have to kill.
Yeah.
I mean I guess you can go like Nasher Shiv, which I guess is fine, but like Nasher Shiv, like PG, Chojin. I mean I guess it's okay honestly. No, but you can't go Shiv because you have Spark. So why would you? Okay, I think this guy's just dizzy from having so many components.
I mean, I think he's also mentally committed to scrap. Kean's like a really big like mental commit kind of guy. So
I feel like he's so poor for scrap though. I don't get it.
what if you take misconnections? That's a pretty decent amount of econ. Doesn't get the Ambessa. All right.
Please, man, this is just an emissary spot. Like it kind of sucks you don't have Warmogs for your Garen now, but like it's all good. It's still the emissary Sork spot.
Dude,
Come on,
everyone's
buddy.
like, I'm grab bag. Rigged shop.
Oh, maybe he's scared of this guy having so many 3 costs.
Yeah,
I could see it.
I think he's scared because I think there's 2 other people that are showing Sorks, and he just doesn't want to play.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean that
Sork
is fair.
roulette.
That is fair. I just like. I feel like he's so broke for the scrap roll down.
Agreed. He's level 630. That's very poor. He's level 630 without rolling a single time. Just to put that into perspective, that's very. It's also a no gold Krug because it's all item components.
I mean, the one good thing about this Ambessa is that like now your Last Whisper IE actually does something.
Yeah,
So
true.
this does make scrap a little more appealing.
He could also 4 streak here. Pretty good.
Yeah. Okay, Loki's back with this Ambessa because now now he can save HP enough to like be able to 4-2. I was worried he was just gonna like die without a single AD holder.
Oh man. What's like the so I see a lot of people kind of argue about who should be holding items in Sorks. So a lot of people understand that Swain 2 is generally like the most way you can anchor yourself. But there's also people who think like Nami is like a solid unit to play around, or like Nami is not worth putting items on. You'd rather put items on like a Zoe 1. Which I thought was interesting that someone even said that. So do you have any like where do you lie on like how good someone like Nami can be in Sorcerer?
Nami's so bad. I don't even get it though, but like Zoe's also kind of bad. The only good Sork is Swain, and like Swain, Zyra, and the block are pretty good. But the problem is like Zyra just like eventually just has not enough damage because it's a 1
Right.
cost.
Yeah, she only hits 2 things.
I don't know. I kind of like scamming my front line and just having Swain backline for like most of the game or even the whole game. I think that is when it feels the best. Because like Swain 2 backline's actually a really good carry. He's like around the level of a 2-star 4 cost.
He's getting nerfed. They're nerfing my boy backline Swain. It's kind of justified though. That guy's been under the radar for a while. There's still people who think backline Swain is trolling, which is wild to me. Kiyoon takes the spat or the pan rather. Interesting. Okay. I wonder what he wants to do with that. So Swain 2 equals Warwick. Yeah, that is exactly the takeaway that you should.
I mean, you could do more damage than Warwick sometimes. Damage meter is the most important thing.
Yep. Let me see if I could see if anybody else here is on the bubble, because I think point standings have updated. So Dehua is at 19. He basically needs. Oh no, they didn't update his score for game 5. Oh, never mind. But Dehua is basically on the bubble, so like him doing well is important. Koke is at 18. That's basically the same thing. Depending on how well they did the previous game, he's on the bubble as well. Kiyoon, as we talked about, is at 23. He's on the bubble. Keans is at 17. Wow, this lobby is actually really close in terms of points. Sack's at 22. He's pretty much guaranteed as long as he didn't go like 7th or 8th last game. A young Charmander can't make it. And then Hackmix is at 21, so he's very likely as well. But there's basically 4 players that are playing for spots for tomorrow. It should be Keans, Dehua, Koke, and Sack. Kean's on 2 losses since he picked up that win. Oh man. Do they play for something? They're playing for a spot for tomorrow's finals. Tomorrow's the finals of the Tactician Trials. Backline Swain is trolling. Zoe and LeBlanc are enough damage. All right, man, you just outed yourself as a high roller. What do you mean LeBlanc? What do you mean LeBlanc? I mean, LeBlanc's invited. She RSVPs, but she doesn't exactly show up all the time, man. And so you're telling me you're gonna carry Zoe 1 on stage 4? Get real. What do you mean? What do you mean LeBlanc's enough? I mean, you're right. LeBlanc is. I'm down. LeBlanc, if you're listening to this, you are more than enough. Please come home. But also, what are you talking about, man? And this is LeBlanc on 8?
I mean, if there was an easy way to like actually get a front line like that for Swain that didn't require like turbo high rolling, some 2-star 4 costs, he would probably just be the most broken like backline 3 costs in the game, just for like gold efficiency wise. He does like so much damage, like so much damage. But the only issue with him is that like his trait web is designed around him being the frontliner, so you have to like jump through hoops to get an actual good enough frontline.
Yeah.
But Swain 3 is quite strong in the back, or like not even Swain 3, like, even Swain 2 is strong as fuck in the back.
A million items here. 2 Kiyoons. Still super poor. Level 8 for young Charmander. Rumble instantly.
Wait, can you go back to Kiyoon? I think he might be playing Enforcers. I mean, he could.
That might be the case.
He could play it. Like if he gets like martial law, you just play it. But he's still TF, man. I mean, he's probably like scrapped like 90% of the time.
Tristana 3. 20% on the stack. Dehua streaking. Looks like it's 3 Sork players or 2.5 Sork players. Double someplace win. Okay, in this setup, if you're carrying Nami and you're playing Rig Shop, level 7 reroll, yeah, Swain's your frontline. Just want to clarify. Don't backline Swain in this scenario.
Oh wait, I blackline Swain in this scenario and went like first, like twice.
So who's your frontline? Vlad?
Darius too.
Darius too? Oh my god. You're a demon. I don't even know how you get away with that. This is Kiyoon.
I mean, you have to play it from high HP so you can bleed out.
I see.
and then you can like eventually get to a front line. But I mean, I've done this before and done well.
Greater Moonlight.
I mean, this is for the powder.
Oh, I see.
God, like he's just so broke for this rolldown, man. Like that's why I was worried about scrap.
We are unbelievably broke. Can we even field a roster of 8s? We might not have enough
Holy
bodies.
shit. I mean, he hits 6 scrap on zero, on true zero almost.
That's crazy. He hit. Oh my god. And Kiyoon's playing really slow. This is a pretty important round. He needs to actually win this round. He loses like an immense amount of shield for not having his item slammed.
I think Q might have gone. Oh wait, if he can win this, maybe it's not day 1. Maybe.
I mean, this opponent's playing 1 stars. It's close. Powder for the monkey. The monkey went here. No, Powder, please. What are you doing?
If you're a Kiyooner, you might be getting day 1.
Ah, that's so unlucky. It's like she's a jinx. I feel like item slam diff. It 100% was item slam diff. If he had 3 full items, how much scrap shield is that? Hundreds. Morgana 3. This guy has Caretaker's ally. Morgana 3 on 5. Oh man. This is the other side of what we talked about with Kurum's augment. Why in general Caretakers is so awkward and it feels like you want to push them. He's about the natural to 6. Oh wait. No. Lux just snipe. Oh. I think Kiyoon might be 8.
Oh wait, I didn't even realize. You have to play. Holy shit! He has to play the Trundle.
Yeah, he's played Trundle.
Oh my god! Like, why did he? What was his options? Oh no! Like, I feel like I would rather just 3-way Sorks than scrap on like being that broke.
He also would have hit LeBlanc here. Okay, that's result oriented.
I mean, he probably wouldn't be last pick if he was played like some of the Sork items.
True. Oh man, that is brutal. Hold on, maybe 3 rumbles appear in the shop. I actually have seen Dishsoap do something similar to that one time.
I mean, that's pretty close to 3 rumbles. Not really. He needs a rumble.
That's good upgrades though. Okay.
He is back. Not really.
I mean, maybe if it rolls powder every round.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The problem is he wants to slam the spark on the 4-star, but like then he loses the scrap shield. Okay, just put some on the powder for the scrap shield. But yeah, then it just rolls in the Trundle.
Oh, Trundle, stop, man, stop. Oh, jeez.
And he might be fighting for Fire like guarantee score 3, which is
I think Kiyoon has to. Kiyoon said.
It's not looking good for the Kiyooners.
Oh no! Seraphine, play him out. And that is day 1 for Kiyoon. Oof. Oof.
All right, I'm out of here.
All right, have a
See
good
you
night,
guys.
Dishsoap. All right, guys. Sad news. Sad news for Kiyoon, for the Kiyooners. The Kiyuties. Kiyuties. The finisher on LeBlanc. Sentinels. Not a surprise given his solo queue scores lately. Wow. You are not invited to my funeral, El Midor. Wow. Jeez, do not speak ill of the dead. Just let the guy rest in peace. What the heck? It's DB. Okay, so we have Jace 1, 5 Sentinel. 5 Sentinel is kind of awkward here for Zach. Other people playing for spot. Remember we said Coke is on the cusp. Dehua is on the cusp. Zach's on the cusp. I believe Young Charmander and Kakamix should be fine if they like go get 6th. We'll see, but epic win. Let me see. 3P1C is at 27. He's guaranteed. Young Charmander. Kean's probably done with the set. Yeah, probably. See you in set 14. Okay, you guys are laughing and mocking Kiyoon. I bet in set 14 this guy is gonna pop off because it always is darkest before dawn. You have to hit rock bottom before you can climb yourself out of the pit. Think about like what would Jace Talus do? Remember when that guy was in the bottom and his leg was like busted? He had to eat rotten fish from a pond in order to survive. He'll pull himself out. Did you say that last set? No, I didn't. I didn't say that last set. I had no reason to believe that he would say that would happen this set. Actually, I even told Kiyoon to take a break this set because it sounded like he wasn't having fun. I said, dude, it does not sound like you're having fun. Just after Macau, just take the rest of set 13 off. It's a high variance set anyways. Like, whatever. Just relax. And he's like, but I can't. It's going to be like the best set ever. It's the arcane set. The finisher Heimer. Whoa. Finisher diff. Epic win climbing back in. All right. Zach on a streak, looking good. Kakamix, Hogmaw, Zeri 3, 4 Firelight. Oh, 3 Firelight. Still missing the Echo. Oh no, he has Echo. He's just choosing to play 6 Watcher instead. I mean, I think you really want 4 Firelight here. Oh, he's at max cap. Okay, I feel like 4 Firelight is better than Darius 2 and Vlad 2. And I'd rather play Mel Echo. Any agreeers with me or no? I feel like I would drop. I know that 6 Watcher is really good, but I feel like Mel compensates for that, and you get to play 4 Firelights, which is really good for Zeri. Plus, it makes the Garen stronger. A big win. I mean, it looks like he's winning anyways, so it could be one of those things where, okay, so one of the things that you could do, and this is actually, if this is what's going on, I think it's totally valid. But if you're not sure which is stronger, and you're win streaking with this, you basically just hold it until you lose. The logic would be, okay, I'm just gonna play this. Once I sense it's falling off, I'll transition, but I don't want to be wrong on transitioning too early and then feeling like I need those Watchers back. So you could just be like, all right, let's just play until we lose. Although if that's the case, surprised why it keeps like donkey rolling to 0. You just kind of wait because you kind of need that gold in case you want to hit Echo too. Is 6 Watcher good? Isn't it only 10 DR? It's 5. It's 5 at the top end, but 10 on the low end. 10 DR is like not irrelevant whatsoever, and also you have to remember it's 10 DR spread out across multiple units. Kean, thank you for the raid. Yeah, pour one out for our buddy Kiyoon. It was a sad ending, but that's okay. As I was saying, one more time. You guys can get all your laughs and and I can'ts in. Get all your kick W's out. Set 14 Kiyoon is about to shut up all the haters. Silence all the haters once and for all. I'm just gonna say that you guys had your fun and you guys can get all your laughs in, but that 14 Kiyoon is about to make all you guys eat some major crow. You see my econ? Yeah. Bro, I was worried you couldn't even play 8 units. You were rolling and I was like, dude, does he even have 8 units to play? All good. I think he like rolled twice, bought his shop, and then I was like, doesn't even have 8. Oh man, all good. All good. Is there any way for Keen to make regionals worlds this set? No, this was the last chance though. But yeah, he was too poor, and double silver, no econ augments. It's just rough. It's just rough. But part of it was that there were so many sorcerer players in this lobby, so I mean, Dishsoap was like, I'd rather just play in a 3-way sword here than try to pivot into scrap with not enough econ. I mean, it's just hard. It's a hard spot. I personally never want to play into 3-way sword myself. I hate it. But Young Torment went 7th. I was like, I mean, I feel like he still should be through. Oh no, he went 6th. Alright, should be fine. How many people would not have to check in for Kiyoon to get in? A lot. I think Kiyoon needed to get. I think he's like 4 points off because he needed to get like a 4th. So. It was misconnections. I don't even think it would have been misconnections. I don't think misconnections would have saved this game. Probably to put it another way. He has like a much more foundational problem, which is like he didn't have enough econ early, and he also wasn't preserving enough HP. And so he kind of went to 8 and basically had to hit immediately to compensate for it. And then he also took Moonlight, which hit Trundle half the time, which was not ideal either. It was a rough spot overall. Like, it's understandable to want to play scrap there, but like he didn't have any econ. He just did not have anywhere near enough econ. And then like, you know, no gold on Krugs, things like that. It's just tough. All right. Sorcerers, Zeri. Okay, so we're falling off. Wait, you sold the Echo? This guy sold the Echo, dude. Your response is, I lost with 6 Watcher. Let's sell the Echo. When you're playing Firelight's Emblem. I can't be right. I can't be right. If tomorrow news report 100 people died and I got arrested, Keans somehow got through. Yeah, I mean that literally that would only happen if Kean found a death note. Hi. Hey, buddy. Hi. He's so happy. Hey, little guy. Oh. What do you think? What do you think? Kiyoon winning.
Homie, what's Frodan doing?
All right. Leo, thank you for the raid. Baby bath time. Levi spat up all over Taylor yesterday. He threw up on her face. Into her mouth. Not that you guys need to know all that, but some people ask what it's like to be a parent. And you guys got the info. Did Dishsoap come around for the quesadillas? Nah. The quesadillas are for people who don't make it to regionals. All right. He's getting huge, dude. He's actually kind of big. He's not super high percentile or anything like that, but he's definitely a bigger baby. He's gonna be taller than me, and that's gonna be like, you know, that'd be kind of cool, I guess. See my son taller than me one day. Swain 3, 1 life, so he has to sell. Okay. Well, it's actually really tight. It's actually really tight. I think this top 4 matters for Koke and for Sack as well. Both these guys really want the 4th to make it through. They both really want the points. When is regionals? Regionals is end of February, February 28th and March 2nd. I did not make it to regionals. Am I invited to quesadillas? No, you are not. You're gonna have to watch ads and sit at home like everyone else. Sack is 5th. Okay, that's... I have to see how many points he's gonna have. Time for Frodan to learn everything about the NFL. Oh, he's not playing football, man. Over my dead body. I see what football does to people's brains. He's not. I don't want my child having CTE. I'm not paying for that. He can play other non-contact sports. Actually, okay, the sport that I'm gonna hand him down is table tennis. Because I'm not like extremely good at table tennis, but it's like one of the things that it's one of the sports that I've ever tried to like kind of get good at when I was young. And so it's something that like just stays with me. Table tennis ain't gonna make him a billionaire. You don't know that. You don't know that. I'm sure if you said that to anybody when basketball was first popping up, however long ago, 100 years ago, it's like 80 years ago, and you said like billionaire, people would laugh at you. You don't know that. In fact, that actually convinces me that you'll never be a billionaire. You think too small-minded. There's only 2 things that you ever need to become a billionaire. The first is a complete disregard for other people's feelings. The second is insane luck. Or just inherit. That's technically under insane luck. You technically get the inheritance. That's part of the luck part. Unless, okay, you know what? Or you could move to you could move to Japan and be a billionaire in yen or something. I guess it depends on what kind of billionaire you want. Do you want to be a billionaire in pesos? In rupees? Frodan, is regional's gonna be at the broadcast place or your place? Regional, it's gonna be the broadcast place. Gonna be the broadcast place. Wait, Mort. In unrelated news, we may or may not have +1 extra guests. It might be a full-on yap down. Because as you guys may have heard, regional's co-stream guest will be Milk, and we're low-key trying to convince Soju to come out as well. But we'll see. No promises. No promise. Riveting, thanks for the 6 viewer raid. Hope your tournament went well, man. Do you need a translator? No, I have myself. I'm good. I'm actually a certified translator for Milk. All right, congratulations. Nice first. Who else are we missing? All right, let's go ahead and check in on, Kurum's game, right? Let's check in on, yeah, Noster and Kurum's game. Just a few more minutes left. Just tell Soju he gets a laptop because he likes collecting those. All right, that's right. We'll set the bait. We'll set the bait. We put the lure out. See if he bites. If they make it to regionals, no. If they don't make it to regionals, and the only way they make it to regionals is they top 4 this cup, and they it's hard to top 4 a cup. Maybe if the goal was like hitting top 16, they could do it for sure. But top 4 is very hard. Even making final lobby is hard. All right. Dialing in here, we got Zeri, Brutal Claws. All right. Zeri with Watchers, 6 Enforcer, or 8 Enforcer, Vi, Last Chance, Reinforcement, Kuru MX, 6 Scrap, 3 Firelight, Trait Tracker. Oh, wait, it's Crab Raid. Someone might die here. Oh, God. Chris Campbell. It's so close. Oh, he got it. Oh, no, left. Oh, no. Oh, wait, it's Crab versus Crab. It's Crab versus Crab. You got this. You got this, little guy. Okay. He did not have it. Just like in Arcane. Oh my God, wait, just like the show. It was the Battle of the Crabs. It was, that was Stinkmaw trying his best. Even pros lose to the crab. I mean, the laugh all you want. The crab comes for everyone eventually. Overheal, 6 Watcher, LeBlanc. I mean, LeBlanc is basically like adding damage amp. Zeri, zap. Kurumx charging back. Kurumx gonna end on the first. Scrap Trait Tracker. Okay, Chris Campbell out. I think the only way Noster makes it is if he gets a first. And I don't think he's getting a first. Let me see how many points Noster has. Noster has refreshing. Noster has 22 points. Oh, actually, he's good if he gets a third. Because he gets a third. Never mind. Well, he's at 28 at a third, and as we know, 28 is not 100% guaranteed. So second is a guarantee. If he loses this fight, there's a chance Noster goes third. Actually, there's a very likelihood that he goes third, and then he comes down to potential tiebreaker. I can't wait till Warwick gets nerfed into oblivion. Am I the only one that kind of likes Warwick? I mean, yeah, he's complete bullshit and he's overpowered. But when I play Warwick, it feels pretty good. Feels pretty good. 28 can go to tomorrow. It should. 28 should get to tomorrow, but there's a possibility that it does not. And it kind of depends a lot on how everyone else does. Warwick and Viktor. Firelight, Vi, and Warwick as well. Wait, is there a secret if you put Firelight on Vi, Warwick, and Powder? Is there an Easter egg with that as well? Maybe you unlock the true ending of Arcane. I think it's a win out. Man's a certified high roller who Kurum? I mean, Scrap Trait Tracker. You can't even deny it.
Oh wait, what's Frodan doing?
Scrap Trait Tracker is just busted. Jungle Book, thank you, man. Jungle Book, you were crushing it today, right? Let me see. Young JB. Yeah, what? 3, 4, 1, 1. Easy. All right, Kurum. 8 Enforcer. Let's see. Can 8 Enforcer take down the unstoppable 6 Scrap Trait Tracker with Warwick and Viktor? Hell no. Not even close. It's a Kurumx win out. Oh, one more fight. Can you check the shield scrap? Okay. Shield scrap. 2,200. That's not bad. Pretty good. Pretty good. He has Mel in the shop, but he doesn't really have any space to afford it right now. Just close it out and call it a day. Comeback story. I have a question. Is Sentinel better than Viktor? Is Sentinel better than Viktor? I mean, the stats are probably gonna say no. Oh, he got it. Oh no, Kern lost. Oh yes, got Sentinel's better. I see. Sentinel's better. Yeah. Man, that's awkward. Uh-oh. Yeah. I mean, Sentinel, anytime you play Scrap, Trade Tracker is insane because it's making that 22% worth even more. Yeah. It's kind of insane. I mean, you can also, could you drop anything else for it as well? I mean, you were playing Mbessa, you were playing, I don't know. I have to look at your board state. But Mbessa is like Sentinel as well, so yeah, let's see. Noster wins. All right, we'll see. So, in terms of the point standings, I did Noster win? Wait, what? No, he didn't win. It was taking the HP count from when I joined the lobby. So we're gonna update. It looks like 23 is pretty high. It looks like 23, and there's not that many 20. So I think it's gonna be somewhere in that 28 range. That's gonna be tricky for some of these people to qualify. But starting from the 28th and above, we have 49 players who have done so. Right? We have Jose, Dwa, Thigh Beaster, Penny Andrew, NO3, Maple, Diagnosis, Checkmate, Knickknack, Pun. Going through, I see Max, Chris Campbell, the guy that Dishsoap sayings impressed him. Phoenix made it through. XP Mots. We watched Jungle Book, I will win. Kevy Show, Nuge, Tiny Jeff, Juke U, Ace 8 Worlds, Robovan, Sully, their NA names, Joe Bookmark, Dranox, Kurumx, Appies, Clivex, right? Sunbon top scorer for today. That's cool. Appies made it. Yeah, Appies definitely made it. Top scorer, Sunbon. Let's see if anyone drops a 40 bomb here to wrap up the day. But yeah, we're basically just gonna wait for the last scores to be inputted before we call it wraps. Nice job, Joe. Hello, is 29 enough? I'm just gonna go ahead and say yes, and then if I'm wrong, I'm sorry. All right. I'm ending at 34. 34 is great. Did you know Warwick executes through last chance? Yes. It's actually been something that they're supposed to bug fix, believe it or not. Execute actually goes through last chance in general. Anytime it's just like Gold Collector works through last chance. The Finisher works through last chance. It actually just disables it immediately. Anything that's like executing, it just stops last chance from happening. And I believe that they said that they're trying to fix that in the patch notes, but then I don't think that actually went through. But I know it's on their radar and they're trying to slip it into the next patch, I think. No confirmation on that. It's kind of similar to the one where they said that on 4.2 that traits were supposed to not show up on 4.2. If you're playing 2 Sentinel, you're not supposed to get offered Sentinel Crown. on 4-2. But then that didn't actually make it through. I think it's similar to that. It was like they wanted to put it in, but it just didn't make it in. Now that you can't get free skins in League anymore, hopefully these peasants cough up enough cash so we get some bug fixes to game-breaking bugs in a real game TFT. Bro, what the hell are you smoking, man? You must be running high on the adrenaline, bro. You high rolled on day 1 of the Tactician's Trials. Lock in, man. Simmer down, simmer down. Tomorrow is just day 2. Tomorrow is day 2. Kurum, I'm gonna need you to win every day. I need you to win Trials day 1. I need you to crush Trials day 2. I need you to top 4 the cup. I'm gonna need you to win regionals again. Then you can start shit talking League. And do whatever you want. Anything that executes stop last chance from going through. Yeah, basically. All right. Are we updated yet? We are not. I guess we could go ahead and just look through people's profiles and see what people played. Let's go look at Toronto Tokyo's profile. TT Arcjo. Uh-oh. Oh no. 614676. I think that's an 07 for Toronto Tokyo. 6 Visionary. Emissary Sorks. MS8 AD Emissary. Somehow we ended up in Corky Emissaries. He played Classic Emissaries. And then Dominators. Unfortunately, I think TT. It is GG for TT. Let's look up Cookies OP. Third place, Ergot. Third place, Heimer. Bro, how do you have 12 units at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? It's because of the Hex Tech Forge. Heimer, Scrap, Visionaries. Okay. See, Maple said he played. He got 34 points. What did he play? Ergot, Sorcerers, Enforcers. Silco. You know, Silco probably has a pretty decent AVP. I know we just saw a bot 4 with it, but I'm pretty sure we saw Dominators whenever people played it. Generally, probably had a good AVP today. Appies played another Casio reroll game and went 8th. Finally, the first Casio game we've seen not go 4th. He went 8th with Casio. That sounds about right. There you go. That sounds about right. It doesn't even look like his setup is like that bad. Like, it's not like he has terrible items. He has Blitz 3, Casio 3, 8th. That's crazy. He even has Warwick. Where can you see the standings? Right here on my screen. Standings are right here. Open your eyes and see. But it's not updated. It's not updated yet. All right, let's see how young Ramkev did. Ramkev, 1st, 5th with Renata, 5th with Academy, but one pretty good scores today. 5-1-4-5-5-1. That's really good average. Really good average. Let's see what Kyvix did. Kyvix 5-1-1-2-3-4. Wow. Castio reroll, Zeri reroll, Renata reroll, Sorks. Twitch, Sorks again. It's good stuff, man. Man, I'm actually kind of sad. I was kind of down to see Casio average a 4 all throughout the weekend. Was Kyvix the reroll god? He used to be. He's since kind of retired. Oh, Joe added me. We gotta see what Joe played. Let's see what Joe played. 2nd with Emissaries. Oh, I think we watched one of his games. Built different. Okay. Ooh, a 2nd place with built different. He got a 3rd with Casio. Wait, the average for Casio is just going straight through the roof. If Appies didn't troll one game, top 4 with Casio reroll every game so far. If you filter out every bot 4, we got Ergot as well as Scrap. Is there anyone that went 8th every game? No. We had a 7-8, 7-8, an 8-8, 7-7. But no 8888. No 8888. I have a meeting with Riot to talk about how esports is and maybe give some thoughts on it. The first thing I'm going to say is, why do we even give a point for 8th place? If you go 8888, should you even get points? You just didn't even show up. I think 8th place should get 0 points. Let them have a point. Well, I just think it's funnier if someone rolls up and actually posts a 0. Imagine you just clocked into the NBA game and you get guaranteed 1 point to your stat line. We don't want to go extra points for top 4. No, I'm saying the gap between 7th and 8th. 7 can get 2 points and 8th can get 0. The first thing you'll tell them to change is the smallest thing ever. But the thing is, the small things are the things they can change. They can't change the big things. That's how it works. If you guys don't know, whenever they call for a meeting and they say, here's the big idea, it's already too late to change the big ideas. You guys know this. Anyone who's worked on like these big projects at companies know. When you're presenting, it's like too late to change anything. So you can change only the small things. Can you update TFT Academy and add Casio and what tier it should be? Okay, it's a C tier comp, and it's basically... Here, I'll show you. Dominator Silco. Basically, play this, but put all 3 items on Casio 3, and put all 3 items of Mundo onto Blitz 3. There it is. And then, it's a C tier comp. It's not like Casio is completely unplayable, right? It's just you can't really expect it to do better. You just play it and you get your 4th and you get out. Nothing wrong with that. But some people just have a problematic thing they load in. They're like, this comp doesn't go first. It's awful. It's not true. Pretty sure she doesn't need a buff at 1 or 2 stars. She could take a tiny 3-star buff. I can see that. I can see that. The disrespect. What, for Cassiopeia? I mean, I'm only speaking because of my own experience. I'm only speaking from my own experience. All right, hang in there, guys. We're still waiting for the results.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Deathlock, thank you for the prime, man. Appreciate it. I don't know if I'm unlucky or not, but after the Chem Baron removal, my every tower defense emblem has been Dominator. Yeah, well, here's the part where I tell you, stop taking tower defense. Tower defense is big chungus energy. Just don't take tower defense, man. That augment is terrible. All right, here we go. Let's refresh. Standings are up. Standings are up, and we have, congratulations, Jutsu Kid and Senbon with 2 40 bombs, and Rocky. Wow, triple NA 40 bomb. That's pretty good. All right. Kev, Kane, Kurumx, Joe Bookmark, Onkali, and Sully TFT. Those are the top 8 names alongside Kyvix, Kevijo, Robovan. They all tied. Really good job. We talked about some of these names already, so let's scroll down to see where we are at like that 30 mark. Okay. So a lot of the names that we've seen before start around here. Starting at 30, Shoma. We got Tupac in the house. Nice. My wife's a big fan of his music. Learning TFT. Sunny, Sungster, Dehua, Zooks, Juanito, Me First, Ray, Zielman Cat, Decline, Downpour, Rod, Noster, 28 points. Looks like 20 is going to make it. Meat, Gihes, Happiness, Kakmix, Sodi, Tropical, Altanahue. Altanahue makes it on 28. Looks like a lot of 28s made it. Looks like, in fact, 27 is going to make it. Keans, Karkrod, Psycho, Ladder Slayer. Oh, I was wrong. Nakrak, Mr. Bombastic, Quamsy, Hanako is the first person out. Jesus Timo is also out. I thought I was going to go to 128, but it's only 120. That's my bad. Oh, that's brutal. So who gets eliminated? Skywalker. Slaying shot. Missed by 1 point. Dude, for context, slaying shot 1473. This guy was also 1473 because he sat all day and lost out on tiebreakers. He sat all day for snapshots and he missed out by 1 LP. And now this guy misses out on the cup by 1 point because his tiebreakers are pretty good. Holy cow. That is the ultimate punish. 1 LP or 1 point. Oh man. That's a gut punch. The mega punish. That is brutal, man. That is brutal. Well, and so his set 14 is over. If he comes back for set 14, you know this guy is probably not going to rest until he's like 1500 LP next time. Because what he did was he played on his ult account all day. Oh man, that is brutal. Tex did not make it. Stellarman, he did not make it by 1 point. Oh man. Who else did not make it? Buddy Yoon did not make it. Voidson did not make it. Got day one. Who else? Who else got day one? Kiyoon got day one. Toronto Tokyo got day one. Slooper got day one. I mean, it happens, man. It happens. TFT 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Got day one. Oh man. Sag. Actually, a lot of Frodan viewers. A lot of Frodan subs got day one. Like Dash Ding, Dom, Woot Poo. Oh no. All the Frodan viewers. Vanilla lost out. Sag. Mr. PP. Dishsoap got day one. Damn. All right. Well, either way, that's going to set up the day 2 setup here, or standings. And this is the last trials for the entire set, so based off of who does well today advances tomorrow. Whoever does well tomorrow advances to Tactician's Cup next week. Whoever does well, top 4 in the Cup or qualifier points, gets into regionals. That's it for today. Long stream, everyone. Thanks for hanging out today. Thanks for Dishsoap for stopping by. Tomorrow we're gonna have a much more bigger rotating guest cast because a lot of people are doing the Super Bowl, so don't have as many people coming through to do some commentary. Hope you guys enjoyed it. TFT Academy users getting day one. Well, here's the thing: everyone uses TFT Academy, so guess what? There's gonna be some TFT Academy users getting day one. It's that popular. Thanks for the stream. No problem. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm going to... Did we run ads already? We did to call it. Okay, so let's go ahead and call it for today. Let me find someone to raid. I'll hang out. Oh, wait. Before you guys go, I have to open my last present for the Lunar New Year Festival. Whoa, check this out. A big ass TFT box for Lunar New Year. Look at this. Teamfight Tactics. It's so big. And so we're opening up the last present. All right. So every day they've been giving us stuff to do. And so I open it up and what do I have here? I have... Oh. Like a charm. That's kind of cute. Actually, what kind of charm is this? Oh, this is the snake? This is the symbol of the snake. Ah, very cute. Thank you, right? Oh, wait, there's actually one more thing. Oh, I got 2 of these charms. Oh, lovely. Very cute. Probably hang them up. Well, Lunar New Year's almost done, but very, very cool. All right, well, this looks... out of context, it looks like a bunch of lingerie, but it's actually kind of nice. I like it. All right, folks. That is it from me. Wait, is that it? Did I have everything? I think that was everything. Oh, wait, and I also have some extra presents here. Oh, it's a red envelope. It's a hongbao. That's actually cool. In Chinese culture, this is what you give during Lunar New Year to like give presents to family members and folks. And then finally, they gave me. Oh, what the heck is this? These are also such cool stuff. I got a snake. I got a snake little legend statue thing. Wait. No way. This is what's so heavy. Dude, this is a TFT board. Oh my god. This is actually so heavy. This is like 15 pounds. Dude, look. It's an incredible build. Oh my, and the snake goes on this? No. It does. Yo, we're in there. Hold on. I got, and here's the tail. Here's the tail. This is the tail. So now, oh. Wait, this is actually so cool. This is the coolest gift I think I've ever gotten from Riot. Dang. Oh, and there's another tail piece as well. Oh. One more tail piece here. There's like an instruction board. All right. So what do we think? This is... Dude, this is the sickest gift Riot's ever given me. It's a snake TFT board. This is the instructions on how to actually put it together, but... Wow. 10 out of 10. This is incredible. Holy cow. So cool. It's a Divine Serpent Realm? Yeah. I mean, that's really sick. All right. Who is streaming? Soju streaming? All right, I'm going to raid Soju today. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. It also smells like paint. As in, you come and sniff it. If you sniff it, it smells kind of like the paint. As in, like, someone just finished painting it. And there's also, like, all these kinds of fine details, too. Look at all the colors, right? Wow. So cool. Man. All right. Sorry, I'm not trying to rub it in your face. I'm just waiting for the ads to finish. All right, go hang out with Soju. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Riot, for this amazing gift. And happy Lunar Festival. Happy Year of the Snake. Boom. Peace.